Hello there! From behind the O line, this is Trammin episode 231. My name is Kirk, and today I'm joined by my friend and Hungry Bear, Jeff.
How's it going, everybody? Our Big Thunder topic of the week is the fall flavors of Halloween and Hungry Bear.
Let's feast.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard Trammin, a Disneyland podcast. Please lower your head and watch your step while boarding. As a courtesy to other passengers, we ask that there be no eating, drinking, or smoking on board. In just a few moments, we will begin our trip into the Disneyland Resort news and topic of the week. Ladies and gentlemen, this tram is ready to depart. Driver, you are clear.
Welcome back to Trammin, everyone. Happy Wednesday. We are your hosts, Kirk and Jeff. What's up, Jeff?
Oh, same as ever.
Yeah, we met 3 hours ago.
Today?
Yeah, roughly.
Yeah, about 1:30.
Yeah. For some reason, we just started recording. It's 4:30.
Firewatch had a lot to do with that.
Firewatch, Game Boys.
General Game Boys, yeah.
Yeah, so we're here. It's a Saturday.
It is a lovely Saturday.
We don't have time for other news to drop anyway, so I don't care if we miss any. There's so much. You haven't opened the Foodie guide. It's not. I
thought about that because I did read through this. I thought about that, but I did genuinely want to give first impressions.
Yeah, I pasted 2 Foodie guides in here already, but the other one is a link. This is a long show.
I read most of this and I skimmed the Foodie guide part, and I was like, no, it'd be better. I genuinely think it'd be better to give first impressions.
Yeah. So let's clean our plates with mousekeeping. If this is your first time here, welcome aboard Trammin, a Disneyland podcast where we and friends of the show talk about the Disneyland Resort through and only through our eyes. Listen to full episodes every Wednesday or topic-only uploads on Big Thunder Thursdays. If you enjoy the show, like, subscribe, comment, and review us wherever you can, including Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and of course, Rain's favorite, YouTubes. For a visual guide of the show, follow @Trammin Podcast on Instagram, and to write into the show, head to trammin.com/ask. While you're on Trammin.com, catch up on lore, check out our recommendations, or download some artwork for your personal use. If you want to chat with us on Discord, ask us how. And you can find all these links and lore on Trammin.com.
Ask your parents' permission before going online.
Ooh, deep cut.
Yeah.
Deep cut. Deep cut. So, it is now time for
Kev's Concoctions with Kirk and
Jeff. So, my brother Kev likes to concoct things, including music sometimes, and podcasts. He has his own podcast, The Wiki Room. He did, yeah.
Nice.
He was in the music production for a hot minute. Now he does a show.
Rad.
The Wiki Room, Learning with Friendship, where they deep dive Wikipedia articles, mostly about food.
That's cool.
Yeah. So, and it's much shorter than our podcast. We actually did a Trammin Plus all about Taco Bell with him.
Ooh.
With my cousin. So that was fun. But let's see. Today, we have one of Kev's concoctions. Jeff, you will drink out of the spout, right? Freddie didn't drink out of the spout. No?
No.
Why not?
I don't drink out of the spout. Drink out of the round, like a cup.
All right. Well,
I mean, if it makes you feel better.
It does.
Oh, no, I really don't like the feel of this.
you don't?
It's going to poke me in the lip.
It's not. It's very comfortable.
Okay.
All right. Very comfortable. There. I'm not going to say it. To drinking out of the spout.
To drinking out of the spout. Salud. Oh, that's like a really nice sour.
Take a second sip.
That's really nice.
What are you getting out of it?
Taste, it's like a really good sour beer.
So,
Smell, there's blood orange?
No, but the combination, I feel like, will make it feel that way. I'm supposed to make this louder because of the way the audio works now. Possibly, I may have just ruined all your lives.
It's a delight.
A delight. Truly? Or are you just being nice to my brother?
No, it's a genuine delight.
I
love sour beers, and this has given me just so exactly what I want.
This is a mango pink lemonade cider.
Mango. And pink lemonade. That's where I'm like getting the wires crossed with blood orange.
I feel like mango and pink lemonade makes a blood orange. in this situation.
Yeah, it kind of adds up.
Not in real life.
No, but the elements that each of those provide kind of add up to what it
The
is.
flavor profiles.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
if
use
you
it.
will.
Yeah. If I will.
Good. You should.
You shouldn't. So, yeah, thank you, Kev.
Thank you very much, Kev.
Yeah, you should meet him.
I'd love to.
Kev is character.
Yeah?
He's the most character who's ever character.
Would you say he's a card?
I think you might be the character.
Is he a card?
A card.
You never heard that expression? Like, oh, he's such a card.
No, Jeff.
Don't say it like that. That was so dismissive. Don't say it like that.
Just, you know.
Be nicer.
They don't know. You said it like that. So
Okay.
I need to stop.
Yeah.
I don't think of you as that friend.
No.
But they're so easy.
It's funny. Like, here's the thing. If it ever wasn't funny, I'd tell you.
Yeah, there was the situation where I won't name names where everyone was being weird about it except me because I was making the jokes about it.
Were other people being weird about it?
You said someone was being weird about it.
When we were
hanging out.
Oh, yeah.
You're like, why are you being weird? And I'm like, I'm not being weird. You're like, no, you keep them coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. We're not really hiding anything, but I think now we have to continue.
No. Oh, we'll continue it?
Oh,
I thought you were going to say tell it.
you can.
No.
It's not for me to tell.
It's not going to be told.
Okay.
It's not going to be told in the air.
You kind of did in the beginning.
Sorry, gang.
All right. That's it for Kev's Concoctions. Kev, thank you. This is good.
He fermented this himself?
Yeah.
So good.
You know what's funny? So we actually mentioned this last week and we made it extremely awkward when we said you're not drinking for a year. We're like, well, Jeff doesn't have a problem.
No, I'm going to clarify. I'm not drinking to lose weight for an event coming up next May.
No, okay.
An occasional little sip of something is not bad.
You're doing an endeavor in which you don't drink to lose weight. You said, I'm not drinking to lose weight, which... Yeah.
I'm not drinking
because
lose weight.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because you want to lose
Correct
weight.
him on that.
Yeah. And you're just sticking to it.
Yeah.
But I sent Jeff a picture of the concoction. He's like, I have to.
A little bit
Was it worth it?
Cheat day here and there is not going to, break the bank.
My uncle says this. He goes, don't have cheat days. Have a cheat meal. Because then you plug it once.
Drink beverage.
Huh?
Cheap beverage.
Yeah. It's a cheat item. Because if you have the cheat day, dude, wreak havoc.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I'm glad you broke it for this.
No, absolutely.
Without further ado, let's get in some news. Did that rhyme? News. I did not write headlines for you guys. We can come up with them on the spot, as I often do. But it's up to you, Jeff. So, first piece of news comes from Scott Gustin.
As they often do.
It's a whole segment. Scott Gustin reports. It's a Small World at Disneyland will close on September 16th, while crews begin transition to It's a Small World holiday set to open on November 15th. During the 2-month closure, crews will install holiday theming and work on lighting and general maintenance throughout the ride.
Yes.
After the holidays, It's a Small World holiday will close on January 21st for several weeks while general maintenance and ride system maintenance is completed.
Long overdue.
Yeah. It's a Small World is expected to open in spring 2025. What do they got to do? What are we missing?
Just, housekeeping.
Are they going to stop putting the cast member at the split?
What?
Where it splits at the dock?
That? No, that's not what that's it for.
Have they always been there?
Pretty much. That's just that's for like efficiency's sake. Yeah.
I thought it used to do it on its own and then they had to put a person there. It is funny.
It's a judgment call in the moment.
All right.
Oh, yeah. How fast boats come in, how fast boats go.
If there's a wheelchair.
If there's a wheelchair, I can only go to one side of the dock.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an efficiency thing.
Yeah. Glad to see them working on it.
No, but all this, long overdue.
What's wrong with it?
Well, there was the flood several years ago. Or a couple years ago, rather.
Oh, yeah.
So,
yeah. That was
finally getting to retouch all that paint that was damaged. Finally getting to retouch all the lighting. I'm sure some mechanical aspects, like the sun that hasn't spun around in ages.
Yeah, stuff we just don't notice because we're just used to it. Like when we were talking to the train engineers, they were like, oh, and it'll finally stop screeching at that part. And I was like, yeah, I think my brain got used to it and was like, this is the part where it screeches. And they go, yeah, us too.
No, but there's a lot of little things. Like general stuff like take some fabric out and clean it and just get all the dust out of it.
They
Things
have
like that.
water damaged ceiling panels. It's bad. They're not gonna fix this.
They might.
They won't. No faith, dude.
They're drop ceiling panels.
They're not gonna fix them. Exactly. They're just like, they're just drop ceiling panels.
Yeah,
That's
but
their attitude lately.
I don't know. A double closure sounds like they want to be thorough because an extra month here could do a lot. Doing it a second time post holiday tells me they want to come back with either effects or nice, fresh materials for proper tradish Small World.
Such as Groot. You don't remember that? They put Groot and friends in Tokyo.
Oh, in Tokyo.
Yeah,
wow, yeah, they did do that.
Could you imagine? Yes, I can imagine them
I
doing
think the impact would be less bad here because we already have the legacy characters where they didn't.
What do you mean?
They didn't have like Woody and
Yeah, but you're saying so
Pinocchio.
No, Groot was all over the ride.
Yeah, no, it was vile. You think they're gonna do a Groot takeover?
No, but I could see
No,
them.
because then they would have to take out all the legacy characters.
What if they do all with Groot?
No, because it won't be a Groot takeover. It'll be Small World with characters and 17 Groots. Just feel cluttered.
Okay,
There's no way.
we'll see.
Any real wood around here?
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's from Target. You never know.
Mm.
This is IKEA though.
I'll do it before I leave.
So
No, it won't be. There we go. It won't be.
That's a slab. All right. Next up. Oh, you have a headline for that?
For this one?
Yeah, we'll do posthumous
Posthumous.
headlines.
We got Coco.
So no headline.
No headline.
Okay. Oh,
Was I supposed to come up with a headline?
that's what I said. You have a headline for the
Oh.
posthumous, like after we read the news.
Oh, for Small World.
Yeah.
It's a big refurb after all
It could be.
because they're doing 2 of them.
It would be funny if it was a small refurb after all.
It would be.
All right. Next up, a new Plaza de Familia show.
Mhm.
The storytellers of Plaza de Familia celebrate the musical world of Coco. That's the name.
Friggin' vile name.
Will
Good
be performed
God.
several times daily at Disney California Adventure Park beginning August 30th.
I like several times daily. That's good. That says, hey, we are investing in this show and we want to make sure people see it.
For some reason, 7 days earlier and for 7 days, there will be some other thing.
Other thing.
Yeah.
No news on.
I forgot what it was like. Seemed very. Was it? It wasn't Encanto, was it?
Was it an original thing?
It's new. So, do you know the reason why they're not bringing back? Oh no, we still don't know about Viva Navidad. But last week,
Right. No, because they were taking auditions for would-be
Encanto.
Mirabelles.
yeah,
Yeah.
because anyone who works at the Disneyland Resort for longer than 2 weeks has to become a cast member because of the new union rules.
Mm-hmm.
So all those Brazilian dancers and stuff,
They could work on contract basis.
there's a thing they can't. It's part of the new agreement.
Entertainment's not in a union. Entertainment's not master services.
I know, but there was some weird thing where they.
I would look into that because entertainment performers do have their own union that had nothing
They just
to do with this
renegotiated.
negotiation.
They just did another thing.
Now that could be the
yeah,
thing.
I don't know, but I think this negotiation
But you
had to
can
do
be a
with that.
contracted performer.
I know, but there was some weird thing. But again, this was from Twitter, so who the hell knows?
A quick thing about contracted performers. Did you guys talk about? I don't think you did because Freddie didn't friggin' care. Mad T.
He said some band, and I wanted to correct him.
I want to wring his neck.
And he just kept.
Some band.
But Rain said it wasn't the original Mad T.
Was it not? Because
Rain looked. He goes, not the originals.
I don't remember their faces. It's been that long.
Rain was obsessed with Mad Tea Party.
I was a fan. I enjoyed it, but there are people who enjoyed it way more than me.
Yeah.
I'm at the point where I feel like I took it for granted.
Oh, I definitely did.
And had
because
I
was
known,
like, this
I
isn't
would've-
electronica.
I would have paid. I would have paid way more attention. I would have given it everything I had I known. But everybody says that. But Rain clocked them. They weren't the original.
That's what Rain said.
That's interesting because if I recall, the original Mad T was one group, right? Like there weren't alternates.
I don't know.
It was like a Halix thing where there weren't alternate performers. They were a put together group. Because when Mad T went away, they kept performing with each other under like whatever new name they made up.
maybe we could have Rain as a guest on the show to talk about Mad Tea.
Can I call him? Can I just call him and ask him about Mad Tea?
Is that what I meant?
Well, no, and I don't want to distract from the headline. It was just because we're talking about performers, but I knew that wouldn't have come up last week because Freddie did not
He
care.
just said it and moved. I want to give Freddie credit, though.
For?
And Kimmy called this out specifically. I just kept forgetting to tell Freddie himself. He was really good at moving the topics along because there was so much to do. And he was like, now we're just, he said,
That's good.
he had words like, okay, now we're going to talk about blank. And I'm like, yes, thank you, Freddie, because we could go on for 6 hours.
The only reason I even bring this up is because he and I watched the Parks panel together. And when they were playing, I lost my mind. And Freddie, it could not have been more apathetic.
He was just a little baby boy when they were
Just
playing
a sweet
live.
little baby boy.
We were little baby boys, but he was...
No, I was a man. I was a grown man.
No.
I was a burly man.
Oh, yeah, I've been a burly man since I was 12 years old. But
Yeah, so have I.
yeah.
When was Mad Tea in their prime? 2007, 2008?
No, this was after Electronica.
In my mind, Mad Tea was during junior high. Is my timeline wrong?
I thought it was after Electronica. Right?
I think you're right, because after Mad Tea was nothing. Nothing replaced Mad Tea.
Yeah, Mad Tea premiered 2012. Electronica was 2010.
So, okay, timeline's right. Now I know why I never really took the greatest advantage of Mad Tea. My pass expired early 13, and I didn't go for 2 years until I got hired by the company in late 14. And those 2 years were when they were like in their peak. Because 2012, that's my first year of college. I used to go every now and then. And senior year of high school as well. And we'd go all the time. And I remember them then. But like their real peak was like 13 to 14.
Yeah.
And that was after I was like that was like a period when I just didn't go at all for 2 years.
Yeah, I think I was there
And
a lot.
That's why I
2013.
missed out on it a lot.
Yeah. For reference, Jeff is about a year younger than me. Because people are always going to wonder.
Mm-hmm. They're always going to.
Dude, that's the first thing you want to know about someone, right? How old they are.
Yeah, sure.
No? You don't wonder?
It's in the top 5.
What's number 1?
First thing I want to know about somebody? I don't know. I don't know, but I know that it's not how old they are.
It's one of the first things for me.
It's up there.
Yeah. I wonder. All right. First thing I want to know is their name.
Matt T?
No. A person. Okay. Moving on.
But that's just about contract performers, and that goes back to the 2B Coco performers as well as the 2B Encanto performers, and just sort of what role they'll fill. Do we know where this show is going to be?
Plaza de Familia.
Oh yeah, Plaza de Familia.
Yeah. All right.
Wow. So they're going to do several shows a day in the thoroughfare.
Yeah, that's how.
Or do they do it on the stage? This is on the stage.
No.
This
is like
where's Plaza de Familia specifically?
Okay,
I know it's in Paradise Gardens.
Yeah, it's like outside.
So it is the thoroughfare.
It's like the Viva Navidad area.
It is that specifically, not
Yeah.
the stage.
No, the stage is always like random performers.
We're always good.
They are. Shout out Christopher Brothers. They renamed. People give them crap. I like them. They're fun.
Yeah.
They're
fun. The mariachi's freaking great.
Oh, dude. Mariachi Divas, they're an opening day act at DCA, which is crazy.
Yeah. Are they really?
Yeah. So their thing was the entertainment director at the time said, we want people, some people cared about making DCA good.
Mhm.
Said, we want people to get something at DCA they can't get anywhere else. All-female mariachi band.
Yeah. Well, it's like, and there's so much interesting about entertainment at DCA because them and who's that big cat?
Oh, Fat Cat Swinger?
Fat Cat Swing.
Dude.
They're like an actual band. Like they play outside of Disney.
I want them at
They're
my
like
wedding.
a real band.
I want them at my wedding.
Do you know anyone to talk to?
You could just book them.
You should.
Well, we got to do a couple other things first, but
Nope. Top priority. Fat Cat Swingers. Fire arrangements.
No.
Ring.
Getting engaged. All right. It's time for You're Right, in which members of the Tram fam write in with corrections and comments just like you can at trammin.com/ask. Jeff, cue up that corrections music, please.
Baba Booey.
I forgot to mention in my We Have It So Good that while I was waiting for you guys on the porch, listener from Sacramento, Tyler T, was like, "Hey, are you Kirk?" I'm like, "Yeah." "Who are you?" He's like, "I'm Tyler." I'm like, "You ever wrote?" He goes, "I've never written in." Like I told he was with his parents, all very nice people, lovely to meet them.
Wonderful.
And I was like, you know what? We mentioned the people on the show where we feel like a smaller show because like 15 or so people write in generally.
Yeah.
Like the same. But there are like hundreds, literally, of people who just listen every week. No interaction with us. I mean, a lot of them follow us on Instagram, but also don't talk to us. And I think that's pretty neat as well. So great to meet you. Didn't mean to forget you. It was 11:30 when we were doing that. And Freddie and I were loopy. We couldn't read anymore. It was bad.
Wait, I thought you met them before I got there.
No, when we were reading, like doing We Have It So Good and stuff, it was 11 o'clock at night.
Yes,
and we're gone.
Right.
Completely gone.
Right.
So, yeah. Nice to meet you. Also, during that We Have It So Good, Emily from YouTube, we went looking for you just to check because we don't know when you work. And then a coworker of yours sold you out and told 3 men when a female cast member it has her shift. So we know the shift. We will not share that here, but they just... And it was another female cast member, so it's odd.
Just told us when you were working, which is like, I didn't need to know.
And
None
she
of us
like
needed
overheard
to know.
us, and she was like, "Who are you looking for?" And we're like, "Emily," but like she's probably not here. Oh, she changed to blank, and we're like,
"Yeah,
thanks."
Now don't name us by name, but maybe talk to your management and say that somebody is like telling people when you work.
Yeah, it's just general.
It's just not
now
good etiquette.
Just real lucky. You tell the whole Discord when you work because you want us to like, or you're like, "Oh, I'm here, come look for me," whatever, right? But like, just generally, I don't know.
That's in a controlled environment, in theory.
Yeah. It's if anyone in the Discord does anything, I have the flamethrower. You saw it.
Yes.
Don't misbehave. Mr. Behave. So, Andrea, right? What?
It clicked what you just said.
Yeah. Andrea writes in, "I'm late to this episode as always." Don't worry, Andrea.
Really quick.
Yeah.
Tyler.
Yeah.
Tyler's from Sacramento.
It's Andrea's from Sacramento. We have the Sacramento Tram Fam.
Well,
it's
I was
a whole
going to say
thing.
that's so funny that he was there that day because I had just driven down from San Francisco.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That we mentioned that here, that you're psychotic. I love the text of, "Jeff, did you drive here from San Francisco?" "Yes. I have to pee so bad." And I was like, "Hey, I'm sure you do." Everyone knows about your bathroom habits today. I'm not editing all those out. There's no timestamps.
Okay.
That's okay.
Andrea
from Sacramento writes in. Says she's late to this episode, but I'm so glad you said something about food and wine being way worse than it used to be. I've been disappointed by the last few food festivals, and I feel like nobody acknowledges how it's gotten so much worse. Yeah, we're Floridizing all this lately, and it's not been great. So, So thanks for writing in. This is Basil, yes? It's not Basil. Basil is a name.
He'll tell us if we're wrong.
Yeah. Basil, right? I like the name Basil. Basil writes it.
Basil was a character in Austin Powers.
That's not where I'm
His
getting
name
it
was
from.
Basil Exposition.
So a different Basil, perhaps, writes in, "Hey-yo, following up on your post-D23 comment about how Avengers Infinity Defense should be in good hands thanks to Scott Trowbridge's Islands of Adventure Spider-Man experience, it might also be worth noting that we just got a new lead Imagineer overseeing the Disneyland Resort. The new guy, Daniel Jouet, was previously the portfolio creative executive at Tokyo Disney for the past 13 years. So not only would he be familiar with the ride systems for both Avengers and Coco, he also oversaw the kind of redevelopment and expansions that have been alluded to for Disneyland. And given that team's work on Fantasy Springs and the new Space Mountain / Tomorrowland effort, sounds like another reason for optimism until proven otherwise. Keep up the great work. Cheers, Basil."
Cheers, Basil.
Love your work in seasonings.
Love your work in
Sorry, I don't want to make fun of this person who we don't know. This is the first time writing in, so thank you for writing in for the first time. Promise not making fun of you. I genuinely do think Basil, or even Basil, cool name.
It's probably Basil.
Right? Cool name.
It's a neat name.
Yeah, you don't hear it often.
Mm.
Fun, but not ridiculous, and you haven't heard it, you know?
Yeah.
Because there are some of those.
Yeah.
I won't name them just in case. They're too young. Khaleesi, if you're out there.
Whoa. I'm going to tell you, there was a time back when I was working at the parks when there was a kid who had a birthday button and it said like 8th birthday, Khaleesi. And I did the math on it. That kid was born during season 1. Like those parents were that into Game of Thrones in season 1.
You can't.
That they named their kid Khaleesi.
Or they read the books too. No, if they read the books, they would know Khaleesi's a title, not a name. Also, Khaleesi.
Yeah.
Just, well, sand for you.
I haven't watched.
I'm Armenian.
I
Some
haven't
people
watched
don't,
a single second of that show.
I haven't. And now that this bad season happened, I'm like, cool, I never have to watch. So, yeah, don't name people after TV characters until the TV character has died or the show has ended. Same with celebrities. Wait till they die.
Or end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is why I'd like to announce the birth of my future son, Michael Jackson.
Why? Why?
He's dead.
Yeah, but he's... There's no coming back from what he did.
What did he do?
What's
Remind
that?
me?
The Conan meme?
Which one?
Michael Jackson?
Michael Jackson,
the famous
the
theme
pop star?
park developer?
Michael Jackson, the singer?
No, it wouldn't be the singer, right? It would be like another...
No, because that was a real thing, what he did.
Yeah, but that's the main thing.
I'm not saying Michael Jackson, the child predator.
Yeah, no, but isn't it...
Michael Jackson, the pop star? You're telling me that Michael Jackson...
I feel like in the spirit of that joke... You said everyone used that joke wrong, right? It would be a lesser known thing that they did, right? So like...
No. It'd be the main thing. It'd be the main thing they were known for that wasn't the crime. The joke is the main thing they were known for that wasn't the crime.
So it wouldn't be like a Neverland joke?
No,
Okay.
no, it certainly wouldn't. It'd be Michael Jackson, the pop star.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Pop star? Singer?
I feel like I gave you stickers earlier. Jeff, you don't have any of these. I don't even know if you knew these exist.
These?
A Trammin
Whoa!
pins.
These are really well made.
Yeah.
Holy crap, who made these?
I don't know. Rain found someone during the pandemic to make enamel pins. They actually initially sent us 50 pins without the pin. And they had the chain. And they go, the chain is the accessory. You get one accessory. And Rain's like, but I bought pins.
The pin is a function. That's not an accessory. It's a function.
So they said, okay, we'll give you half off. Just keep them. So we bought more. So we have a bunch of keychains that like don't have the pins.
Oh.
But they're not keychains because they don't have an extra.
Yeah.
I was supposed to do those 4 years ago. I haven't gotten around to it. But I have those. But that's for you. And Rain made the business cards at a printer, and I manually just put these on. And it's the artwork, which is like genius, right?
Yeah, no, that's so good. Also, good lord, these are so well done.
Yeah. Do you know why Rain made 50 of them? He wanted one. But there was a minimum order quantity of 50, and he's like, well, we can hand them out to people. And so we did. There's like a good 30 people with
one as like a sample? I'm sure he could have convinced them, like, hi, I'd like to order from you, but I'd love to see some of your work. Can I request one sample print?
It might have been from the place I don't order things from. China.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't condone that, but he did it. We're not selling them, so it doesn't really matter. So some people have them. Maybe we'll do a giveaway.
Really nice.
Yeah. So, yeah, of course.
Goodness.
Thank you for filling in 2 weeks, apparently. You're coming back.
Of course.
It's 9:15.
And we are moving on to our big thunder topic of the week.
Yeah, but we don't do it like that.
Oh.
Yeah, nice try.
How do we do it?
Huh?
How do we do it?
We go, like, we either end on a thing or it's like, and that's what we got for You're Right.
Man, that was a second after the loop restarted.
Yeah, because you were like, how do you do it?
Shut up. Jerk.
This here's our Big Thunder topic of the week. Fall flavors of Halloween and Hungry Bear. So what's really great about this is we already recorded this part.
Mhm.
Because I was like, oh my God, we have all this to do. So what happened was this was going to be another episode that I wrote specifically for Jeff on a day that Rain had to like cancel. And then Jeff was busy, but that's okay because I asked him hours before. So I just saved the episode. And then we got 2 foodie guides and we spent a long time and we got sidetracked. And then we got sidetracked not on camera. So it's 9:15. We started at 4:30. However, we met at 1:30, which is really inefficient.
My God.
We could have just recorded the longest episode ever, but instead we wasted 4 hours probably, right? So
yeah.
I think you guys will enjoy it. We got sidetracked so much. Jeff had some inside baseball about Central Bakery. What is that? You'll find out. What?
I'm listening.
Oh, you know.
I'm partaking in active listening, Kirk.
Oh.
Maybe learn something.
I would have known if you said yes and. That's the cue.
No.
But you didn't say it.
Wasn't the moment.
We can't say it now because they haven't heard the thing yet.
Wasn't the moment. You're referencing jokes that haven't happened yet.
It's the multiverse of madness. Trammin. Moving on.
Multi-Kirks of sadness.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to make a lot of like self-deprecating jokes at the beginning of Trammin. Which is how Kimmy found out I was single. It's a whole thing. Anyways. What? We're just starting with like this dead air. What a start to the Big Thunder topic of the week. So anyways, we got some really good foodie guides for you.
A lot of fun stuff.
So much editing that I have to figure out because of where everything is. But yeah, it was fun. And Jeff will be back to talk about I guess you guys are listening to this now. So next week's episode.
Don't we have more to talk about?
Yeah, no, we're not done. But
It's not like you're rapping.
I'm rapping for the transition into the Big Thunder topic.
Transition.
Yes.
Got it.
So intrusive thoughts go away. Jeff, damn it. Oh, next week's episode will be comparing Disneyland's foods to the real life counterparts. Example that it's actually in there, the Disneyland corn dog. How is it compared to another corn dog you can get? And it's, spoilers, probably in the upper echelons of corn dogs.
Corn dog is one of the better ones.
Yeah. Pretzel, frozen
Mid.
super pretzel, you know?
Yeah.
And we talked about how Auntie Anne's will come up. Well, next week. So yeah, gonna get a lot of foreshadowing. But the point of this is you can go to trammin.com/ask. And if, just write in. Robert wrote in a bunch of them.
Is that the canonical pronunciation of his name?
So that's how,
I noticed the way it was
the
written.
lore starts from me, my brother and I knowing the same guy who dated both of our friends at separate times, but we had no idea. And I was talking about this guy. And Kev goes, I think I know who you're talking about. I go, no, he's like in his 30s. And he goes, yeah, so is the guy I know. And I'm like, does he have a dog named blank? And he goes, yeah. He doesn't even deserve that guy. And I found the picture. He goes, yeah, that's the one. And so just spoilers, they're not listening. That guy's name was Richard. So I said Richard and Kev goes, Richard. And then it's turned into Richard. And then my friend Melody met this guy named Robert. And I went, Robert. And then she married Robert.
And now
And then when Robert M wrote in, I said, Robert. And then he spelled his Discord name like that.
Robert.
I do 6 R's. He does 5. So
Huge difference.
6 R's is my friend's husband. 5 R's is Trammin. So this is Robert the 5th, maybe. I don't know. And then this, don't know where I went with that. But that's the canonical pronunciation of Robert. He owns it. Love Robert. So thank you, Robert, for writing in. They will be used next week. It's like worked into the show. But yeah, trammin.com/ask. You can be like, you know what, man? I've had a lot of Wadacha in my life, and Disney is good or terrible. Let us know.
Tell us.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone listening to this podcast has eaten at least one thing in and out of the parks.
I don't know. Maybe. But let us know. That'll be fun.
Please.
It is going to be a lot of the general like snacks and stuff because they're the staples.
I've got things in mind that aren't snacks.
Why don't you put them in the show notes that I emailed to you?
Because I was going to talk to you about it. And also I didn't know that I had editing privileges. So I didn't even try.
Oh, yeah, I should have. I guess you just showed up last minute for the Pandora episode. That was like, are we just doing this?
Yeah.
Yeah, when someone's on the show and I give them the doc, it's like, you put whatever you want in there. Don't delete my template, please. But add whatever you want in there. How about that? So yeah, free reign.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll so go ahead and put notes, add notes to my stuff. That's all good. So yeah, write in. It'll be fun. And there was one final thing I was going to say about that. But instead of that, enjoy this week's Big Thunder topic.
Headline for that.
Speaking of coming soon, Disney eats Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree Foodie Guide.
He does? It's crazy.
This is after he stands and walks from his desk.
Disney stands, Disney walks.
He's going to walk, dude.
Disney eats.
He's going to walk.
Without a doubt.
Because they're like, oh, he'll stand from his
And then
desk.
he's
I'm
gonna
like,
eat.
he's going to walk. He's going to walk. Okay. So this one, you don't have to click the link.
That brisket sandwich looks
all right.
good.
So as predicted on Trammin, or wishcasted, Hungry Bear is now called Hungry Bear Barbecue Jamboree.
Yep, as it should be.
It's opening soon.
I
believe in like a week or so.
I'll get to go before my pass expires. I'll get to try it out. We should go. Let's do that.
Let me click on it.
This for me takes what would be a fluke and really solidifies it into a goal for the parks, which I believe is that it's no secret, food at the parks, as we're going to get into, being in a dark age.
Really?
I think so. Look at this and look at something like
non-seasonal food.
Non-seasonal.
Okay,
Standard food offerings have been in a dark age where like you look at something. What did they do before? I guess like you want to go back to Lamplight. And it's like, wow, they kind of care about this and they're overhauling it. And that's really nice. And then it's like this one thing and it's maybe a fluke. And then you look at
Docking Bay, pretty good.
Docking Bay was surprisingly really good. And then you get Tiana's and you're like, whoa, you're like trying now. Like there's effort here.
Yeah, the muffaletta was delightful.
Dishes that they do elsewhere, but better. Like they serve multiple gumbos in the park. The gumbo at Tiana's, because there's two gumbos at Tiana's. There's the veggie one and the standard one. And the standard one is not the one they have at
Royal Street Veranda.
/
Harbor Galley.
Nope. Blue Bayou.
Blue Bayou is the Cafe Orleans gumbo, but it's different than the bread bowl gumbo.
And then there's another one. And I do really like that the restaurants have seemingly different recipes. It kind of makes it feel more, But the one they have at Tiana's, mind-blowingly good.
It's it's like a red beans and rice that's gumbo.
And I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. But it's like, there's nothing about it that feels generic. It feels like a recipe that was crafted and paid attention to. And now you've got this where it's like, wow, all of this looks good. And this will be day-to-day fare. And I feel like it represents a real shift in the approach for day-to-day food, where they're getting away from the chicken tenders, crappy burger, crappy fries, and kind of getting into making every restaurant have...
Oh, that came through.
Oh, that was rough. Have a real identity, Because what was Hungry Bear's identity before, food-wise?
Cafeteria hamburgers. And so is Galactic Grill.
And same burger. Same burger. Why do I care?
They've had random good items.
But not a menu.
Yeah. So let's do the menu.
Yes. And I think this is a sign of good things to come.
So, that's a whole good primer for the episode. So, entrees. Smoked barbecue combo platter, a selection of house smoked meats served with baked beans, house slaw, white bread, and pickles, with a choice of 2 of the following: pork spare ribs, pulled pork, sausage link, or beef brisket.
God, I bet that's a good hot link. Just looking at the rest of it, I bet it's going to be good.
Is there hot links anywhere else? No.
Because sausage links are the thing that gives me hope of that being good, like good, is it's so easy to batch those and just keep them in a fridge. It's not like a thing that like, because there's a lot of food that like is very good from its preparation, where it's like, oh, wow, that's a lot of effort that I'm not going to expect a quick service restaurant to do. You can have a good sausage. It's just like having a good sausage. If they're going to put all this effort into the rest of this, there's even more effort they can put into something like a hot link or a pulled pork that can just be done in a big batch.
It can be vacuum sealed and reheated
Easily.
Yeah.
And it doesn't, the food doesn't suffer from that preparation method where other things do.
Next up.
We also got a pulled pork sandwich.
Yeah, tangy barbecue sauce, house slaw, bread and butter, and pickles, served with beer battered fries. These are like the fries that have been, these are like the lamplight malty fries. Yeah, they're good stuff. Good stuff.
That's what I'm talking about.
Pulled pork sandwich, it's
a staple. You can't not have a pulled pork
It's just good
sandwich.
stuff.
It's
good
a
stuff.
staple.
Like, it's probably one of the only good things at Lucille's.
That's crazy.
Lucille's has gone down. Have you been there recently?
Yeah.
I had the brisket. It's garbage.
Ribs are still good.
I didn't have the ribs.
Hot links are still good.
Try to hit or miss.
Gumbo and jambalaya is still great.
How often do you go to Lucille's?
I've been a couple times recently.
Okay.
I've gone several years without, and then lately it's been like, because here's the thing. They have good lunch deals. And me and a friend from work would we have to take an hour lunch where I'm currently working, and since I have to take an hour, there's a Lucille's 15 minutes away. Put in a mobile order ahead of time, drive 15 minutes down, 15 minutes back up, half an hour, substantial amount of time to have a very nice, relatively speaking, lunch compared to the Carl's Jr. and the Del Taco next door.
I don't think you've told any of us where you're working.
Doesn't matter.
Funny. No, I know.
I hate it.
I know. It's just funny that you left that one out.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Okay.
Smoked.
But yeah, no, it's like just to have that as an accessible option is a big upgrade over Del Taco and Carl's Jr.
I mean, Del Taco.
No, I love it. Every single day?
No. Oh,
no.
Kill my. Yeah. Okay. Smoked beef brisket sandwich.
Good looking brisket, at least in the picture.
I know, but it could go so wrong. With pickled red onions and pickled jalapenos and beer batter. Where's the smoker?
Where's the smoker? I want to know where the smokers are. Now, here's the thing. You can get a smoker and you can batch prep a bunch of briskets. And all you got to know how to do, because you got to think about it operationally. You've got some 20-somethings serving it up.
Yeah.
All you really have to do is cut. All you really have to do is cut. If they've got one of those big industrial smokers in a kitchen, let's say in the morning you've got people who are from like Central Bakery or something similar who are doing all the real prep work of brining and coating a brisket, and they throw it in a smoker first thing in the morning. Let's say 6 o'clock, restaurant opens at 11. That's a good 5 hours to get it started. All you got to do is you take it out and you cut it and you carve it and you hold it and you serve it. That's not a lot of effort. To have very good brisket, all your regular guy has to do is cut it.
Where's Central Bakery?
It is.
I've never heard this term before.
Oh yeah, wow, that's an inside baseball one, isn't it?
Don't forget, Rain and I don't know anything.
Yeah,
we're just charismatic.
This is one of the things that I had kind of thought was somewhat common knowledge. Central Bakery is located behind Mickey and Friends.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Where?
Okay. Splash Mountain.
Yeah.
Haunted Mansion, right?
Uh-huh.
Splash Mountain Haunted Mansion. Mickey and Friends.
Uh-huh.
Central Bakery.
Huh.
Yeah.
Where is this? Because we got Galaxy's Edge.
Splash Mountain, Mickey and Friends. Galaxy's Edge,
Uh-huh.
Central Bakery.
So close-ish to Hungry Bear. Not
Yeah.
too far.
Not too far.
All right.
But like that's where most cookies and brownies and like things that go to multiple locations that are baked, because there's no ovens on Main
Pooh
Street.
Corner.
There's no ovens in Pooh Corner. There's no ovens in BVS. Anything like that, because chocolates and apples and things that are, in a big pot or done on a countertop, those are done in shop.
Yeah.
Because they can be, because you can have that prep, because that's just prep space, that's counter space. But an oven that's a lot. So all that's done somewhat offsite.
Cool.
Also helps in keeping things consistent because they're all coming out of the same location, made by the same people.
Yeah. When you go get a cookie, it's not like the Pooh Corner ones are better than the ones on Main Street. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
They're all equally mediocre these days.
So in theory, something like this, it wouldn't be too insane to imagine a similar type operation for prepping something as very big as ribs and brisket.
Yeah, because these are the types of things you smoke so slowly.
Mhm.
They'll all be done. It's not like I have to check on this one. It's like,
No, you're not
they're all
going back
good.
and forth. It's a set it and forget it food.
Yeah. Whereas like a burger, you need to actively cook the burger.
Mm-hmm. But that's what I'm saying. Something like ribs and brisket, both of which there's nothing stopping this ribs and brisket from being very good in terms of the 20-something who's working at the quick service window.
Yeah.
All they got to know how to do is cut and serve. In a preparation standpoint.
Yeah.
They don't need to know about temping and about... Because that's the kind of stuff that you see a quick service restaurant and you're like, ooh, I don't know. I don't know about this restaurant dish from a QSR. But these are really doable things that can, like... Because I'm thinking long-term, where's the drop-off? At what point does this start to get not good? As most things do.
Probably here. The smoked Angus beef burger. I very little faith in the burgers always.
The burger's gonna be... Here's the thing, it's got like
It's two, right?
pickled red onions.
Well, smoked Angus beef burger and pulled pork with American.
Oh, it's a pulled pork burger. Look at it in the picture.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
pulled pork on the burger.
American cheese,
Hell yeah.
golden aioli, pickled red
What
onions,
is-
bread.
Golden aioli. Okay, that was a type of bread and butter pickles.
No, I think the other one was buttered bread
No, that's crazy.
because it says and pickles.
That's almost certainly a typo.
Bread and butter and pickles.
Almost certainly a typo.
I don't know. Probably though. I thought about it. And crispy onion served with beer battered fries.
What I like about that burger, off the jump, off rip, it's not lettuce, tomato, onion. It's not a generic
It's a barbecue burger.
theme park burger. 2 kinds of onions.
I was gonna say
2 kinds of onions. That's hot.
we don't need the pickled red
Oh
onions.
yeah, we do. That's hot.
No, look at that thing.
They do different things.
But we have the pickles.
They do. Every element of this is bringing something else to the table. Because a bread and butter pickle isn't that bright.
Do you want this to be bright?
Yes. Good Lord, all that fat from the pulled pork?
Pickles.
Yeah, and then the additional pickled red onions, which are going to be a nice kind of softer texture. Because bread and butters are crunchy.
You know what I could have done instead of the pickled red onions?
Hmm.
If we're going with fried things,
Mhm.
half fried onions, half of those fried like Hatch chilies. Have you had those things?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because I don't want pickled red onions. I'm not an onion guy. Although today, those onions,
Raw onions, raw white.
they were fine. They were good.
Solid.
It worked. We'll talk about that later. I think.
We will talk about that.
That's going to be my food of the week.
Yeah, that's mine. There's
We'll
no way that's
We'll
not
share
mine.
that one. No, we can't do it yet. We can't do it yet. We got to save it.
Yeah, okay.
It came up last week.
Okay,
It came up
okay.
last week.
The
I
handshake?
shouldn't have even said it. Yeah. But it'll be...
No, because mine's actually going to be a debate because that ham and cheese sandwich I showed you was this week, and that was good.
You could do too. I don't care.
We'll talk about it later, but I
mean-
brought a bunch of... I imported food from a recent trip I took.
You brought food. You didn't import it. All right.
Hey, I'm an importer-exporter. I brought food.
Is Art Vandelay an importer-exporter?
Yeah, among other things.
Yeah.
He's an architect, and he's an importer-exporter.
What's Charlie's bit? Oh.
Charlie from
Always Sunny. We export goods and services.
Oh yeah. Oh, what was
the
it?
railroad Vanderbilt's? You make of it like
I don't remember the name of the company.
they the railroad and goods and services.
Yes.
All right. Corn ribs plate, chile lime aioli, parmesan, crispy onions, cilantro and scallions with house slaw and beer battered fries, plant based.
Yeah, I'd hope my corn is plant based for God's sake.
Yeah, but they'll do something like we covered the corn in butter, and they didn't. Chile lime aioli. Chili
typically
lime.
got eggs in it,
but this one doesn't.
They're probably using like what's that stuff called? Fake egg whites.
Egg beaters.
No, there's a word for it. It's usually used in cocktails.
Oh, those aren't real?
Sometimes.
Fake egg whites. Let's see.
There's a word for it.
Aquafaba.
Yeah, aquafaba.
This came up last week, I think.
Did it really?
No, I was talking to someone and it came up.
You could use aquafaba to make a fake mayo.
Maybe that's what they're doing. They won't say. But I'm not a big corn rib guy. I'm not a big corn guy.
I'm a big corn guy. I will be trying those without a doubt.
All right.
I think we got to run this menu.
When does
I think that's if this opens before my pass expires, I think that's the send-off to my Disney pass for the foreseeable future.
Let's see. Scott Gustin did say when the pathway opens.
Scotty,
Let's
when's
see.
the restaurant open?
August 19th.
That's in 2 days.
Yeah. Well, that's after this before this airs.
That's in 2 days.
Yeah. Today is the 17th. This airs on like the 21st.
This will have been open by the time you are hearing this.
There you go, guys. Perfect timing. Cool.
Yeah.
I guess we'll go, Jeff.
Wow.
Halloween starts
more
Friday.
Reluctant, for God's sake.
Halloween starts Friday.
Ooh, maybe we go
Wednesday. You work on Wednesday?
I think I'm free Wednesday.
All right.
I have to check. I think I'm free.
Well, now I'm free Monday and Tuesday because we're doing this now. You're not free Monday.
Nor am I free Tuesday.
Wednesday.
Yes.
All right. No name.
Loaded fries.
Topped with smoked pulled pork, queso sauce, pickled red onions, and pickled jalapeno, cilantro, and scallions. At least they didn't call this nachos.
Standard. They didn't call it nachos. We've been over that several times.
Loaded fries.
Loaded fries is exactly what they are, and they look killer.
Yeah.
They look solid.
There you go. I don't know what to say about that. Oh, they do have a classic cheeseburger served with beer battered fries. There it is, Jeff. There's
you have a regular burger.
That's just an In-N-Out burger.
You know what? We're in the kids menu section.
Oh, did I hit kids menu? No.
Kids menu is separate.
Yes.
Oh.
It's even worse. And chicken tenders plate served with house slaw and beer battered fries.
So they've got 2 burgers on their regular menu.
I like how you said no, just burgers and chicken tenders. And I'm like, no, there are burgers and chicken tenders here. Rain's going to go and the chicken tenders are going to be the first thing he gets. Just watch.
Because he's a wiener? Question mark?
I bought him a sweater that says I'll have the chicken tender. I'll just have the chicken tenders. Yeah.
All right. So
cool.
We got beer battered fries, gorgeous looking fries,
baked beans, and house slaw.
Is that a stock photo of baked beans or is that their photo? Because there's stuff in there.
It's a cropped photo of the ribs plate.
Gotcha. Yeah, those are good looking beans.
Yeah.
There's situation in there.
All right. We'll see how this goes. Kids meals though. They're all served with Cutie's mandarin orange and applesauce and a choice of small Dasani water or small low-fat milk. Pork spare ribs, toasted cheese sandwich, hamburger, and chicken tenders. Cool.
That's what you expect. Now these desserts, though.
Banana pudding.
Oh,
bananas, whipped cream, crushed Nilla wafers, dulce de leche, and toffee.
Oh, God. That's the kind of thing that I think I would need to take a nap after.
You know, Chick-fil-A is doing a shake with the Nilla wafers and banana. The Habit did it like a year ago.
I remember that.
So Chick-fil-A is doing it. And you know the Chick-fil-A one's going to be even richer.
Oh, yeah.
You had their Oreo shake?
Yeah.
One of the best
it's
things on the planet.
Truly criminal.
Yeah. Okay. And funnel cake fries dusted with powdered sugar.
I'm assuming similar to
the ones they sell.
winners.
Oh, but you can buy banana caramel dipping sauce. Cool.
I've had, if that's the same one, they had a banana caramel sauce
Oh, okay.
for the beignets.
Oh.
They had like a seasonal beignet a couple years ago with the banana caramel sauce. Loved it.
McLean must sell these.
Probably.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not calling it bad though.
Yeah. I mean, Taco Bell is just McLean.
Is it? No, it's
Yeah.
not. Yum Foods is McLean?
No, like they buy everything from McLean.
Yeah, that'd be through Yum Foods.
No, you know what McLean is? Like Cisco.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Yum buys stuff from McLean.
Oh, I always thought Yum kind of did their own.
Some things they do on their own, but like there's a whole thing on how some places still sell like the chili cheese burrito and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And basically the rule is if you're an individual franchisee, if McLean sells the ingredients that are on an approved Taco Bell list, you can serve old items.
Wow.
Do you know?
So interesting.
Jeff, you're going to Taco Bell this weekend. You know the Fullerton, possibly Lake Forest.
I am?
And there's a third location. 3 Orange County locations are doing the Decades menu.
Yes, no, I saw this yesterday.
Rain had a gordita, and he said it's amazing.
Oh, of course it is. It's a gordita.
All right.
Oh, God, I'm so excited.
It ends like Monday, so...
I'm probably going. The plan has been to go tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm open for enough time that a Taco Bell trip is safe.
Yeah, there's one right here, Fullerton, so... beverages, sparkling strawberry pickle lemonade.
What the hell?
Simply Lemonade. Minute Maid strawberry smoothie. Flavors of lime, Sprite, pickle juice, and pickle spear.
What the hell, man?
Do you know the most popular item at the Orange County Fair right now?
Yeah, and I disagree.
Have you tried it?
No.
I'm going to try it tomorrow.
Your funeral.
We're talking about the pickle Dr. Pepper?
Yep.
Everyone says it's good.
Everybody's jumping off a cliff. Doesn't mean I'm gonna.
Well, trying it is not jumping off.
Might as well be. Pickle Dr. Pepper. Might as well be.
It can't be that bad.
It can. Sure it can.
Not as bad as the teriyaki bowl I had there 2 weeks ago.
The fair?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you get something weird? That's like a...
I get weird things, but Kimmy saw it. The best thing I've had at the fair is probably the ramen burrito.
Best thing I ever had at the fair was the quad cheeseburger with 2 donuts as buns.
I've had a donut cheeseburger at Galactic Grill.
It was so...
Their first Star Wars night. They had the...
They did a donut burger?
Yeah.
Really?
Did they call it "This is not the burger you're looking for" or something? It was terrible names. Just really bad names. Anyways, strawberry shortcake lemonade, Simply Lemonade, Minute Maid strawberry smoothie, sweet cream topping, shortbread crumbles, and strawberry dust. No, these are all non-alcoholic, sorry guys. And lemonade iced tea, Simply Lemonade and Gold Peak unsweetened iced tea garnished with a lemon.
Okay, so we got a little Arnie Palmy.
Yeah, and you can get a Hungry Bear mason jar with choice of beverage. Additional charge for specialty lemonade.
I would do that. I'll probably do that.
You're going to get the jar?
A little jar of Arnie Palmy, yeah.
You don't want the strawberry shortcake lemonade? It's going to be gross. It's too sweet.
Too sweet. But an Arnie Palmy?
So,
Yum.
some hope for a good restaurant.
Which, here's the thing, like
in
I was
Bayou
saying.
Country.
What it should have been. What people have been saying it should be for ages. Because it follows the bit of you've got New Orleans, and then the mansion, and then that. And it just kind of turns it into one very contiguous area.
But it's like...
I like that. I like a bigger area with flavored zones.
But, like, do the country bears fit in the bayou?
Yeah.
All right. What do I know?
Bayou country.
I'm from the sand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on.
Moving right along.
Whoa, we're going to be here for an hour. Click on the link, Jeff, to the Disney Eats Disney Halloween Foodie Guide 2024. Stop.
It's such a stupid joke.
Give
me the link. Give me the link, boss.
That's basically the reason I had you bring this iPad.
Yeah.
It will crash the Mini 2.
Really?
It won't crash. It'll just go. Jeff, you don't even want to know how long this guide is.
Oh, hey, good looking. Right off the gate. That's a macaron with at least a pretzel stick coming out of it.
That is the Alien Buzz macaron filled with berries and cream.
No, that is a pumpkin.
What are you looking at?
That one.
Oh, dude, that's way down there. You got to start. We're starting at Alien Pizza Planet with the Halloween
culinary
snacks.
teams will cast a spell on your taste buds with their ghostly delights.
Yeah, shout out.
This year, there are a skeleton
Jeff.
of new and returning bites. that you won't wanna
Tramtober.
miss.
Tramtober preview for everyone. I'm doing a fake foodie festival, and I've named the booths and all the food items.
That's cool. Where's this happening?
It's not real.
Yeah.
Oh, when?
Where?
It's like a episode that I'm gonna do.
Oh.
Yeah, I have the best name ever for the Italian booth.
Proceed with caution?
Is that the preview? You guys only get one spoiler. Bon appetit. That's French, isn't it?
That's French. Dumb sack of rocks.
Bon appetito. Now it's Italian.
No. Because it's not bone. It's bon.
Yeah, but bone.
No, it's bon.
No.
With a U.
Yeah, but the joke is bone, like Halloween.
Yeah, but now it's a different word.
No.
Yeah. Chump.
Fine, that'll be the French booth, and the Italians don't get a booth.
I'd rather no booth than a botched booth.
What would the Italian booth be?
Give me till the end of the show. I'll think of something.
Okay. So there you go. I'll have to do a French booth now. The Italian names are good, though. I have some good ones.
Yeah.
I can show you later, Jeff.
All right.
Not for you guys.
Starting at Za.
Yeah.
Good looking Za, bud.
By the way, I meant to insult the French. I don't want to insult the Italians. Okay. Dark Matter Pizza at Alien Pizza Planet. Slice with celestial tomato sauce topped with mozzarella cheese, spicy Italian sauces, roasted mushrooms, and black olives.
Hot. That looks hot.
Okay. I had a pizza recently at there you go. Buona. Is that a thing?
Some.
Forchetta. They're all over. It's not a chain though. It's like, multiple locations.
Yeah.
It was sausage, pepperoni, mushroom, hot honey.
Yep.
It's
Hot
good.
honey on pizza is that's on the come up.
Yeah.
Invest now.
It didn't need the mushrooms though. The mushrooms made it wet because it was Neapolitan. I like a good crispy pie.
If they didn't cook the mushrooms out, I like mushrooms on a pizza when they have been
Then they curl.
like duxelle cooked down. Like when they're cooked.
Yeah, these
down.
are wet mushrooms. But the hot honey coming up. So look, we're not gonna eat this pizza, Jeff.
I'll try it. I'll try a slice.
Jeff, how many days you got? You're gonna waste a meal at Jeff,
it's a slice.
we're at the top of the
slice.
We're at the top of the foodie guide.
And if they're putting it at the top, it must be worth it.
No, they always start at Alien Pizza Planet because it's an A.
It starts with a letter A.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Alien Buzz Macaron filled with berries and cream.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
They have revised this alien macaron a couple times, and none of them will ever be as good as the original, which was a berry cream, but at the center was like a lemon compote. And they've never done that since. But it was like blackberry and lemon was the original alien macaron during Pixar Fest.
You don't like the vampire one or the current one with the salted caramel and the brownie?
It's good,
I love
but it's
it.
nowhere close to the blackberry lemon one. It was bitter and sharp. And what are you pointing at?
Average Alien Pizza Planet enjoyer does not have the palate for compote.
Compote just means cooked down, you dweeb.
Do they have the palate for it? No.
It was lemon.
I know.
It's like a sweet lemon gel.
Nope, too much for them.
So good. And it was in this. And here's the thing. It was a core. They didn't know. It was like a little core.
Jeff, they're eating hamburger pizza.
Don't disrespect.
They're eating
hamburger pizza.
This is what they're serving to these people.
This is during Pixar Fest. It was a seasonal item. It wasn't a regular item. It was a seasonal item. What I'm saying is, it was good. They peaked. They flew too close to the sun.
I don't like the Buzz alien.
It's supposed to be a Buzz alien. What is it? What am I looking at? What is
It's
this
an
artistically?
alien wearing a helmet.
It's dumb as rocks.
He's got the chin.
So is it supposed to be Buzz or an alien?
It's a Buzz alien.
That's not. You can't.
Oh,
be
he's
both.
wearing a Halloween costume.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
good bit. Okay, no,
Yeah,
I'm back. Good bit.
I think you can forgive me, everyone, for not thinking in a Halloween mindset on August 17th. Blush pasta, Italian sausage with chef's choice of pasta topped with spicy blush sauce and garnished with tomato
I'm assuming
relish.
a blush sauce is like a pink sauce, which is like it's a tomato and Alfredo blend.
We had one of these at Pim, and it was not good.
No.
It came out of a can.
I've had something like that out of a can, and it can be done right. It's probably won't be.
Don't pun me right now.
That wasn't a pun.
It's currently available through November 14th.
Apple and pecan salad. Boo.
Mixed
Mixed greens with frisee, candied pecans, Granny Smith apple, feta cheese crumbles, and maple dressing.
That's fine.
I don't like a sweet salad.
Really?
Really.
Do you like sweet things in a balsamic salad?
No.
No?
Any sweet element in a salad I don't like.
Oh, I like one sweet. Not the apples, though. Candied pecan.
I had pears in this, like very unripe pears in a salad once, and that was like tolerable. Because the texture was really firm. They were like crouton texture almost. Had a real big crunch.
I like a good strong balsamic with the candied pecans. No. Okay. Bengal Barbecue has the hoopla wrap. Wild boar sausage.
Yeah, buddy.
With cucumber, tomato salad.
I'll try that for sure.
Miso aioli on a grilled lavash. Wow, Armenian. Let's go.
Hey! We got one.
Opa! That's Greek.
Where's your cultural identity?
Huh?
Where's your cultural identity?
In the sand.
You're just taking stuff from You're taking stuff from like my territory. Taking stuff from
Armenians
the Mediterranean.
and Greeks handshake over being murdered by Turks.
Yeah, but do they handshake over saying Opa?
We handshake over Yalla.
Okay.
We all handshake
enough.
over Yalla.
Good enough, yeah.
Except you guys. See? The olive, we're in.
Salud.
Yeah, nuts.
The Spaniards and the Italians handshake over salud.
Yeah, that's a new one. Yeah. Okay. Blue Bayou. You stay out of there, everyone. Pumpkin swirl cheesecake with spiced anglaise.
And there is a picture of this one.
Chocolate crumb and pecan tuile.
I like a tuile cookie.
That does look really good.
That looks crazy, especially like, is it a pecan crust? Is that crushed candied pecans?
Chocolate crumb.
Chocolate crumb. Okay, still looks really good.
Do I want chocolate crumb with pumpkin?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If it's like dark chocolate, for sure.
Okay. Milk
Spiced
chocolate
creme
has got to
anglaise.
go, right?
You know what?
As
I
a shell.
always think that, and then recently I was like, I dug up some old Halloween chocolates from last year.
It's different. Wait.
No, because they're just regular Dove chocolates. They're just Dove squares. They had a pumpkin jack-o'-lantern wrapper on them, but they were just the Dove squares.
Okay.
Man, they're good.
Okay, here's the thing, though. If you cover a strawberry in that, you're kind of like, right?
No, if I am to
what?
pair chocolate with something, it needs to be at least 70% Dove.
Yeah. The thing about those Dove milk chocolates, it's when you just want to feel like a little trash person.
And they're perfect. And they're perfect
Like,
for
I'm
that.
going to eat sugar. That tastes
No,
like...
that's the thing. Is it's sweet, but not in like a gross way.
Like dark chocolate Kit Kat
And
is not good.
The great thing, no, it's not. And the great thing about those Doves is that the texture is perfect. Like,
Yeah.
I can forgive the sweetness because the texture is so good.
It's almost not chocolate.
No, I'd say it's the most chocolate
You know what?
per chocolate.
No. Like how creamy it is. It's like...
Oh, yeah. It's almost like fudge.
Yeah.
It's a crazy texture that they get
It's
with those.
tempered fudge, basically.
Yeah, and that's where I can forgive how sweet it is.
There is a good dark chocolate Kit Kat style thing. It's called a wafer. For myself, I know you know what it's called, but it's Russian, so I don't know if they're getting them anymore at the Armenian stores. But there's little bears on them, and they're delicious. Not the bears, the chocolate. Cafe.
Ooh, the only good milk chocolate snacks I like are those little Japanese ones. Those little chocolate mushrooms. You ever had those?
Choco Rooms?
Yeah.
I think they're half dark, half milk.
Are they? Because
It's-
they're
the
good.
top of the cap is dark, and the
Oh, you're so right. They are a little two-tone.
Choco Rooms, man.
Anything Meiji makes is so
They make
good.
They don't make the bears.
They do make the bears.
They do?
The little pandas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pandas need more chocolate.
The pandas are more cookie than chocolate.
Yeah.
The proportions are way off. The proportions of a chocolate room are perfect.
They are.
That is the exact amount of chocolate and cookie I want in one. Like, I eat one of those and I'm like, oh, wow. Like, that feels good.
What about Lou cookies?
Have I had those? I've had those.
Le Petit Écolier. The little
I've
schoolboy.
seen those, but I
Oh,
haven't
they're
had them.
so good, dude.
Yeah?
I can eat a whole box.
They went up chocolate rooms?
They taste, they are Choco Rooms. Like, it's that cookie and that chocolate. Yeah. And they have like multiple tiers of dark. Anyways, Cafe Daisy.
Everyone's favorite restaurant to forget exists, Cafe Daisy.
Underrated.
Very. I like that stupid pizza thing.
I haven't had it.
It's stupid and it's fun.
Yeah.
It's exactly what it should be for tuna.
Do you know why they have that item? It's a cute
Why?
reason. Kids like eating what their parents eat, but you don't want that garbage pizza that your kids are eating. So they make like the big kid version for the parents. It's a flop over. Little more, we added garlic, like
Yeah.
it's basically it. So
garlic
the kid,
and some herbs.
it's like, I'm eating pizza just like dad. And that's it.
No, it's a very underrated snack.
But here are some Daisy's Goody Goody Donuts, house-made mini apple cider donuts with spiced apple
Love
sugar.
an apple cider donut.
Caramel apple cold brew. People don't like the cold brew there. It's cold brew with apple and caramel syrups, whipped topping, caramel drizzle, cinnamon, and an apple chip. Non-alcoholic. Yes, we know. Toontown Fall Harvest Pumpkin Iced Tea. Sweet tea with vanilla and pumpkin spice syrup, whipped topping, caramel drizzle, and cinnamon sugar.
I don't know.
I had something like this at Starbucks last year. It's
That
pretty
doesn't need to be a sweet tea.
good. Oh. Yeah. The rest of it could have been sweet.
There's so much in there that doesn't need to be a sweet tea.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good. We're going to forget.
Ooh, bad churros.
We got to get
Before I see another pickle in a glass.
Carnation Cafe. Okay, we'll start there. Spiked
Ooh.
pickle lemonade. Tito's homemade vodka.
Whoa, at Carnation?
Yeah, they've been doing this.
Really?
You really have been out of the loop.
I've been way out of the loop.
This was exactly why I waited to do the thing with you. Because I'm like, Jeff's not going to know what's going on.
Wait to do what thing with me?
The foodie guide.
Oh, yeah.
Also
yeah.
because Freddie and I couldn't do 6.5 hours. But yeah, I'm like, Jeff's going to be like, what? They have alcohol at this place? Like, yeah, for like a year. Started last September.
That's weird.
What?
That's weird.
What's weird? The alcohol?
Yeah. I don't know.
They're doing it.
It's because it's so close to the entrance that it's like, I don't know. It seems bold to me to put that like so close to like
Here's what's going to happen, Jeff.
right when you come in.
Right now they're only for sit downs, right?
Okay.
And places you can't leave alcohol with.
Right.
I feel like if they ever,
But Carnation's got outdoor seating.
yeah, but you're inside. At least like no alcohol beyond this point,
I suppose.
I feel like if they ever serve it at a counter, the Walt animatronic will walk out and personally put a stop to it. Like the eyes will turn red, and that's it. It's over.
One of my favorite things at D23 was the little Star Wars droids they were showing off.
Oh, the little ducky ones?
Little ducky ones.
Yeah.
And they never talked about this, but I saw it happen. Because they do have like an autonomous mode.
Mm-hmm.
Where they just kind of walk around with light sensors and figure out where to go and path out. If they are struck by something, their eyes turn red and they kind of shake and like recenter themselves.
Why do their eyes turn red?
Because somebody thought it'd be funny. and I joked about it with one of the Imagineers that day, and I was like, man, you made the eyes turn red. And he's like, well, if a robot's going to get mad, its eyes have to turn red. That's just the response if it gets hit.
We're flying real
its
close
eyes turn
to
red.
it.
And I'm like, you can't do that.
The eyes.
Because it's like every time in science fiction, when a robot's eyes turn red to show that it has gone evil, some engineer put red LEDs in the robot's eyes.
Don't even let them have red LEDs.
Why are you putting them there?
We can solve the robot apocalypse by not putting RGB LEDs. White only. Well,
White only. Incandescent bulbs. Give me a 3PO.
Yeah.
Give me some incandescents. God, did you see that picture of Anthony Daniels going around on the internet the other day?
No. Do I want to?
Yeah, he's got a cigarette in this, and he's got the 3PO mask on with a cigarette in his mouth, and it just goes crazy. It's such a sick photo.
Yeah, those droids are cute. We've seen them in Galaxy's
lighting
Edge.
It for him. Those are cool as hell.
They have one.
They're super cool.
They have one dance move.
I like that they do a little jiggle before they bounce.
Oh yeah, because they're trying.
Because they kind of wind up and shake and then do their little jump.
The
it's really
thing,
cute.
When Kimmy and I saw it in the video, it's a little baby who just learned how to walk is looking at them, and so it was interacting with the kid, and it was like the cutest thing we've ever seen in art. And then they made it throw back in a circle.
You know what's interesting?
You know that, right? That's the one.
I saw that. No, I saw how they control them when they're not in autonomous mode because they can be radio controlled.
Oh, they were only radio controlled when in the parks.
They use a Steam Deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just As soon as I saw them, like, yeah, they run Linux, so they could just put whatever they want on there. It's not going to update Windows while they're in the park. And then the eyes turn red. Oh, no. Okay. Spiked pickle lemonade, Tito's. Now they're calling it homemade. It's not handmade anymore. Or is that a typo?
No, it's always been Tito's.
It's handmade.
That might be a typo.
Yeah, because there was a lawsuit and the FDA said handmade doesn't mean anything. They can call it that. Minute Maid lemonade, pickle juice, and sweet and sour topped with Sprite and a pickle spear. Probably good. Spicy chicken sandwich, hand-breaded fried chicken. Oh, that's old. We're not doing the old. Forget it.
Still looks good, though.
Yeah, but,
2 sauces, 2 wets on that sandwich.
that is spicy chili
Tito's
sauce
handmade vodka.
and mustard. Mustard's not a sauce. It's a condiment. Mustard sauce is a sauce.
I could argue that. That's... Shut up.
All right. Buzz Lightyear Astro Blaster churro is returning. It's a green apple with caramel.
Oh, no, we got beverages.
Oh, right. Elysian
Night Ale Pumpkin, which is yummy.
Spaten, Oktoberfest, Marzen. Dude, we're not German here.
That Elysian Pumpkin Ale is really yummy.
So, yeah, the churros are returning. They're all returning. Green apple, get out of here. Bride churro, one of my favorite churros.
Was it good?
Elegantly dressed churro in a bouquet of vanilla and sugar. It's a beignet churro.
Shut up.
It tastes like a beignet churro.
In a good way or in a too much way?
It's better than the Mickey beignets.
That's not saying much.
I know. But it's like, imagine liking a churro and liking a beignet and you get the best of both worlds.
I'll try it.
Yeah. Groom churro. Duo of dark and milk chocolate, not great. Couple's first kiss, which is a side of strawberry sauce and wedding cake crumbles to top off your bride or groom churro.
Oh, that's cute. So it's like a little special combo.
Yeah.
Sure.
Maleficent churro, classic rolled in chocolate cookie crumbles with a peanut butter dipping sauce.
Now, this freak show I did see.
Yes, the at Edelweiss Snacks, not at Maurice's Treats, although it might show up there later.
Actual well-established theme park hack food.
Similar to a theme park hack food. Because it was
certainly taking inspiration.
Yes. The Fantasyland garlic cheesy bratwurst and a cheesy garlic pretzel bread.
God, that's probably delightful.
Shout out to Wiener Schnitzel. Pretzel dogs, dude. You ever had those?
Oh, yeah.
Some people don't know what they are.
It's crazy.
Those were the...
Hey, I'll say this. Shout outs to Auntie Anne's.
We're going to do shout out to Auntie Anne's later.
We are?
Oh, yeah.
Actually?
Yes.
All right. I didn't see that coming.
Alpine Almond Delight. Rolled Danish, filled with pastry cream and almond cream. Finished with sliced almonds.
That's probably yummy.
This could have been the episode. We're just... keep going. Galactic Grill. Ghost of Anaheim Burger. I just love...
Ghost of Anaheim. What?
I don't know what that is, but I love...
So they're not even using Anaheim chilies. Like, that's a type of chili.
I know.
That isn't here.
Yeah. I love that.
It's just crazy.
There's an item named after Anaheim in the park.
It feels strange.
Yeah. Angus beef and vegetable patty. This is a new thing they've been doing. They've been putting vegetables in the beef to make it cheaper.
Yeah, they're cutting it, and they're admitting to cutting it.
Ghost pepper. They have to. Ghost pepper salsa verde sauce. Pepper jack, green chile pico de gallo, cilantro lime cabbage slaw, and crispy onions on a toasted brioche bun.
Not for me.
It's going to be disappointing.
Not for me.
The last good burger here was the black bun, the Darth Vader.
I remember the black bun.
Yeah, because it had the fried peppers. Yeah. Pumpkin pie chai tea.
I've had pumpkin chai. Pumpkin chai is good.
So it was a hack at Starbucks, and then last year they made it an item because it was delicious.
Oh yeah, no, this I'm sure is going to be solid.
Iced chai tea topped with pumpkin pie cream. Cool.
Yummy.
Acai blueberry smoothie with blueberries, banana, and orange with whipped cream and matcha powder. And Darth by Chocolate is back. However, if you are there before Halloween, there's this galactic parfait, and it's better than Darth by Chocolate. I said it.
I've had that.
It's really good.
I've had that. It's very good.
I love raspberry and chocolate. Not raspberries and chocolate, although I like that too. The raspberry flavor.
Yes.
You had that ice cream from Ralph's, the private selection.
Oh, yeah.
With the Belgian, the chocolate.
Oh, yeah.
My brother and I, dude, it's so good. And any raspberry thing from See's Candies. Matthew Serrano hates See's Candies.
I think I'm gonna punch Matthew Serrano in the back of the head next time I see him.
He hates See's Candies. He hates Jersey Mike's.
What do you hate about What do you hate?
Are you calling him?
Yeah.
We could have Bluetoothed your phone to here.
I'll just put it on speaker and hold it to the microphone.
Okay. Yeah. So when he was gonna be on the show, I said, "Do you want Jersey Mike's? Because we need to save time." He's like, "No, I don't like it, but I like Board and Brew. They're only in
Board and
Orange
Brew is
County."
good.
And I'm like, "Well, there's one here."
Brother, you're in the car with the whole fam. What's up?
You
Oh.
are on Trammin.
You're on the air, so don't
Yeah,
cuss.
Yeah, you're live.
It's just by whole fam. He just means Bree and the dogs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
I thought like your parents were here.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are family, but like,
When you said the whole fam, I thought
Yeah.
that meant more.
I know. I knew.
Hi, Bree. Okay, I heard Kirk's telling me right now that you think Jersey Mike sucks
and Seas Candy.
and sees candy.
Yeah, I've never had anything that I've liked from there. People like told me like, "Oh, you gotta have Bree's obsessed with these candies." And
Yeah, because Bree's got taste.
No, you love it.
I do enjoy Seas Candy. I've never had Jersey Mike, so I can't speak to Jersey Mike.
Matthew doesn't like cold cuts, basically.
I love cold cuts. That's not true.
Damn it.
Jersey Mike's just has bread.
Stop
Damn it, stop
swearing!
cussing!
Do you know how hard it has been for me to not swear this whole time?
Do you know how hard it is for me to episode cut these episodes alone?
We've been going for an hour and I haven't cussed once, Matthew.
He was going to do it
you guys are
again.
Also on the
You big ding dong. Yes, I told you at the top. I told you at the front.
Okay,
I
anyways.
thought it was a joke.
I thought you were making a joke.
No.
No, you're on Trammin.
We're actually recording right now. And I was so blown away by something he said that I had to call you immediately.
Hi, Tram fam.
All right. So, yeah, Matthew, we're taking away your food recommendation card.
Ooh. Okay.
Your favorite sushi place is Sushi Stop?
Okay. to
Your
be fair,
favorite? Your
it's not-
favorite?
It's not my favorite. I'm not saying it's my favorite. I just like it.
Mm,
That's still a problem.
mm. It's
What's
fine.
wrong with liking cheap sushi that it gets the job done?
Cheap sushi.
Because
Oxymoron.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Mm.
I simply wouldn't recommend it. It's fine, but I wouldn't recommend it.
I wouldn't recommend Jersey Mike's. I would recommend literally sandwiches from any other establishment.
No.
Mike's,
Jersey
even
Mike's is
Subway.
solid.
He
You
did.
said even Subway.
Gonna get a sandwich Mike's way? Gonna get a cold cut sandwich Mike's way?
Dude.
Hello?
Club Supreme.
Club Supreme Mike's way, baby?
He's never had the Club
Also,
Supreme.
Jeff, you shouldn't be talking. Your Italian card should be revoked for liking Buca di Beppo over Olive Garden.
No!
Hey.
Olive Garden sucks!
Yeah.
Olive Garden is
No, we
garbage.
talked about this recently. And
Olive Garden doesn't have a Pope room.
That I agree. I said the same thing. Now I will admit, if Buca di Beppo has gone downhill, I haven't been in like 10-ish years. So I don't know if they've gone downhill.
No speaking loud.
All I said was there's no way it's better or worse than Olive Garden.
I think both are terrible, but
I can live with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Having not fact checked Buca in long enough, I can live with they're both bad.
I've only been to Buca once, and it was like 2 years ago, and it was actually terrible.
And then I remember having Olive Garden and actually being pleasantly surprised.
No.
Not saying it's great Italian food by any means, but like it got the job done. I
The,
can't even say
the
that.
chocolates at the end don't count.
Matthew, your food opinions aren't like they're not atrocious, but it's like death by 1,000 cuts with you.
He said Regal Eagle is some of the best barbecues ever had. It's at Walt Disney World.
Some of the best.
Hey Jeff, who took you to that Hawaiian barbecue? Who took you to Matiki Island barbecue?
You hadn't been. That was not a recommendation. You said I heard this place is good from someone else, and we both went for the first time. That
So
doesn't count.
Someone else was right.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, I guess that is true. But also Goldburger. No, I took you to Goldburger.
I had been recommended Goldburger by 30 other people before you said it.
Okay, well, guess what? I've had Jersey Mike's recommended to me by 100,000 people.
I think you should try it again.
Club Supreme.
Yeah, that's
Club
what-
Supreme
that's
on
Mike's Way.
Rosemary Parm.
Yeah, Club Supreme Mike's Way. That's not like a special secret menu thing. It's like the
It's the
standard.
number 9.
It's just like
What's Mike's?
it's just like
It's with
It
like
comes Mike's Way. You don't
it's
even have
the
to
default.
ask.
It's the default, but some places don't
Lettuce,
default.
tomato, red wine vinegar, oil, salt, onion,
Salt, pepper, onion.
pepper, yeah.
So-
Oregano.
so exactly how every place.
And now
But it has
the only
mayo.
reason I say it is because for what most places, if you look at the menu in the restaurant, it says all cold sandwiches come, quote, Mike's way. Some places still ask you if you want it or not, even though in general it's the default.
Interesting.
And Jeff, let's also remember too that I grew up eating Italian subs that my mom would make fresh on the beach with her like half Italian heritage that she has herself.
Where were the meats from?
Okay.
Where were the meats from?
What?
Where were the meats from?
Where were the meats from? A deli?
A good deli?
A deli.
Probably Pavilions or like Ralph's.
It's fine. Ralph's
Possibly Boar's Head. Okay. Possibly Boar's Head.
Oh no, back then no, it was probably a like more local thing.
What's the Oscar Mayer song? I keep wanting to sing it as the reference, but
I wish.
yeah, I wore an Oscar Mayer wiener.
Anyways,
Yeah.
I'm hanging out because we want to get food and also go inside the Spirit Halloween that we just pulled up to.
And enjoy going into Spirit Halloween. Your food opinions are trash, and I'll punch you in the back of the head next time.
But
I
you have
see
to try the burger place by my house.
Oh, the burger place by Kirk's is
Wait,
crazy.
Listen to the end of this episode.
Yeah. All right, later.
Okay.
Thank you.
Friggin' chump.
This reminds
Friggin'
me of
chump.
the Last Stand Media had. They're friends with David Jaffe. You know David Jaffe, yes. They for some reason gave him a call-in show.
Interesting.
Like not call-in actually. A mailbag episode, and someone asked, "What would you do if you were the CEO of Sony?" 3 things. So he called a video game store in Alabama and asked the guy working the counter there on the air. So that's what you did right now.
Yeah.
All right. Anyways, Jeff, where were we? We were in the Foodie guide.
Gibson girl.
Yeah. Okay.
Gibson girl, rest in chocolate sundae.
Oh yeah. So I went to Board and Brew for Matthew, where he ordered the veggie sandwich,
Loser.
and then while I was there, C's was next door, and they close at like 5 p.m.
Yeah.
So I walk in, or right before I walk in, I call him and I go, "Hey, what do you want from C's Candies?" "Oh, I don't like anything from there." I'm like, "What?" So many things are good from there. I can eat a box of C's Candies.
Dark chocolate toffees.
The dark chocolate box is one of the.
Dark chocolate toffees.
So he goes, "I don't like
perfect
anything." Bree likes the butterscotch lollipops. So I bought her some butterscotch lollipops.
The lollipops, the butterscotch, the
Yeah,
vanilla.
he didn't want anything, dude. I'm like, nothing? He goes, nothing.
Just
Said he doesn't like
insane.
truffles.
Just insane.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel like we can walk him in there and the old ladies will figure out what he likes.
I'm gonna beat him up.
All right. Rest in chocolate sundae.
Rocky Road ice cream buried in a chocolate covered waffle cup with the chocolate cookie crumbles and gummy worm. Oh, it's
Topped with the chocolate
it's
tombstone.
dirt in a cup.
I had this last year though. I
Yeah.
know it's just like run of the mill. It was really good.
Because dirt in a cup's good.
Yeah, hit the spot. So-
You know why? Because it's made with Rocky Road and not chocolate. And most places will do it with chocolate.
Yeah.
I honestly think that's what kicks it up a notch.
Harbor Galley has the Transylvania Transfusion, dark berry and cherry punch, garnished with fresh berries.
That
Non-alcoholic.
is gotta be overwhelmingly sweet.
That's a melted popsicle. That's a Milo Run juice.
Yeah, which is overwhelmingly sweet.
All right, Jeff, here you go. Here it is.
Yee.
At Jolly Holiday Bakery Cafe. Take it away.
Jack, lantern, Mickey pumpkin macaroon, a lot of words there. Pumpkin macaron with caramel buttercream, yum, and pumpkin cheesecake, yum.
No pretzels.
Yeah, is that not a pretzel stick garnishing?
It's a chocolate.
It was the little nuggets on it.
Drizzle? Could be.
I thought that was like salt,
It could be.
chocolate covered.
Yeah, but they're pretzel sticks. Who makes curvy pretzels?
They're not pretzel sticks. It's pretzels that are snapped.
That seems like a lot of work to get like the stem.
Mm.
Or big pretzels? No, that's not any part of a pretzel. We'll see.
Spicehead bunt cake. Love a bunt. Love that it's purple.
Filled with cream cheese frosting, topped with
Mhm.
purple glaze, sprinkles spiced mousse with Mickey chocolate decoration.
It's probably really yummy.
Caramel apple cheesecake with caramelized apple filling, green colored,
Filling. It's
White
a
chocolate
filled
mousse,
cheesecake. Ooh.
chocolate flakes, and chocolate bat. Apple almond croissant, not pictured.
Croissant.
It is underneath. Apple stuffed croissant with almond topping,
Ooh, it's that style of croissant. Ooh, yummy.
and a hazelnut brownie tart with chocolate frosting, hazelnut spread, and brownie filling topped with chocolate frosting and sprinkles. That looks good. It's like a weird Pop-Tart. I'm down. But once again, it's not back. The salsa roja chicken sandwich, one of the best things ever made at Disneyland. Instead, we have last year's bulgogi.
Yeah.
Toasted sandwich with corn cheese soup, marinated beef, grilled onion, mozzarella, kimchi aioli on sourdough, served with corn cheese soup. Did you have the salsa roja chicken sandwich, though?
That was better. Way better. But
the tortilla soup dipping, dude.
Good,
And the Mickey Bat cookie is back, as always.
no, you know why? You know where that is? That lives in hell with my favorite soup from DCA, which was the beer cheese soup. The bacon beer cheese soup.
Oh. That was at Aunt Cass, the
Mhm.
Pacific Wharf Cafe.
It was like 10 years ago. But
They've brought it
man.
back, but not
Not in
now.
a long time.
Alrighty. Let's move on to Little Red Wagon. Blueberry corn dog. Hand-dipped corn dog, topped with blueberry
Ooh.
compote and bacon powdered sugar.
What do you mean? What do you mean bacon powdered sugar?
Hmm.
Here's the thing. A corn dog that I have to eat with a fork and knife is silly.
Use your hand, coward. Open wide.
Drippings.
Lean over.
Market House, Mickey Bat cookies, shortbread.
No, we just read the Mickey Bat cookie. It's just everywhere.
The same cookie?
Yeah. Maurice's Treats has Trick or Treat mix with gummy worms, M&M's chocolate candies, marshmallows, and pretzel sticks. At least there aren't freeze-dried Skittles.
If that costs anywhere above like $4,
It's $8.50.
Jesus
For sure.
Christ.
So I had the
I read ahead, but go on.
Bing Bong popcorn.
Mhm.
It was like ube dust,
Mhm.
pretzel sticks, and M&M's, but they decided to put freeze-dried Skittles in there.
Why would you freeze dry Skittles? Just put Skittles.
Have you had freeze-dried Skittles?
No, it
They
sounds terrible.
no, they're pretty good. They explode
Okay.
and like shatter in your mouth instead of
Interesting.
chew. However, I don't want those mixed with my M&M's.
No.
And most of it was that. So imagine having this wonderful ube popcorn, pretzel, M&M's, and then like Skittle flavor.
Here's the thing. Everything in this mix is copacetic, and I know I'm going to get flack for including gummy worms in there, but no. Dirt in a cup.
Wait, there's no popcorn in here. It's just
No.
mushrooms, marshmallows,
Marshmallows,
M&Ms.
pretzels, gummy. Yeah, it's just a little sweet treat.
All right. Okay, never mind. That's not $8.50. It might be $6.50.
Mint Julep bar.
Why
It's got
did
a
this excite
tangy
you?
Apple beignet, buddy. A sour apple beignet.
It doesn't say sour.
It says tangy.
Okay, with tangy apple powdered sugar
That sounds killer.
with caramel dipping sauce.
that
Maybe.
sounds really good.
Dude, shout out caramel apple lollipops. Those are good.
Shout out.
Yeah. All right. Plaza Inn has a poison apple cake. This is new. Red
pretty.
cinnamon cake.
It's pretty.
That's not hot cinnamon, right?
They would say hot cinnamon.
It's red cinnamon.
Yeah, I don't know, man. If it's hot cinnamon,
With
that's
cream
gonna
cheese
suck.
and caramelized apple, red cream cheese frosting, and green ganache.
It's gorgeous.
Yeah. Well, it's gorgeous as an entire cake.
Oh, look, there's your look at the photo. There's your mess. There's your popcorn mess.
Ooh, we'll get there soon.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate shortcake. Chocolate pound cake. I've never had that. Cookie crumbs, chocolate syrup, whipped topping, gummy candy, and chocolate tombstone.
Chocolate silk cheesecake. Chocolate cheesecake topped with white chocolate mousse, curls, and sprinkles.
I don't need that. But at Popcorn near Haunted Mansion, Halloween candy mix and popcorn with chocolate covered pretzels, candy corn M&Ms, peanut butter chocolate candies, peanut butter M&Ms.
Ooh, peanut butter M&Ms are good.
Yeah, I'm in, dude. I love candy corn. You hate candy corn, right?
I tolerate it. It's wax.
Most people don't tolerate it. It's not wax. It's egg whites and confectioner's sugar.
It's
dude.
wax.
It's egg whites.
I'd rather bite a candle.
No,
It's fine. It's fine. I don't hate
oddly
it.
enough, my friend Ryan and I went to Sprouts once and we saw organic candy corn. It was delicious.
I'd like to try organic candy corn. I would try that.
It was like good.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what a delightful treat. Anyway, like Brock's? Nah.
Pretzels near Star Tours.
This is just
We got the
pretzel.
jalapeno. We got the jalapeno cheese.
Oh, with
pretzel.
spicy crumble and lime.
Okay.
Chile lime. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Rancho del Zocalo has churro loops con
Look at
cajeta.
those. Those look like traditional churros.
Yeah, fried churro loops. Fried is already different. Spiced cinnamon sugar with cajeta caramel.
Those look like traditional churros.
Oh, this is August 23rd through January 4th. I don't like seeing
Ooh.
2025 as a date that's coming up.
It's unfortunate.
Oh man, you're 30 now. I'm good. I'm
gonna
30,
be 31.
I'm 31. When I'm 32, that's when I'm in my 30s. I technically am, but like 32 is like you're in there, dude. You didn't just get out of 30. I've been swimming.
Someone told me they didn't like calling 34. They turned 34 and they didn't like that being their mid 30s. They didn't like the term mid 30s.
4, 5, and 6, dude. Sorry.
They said they were in their low 30s.
That's first half of your 30s,
Yeah,
but it's not low.
exactly. They're just like, I hate that I'm in my mid 30s so much that I will reject it and instead say I'm in my low 30s.
You're not. 34 is not low. I'm sorry. It's young, but it's not
If
low.
it was 34 degrees outside, I'd say it's in the low 30s.
That's just low temperature at this point.
If it was 74 degrees, I'd say it's in the low 70s.
No.
Yeah.
No, that's mid.
I'd say it's low 70s.
No, 73 is low.
I'd say low to mid.
Yeah, but now you're saying low to mid.
Yeah, but that's too much to say for your age.
Moving
right along.
I was going to say, speaking of low to mid, but this actually looks good. Mickey-shaped pumpkin salted dulce de leche. No, just dulce. Salted dulce cream puff filled with pumpkin mousse and salted dulce de leche.
That's probably good, man.
Yeah. Iced Mexican hot chocolate with whipped cream and chocolate
Sorry.
shavings.
Sorry, hit the intonation right. Iced Mexican hot chocolate.
That should have been a slush.
It looks like it is a slush. Oh,
No,
no, it's got ice. Yeah.
They have the slush at, it's called frozen hot chocolate at Ghirardelli.
Yeah, it's great.
I haven't had it.
It's great.
You know what it is? I'm always like, when am I in the mood for frozen hot chocolate? Because you think hot chocolate, you're a cold day, but like, it's frozen.
Mhm.
But like hot chocolate is like, it's not fresh in the summer.
Mhm.
When do I get it?
Whenever, baby.
All right. I don't like that. Cantaloupe agua. You can't. I don't like mixing English and
Ooh,
Spanish.
Aguas frescas.
Cantaloupe puree with lime juice. It's not new, apparently.
No, but love an agua fresca.
Yeah.
Got a flatbread alert.
Rain's having 2 agua frescas at his wedding.
Oh yeah, what's he having?
We're going classic. He asked me.
Watermelon and
No.
cucumber.
What? Hibiscus, which is Jamaica.
Yeah.
And horchata.
I always forget horchata is technically an
but
agua fresca.
What I like, I don't
In
think.
my head, agua frescas are fruit drinks, and then horchata is its own
Yeah.
thing.
Now, I don't think there should be any milk in horchata.
Rice milk.
Yeah, people put milk in it.
Oh, they put like dairy milk in it.
Yeah, which at this point,
Which is funny. You wouldn't think of horchata as like a
it's not supposed to be creamy.
A
It's
dairy-free
supposed to be
beverage.
agua fresca, fresh
I
water.
disagree. I guess maybe I have had dairy.
Most of the time, there's no dairy.
I don't know, because here's the thing. I like horchata with spicy food.
Okay,
And
the orange bang horchata has milk in it.
good stuff.
Okay, but this one,
So
this
hard
is
not
an
to
in
cuss
between.
right now. It's
So our
hard
friend
not to
Gabriel
cuss.
makes this. Instead of milk, he puts almond milk,
Mm.
which normally I don't like almond milk and things,
Mm-mm.
but the cinnamon and the rice almond, it's nutty.
Okay, sure.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
yeah. Be mainlining that stuff at the wedding. Okay, at Red Rose Tavern, autumnal harvest flatbread.
Boo!
Roasted butternut squash puree, roasted mushrooms, plant-based feta, and roasted diced butternut squash topped with garlic miso sauce and fried sage.
It's a sweet salad on bread.
This man hates his sweet salads.
I hate a sweet salad.
How Italian American are you?
Deeply.
That's the thing. It's what I've heard is like chicken parm, all that was not Italy Italian.
That's Italian American.
Because we cheap meats. So you guys went real hard.
Yes, no, exactly.
You guys went real hard into meats.
So many Italian American foods are rooted in economic providence in America. Like literally, it's like, oh wow, I can get meat and cheese for free whenever I want. Yeah, man.
Like
Yeah.
chicken cutlets everywhere.
Everywhere. Chicken cutlets, veal, pork, everywhere.
I had veal for the first time.
Traditional Italian foods. You're gonna get a lot of seafood.
Yeah. What is it? Frutta de mare.
Northern Italian, you're gonna get a lot of potato.
Anyways, enchanted pumpkin stuff. Dude, they got it with the better names. Pumpkin mousse.
No, you know what it is? Because it's gray stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Which is a stupid joke.
No, the original joke's good. But you heard my...
What was the gray stuff? What's the gray stuff suspected to be? Is it liver pate?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
Now-
ever had that?
Hmm?
You ever have liver pate?
I've had a pate. I don't remember if it was liver.
I've had traditional French liver pate, and it's weird. I like it. I do not know how to... It's not as metallic as liver tends to be.
There's actually
It's well seasoned.
a Pride sticker I haven't made. They have the rainbow stuff, and I use the posterize effect, and its God-given name is not the Pride stuff, the gay stuff, and they won't call it that. And I have it, and it's a glitter sticker, and it says the gay stuff.
That is its
underneath.
government name.
Yeah, but they won't do it. Cowards. So pumpkin stuff. What would you call? Okay, pumpkin mousse with pumpkin cake, apricot marmalade
the
center,
damage is done.
green sprinkles, silver stars, chocolate branch, and leaf. They got these chocolate
And
branches
leaf.
everywhere.
And leave.
What would you call this?
Oh, look, zoom in.
I said they got the
That's
branch
what's
again.
in the pumpkin.
Dude, they're just making this in a mold. They got 1,000 of these things.
Yep.
Spicy chicken cordon bleu.
That looks so good.
Does it?
Love cordon bleu.
Yeah, but that looks so plain. That's a
Yeah, but here's the thing. Cordon bleu's got ham and cheese inside it. Cordon bleu is a stuffed dish.
Okay, fried chicken fillet seasoned with 4 chili spice, pickle aioli, pickle chips, prosciutto, and Swiss cheese on a toasted brioche style bun. Prosciutto's on top.
Is it prosciutto? Oh, prosciutto is on top. It's still yummy. I guarantee it's still going to be yummy. Now next to it, hello, nurse.
Maple French toast sandwich, breakfast only. French toast with an egg patty, bacon, and Munster cheese served with maple syrup.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Dude,
man.
Okay, I saw the most ridiculous thing.
That's a funny little McMuffin sandwich.
Yeah.
Or McGriddle sandwich.
I love the McGriddle. Dude, I did the most ridiculous McGriddle ever. I did the bacon, egg, and cheese McGriddle, but I added the chicken.
Ooh.
And it was really good.
Did you ever get that that maple bacon croissant? The chicken maple bacon croissant from
Wendy's?
Wendy's?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh,
The biscuit's actually good. Toe-to-toe with Chick-fil-A.
I haven't had the biscuit yet.
Honey butter chicken biscuit.
You're
dude.
telling me it's up there with Chick-fil-A?
The biscuit is. The chicken is not so much.
Biscuit's the worst part of a bad biscuit. Bad biscuit sandwich?
The Chick-fil-A biscuit is actually not as good as I thought it would be.
I'm not a big biscuit fan in general.
It's smaller at Wendy's, so it's less like, bleh. Not blah, but like, you know?
Yeah, less concrete in my mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the honey butter chicken biscuit, Wendy's, it's a glazed chicken. But the chicken is like hit or miss. It's
I'll try
Wendy's,
it.
you know?
Yeah.
The potatoes at Wendy's,
Crazy.
some of the best potato skins I've had in my life.
I saw somebody somebody was talking about them the other day, and they just called them JoJo's, and I'm like, oh, they are just
What are JoJo's?
from
You talking Mojo's?
or Mojo's, not JoJo's.
Shakey's?
She called them Mojo's, and I was like, oh my god, they are just Shakey's Mojo's.
But those are flat, like tasty chips.
Yeah, but as far as the flavor goes, they're kind of
Yeah, it's
same
that,
page.
I don't even know what to call it, but
That seasoning blend is like almost identical. Oh yeah, they're just Mojo's.
yeah, shout out to Wendy's breakfast.
Shout out
Who
to
would've
Wendy's
thought?
breakfast. Shout out to Mojo Potatoes.
Negative shout out to the rest of Shakey's.
Huge. Could not shout them out less.
That pizza is. There's a reason it's not called Shakey's Pizza anymore.
What's it called now?
Just Shakey's.
It's just Shakey's.
It's ambiguous enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right. Pumpkin Cheesecake Tavern Cold Brew. It's returning.
Yep. We already
As
know it's
is
good.
The Mickey Bat cookie.
We already know it's good.
Here you go, Jeff. You did it.
Oh, nurse.
Stop saying that.
I was watching Animaniacs yesterday, and they
Okay.
said it like 9 times.
Yeah. You missed the Pixar Fest one, but at Refreshment Corner, we have the Philly potato dog. Baked potato topped with an all beef hot dog. Thinly sliced beef. Beef and beef. Peppers, pepperoncini, provolone, and cherry spread.
Here's the thing about this.
Is there
First of all, I guarantee that means cherry tomato spread.
Okay, yeah.
Crazy amount of time. Somebody friggin' proofread this damn thing.
Nicole Cantori is the person who does all these.
Nicole, love you. God bless you. Proofread your goddamn work.
Do I need to censor that one?
What are you concerned about? Is it an
Poor taste.
advertiser thing or poor taste?
Poor taste.
I'd write it down.
There are no ads on here. You think,
Oh.
dude, you know how much money we spend on this?
Are you like gargantuanly in the red?
Oh, we don't make money.
Yeah.
We don't have any
Here's
income.
the thing. I've never made money off of any creative, other than photography. I've never made money off of any creative I've ever done.
I spoke to I brought this up here, guys. This is not a flex. This is not why I'm saying it. I spoke to a Disney exec who is in the music division. He's one of the VPs. And he did the Frozen podcast, which is like, it's a show, like a produced podcast. And he goes, unless, you're up there. He goes, there's no money in podcasts. Like, if you're a comedian, there's money in podcasts because you're already, it's extra. But the
only way there's money in podcasts is if you're someone like the McElroys, who across their family, they have like 19 different shows.
And like video game podcasts where like it's their whole thing.
You've got
like,
the three brothers have a show. The three brothers and their dad have their D&D show. Each of them has a show with their respective spouse.
then
Griffin and Justin have their old show from when they were with Polygon that they still do independently now. Like they've got so many. They all like do like little short run projects. That's the only way you make money in podcasting is if you actually operate it as a full-time job, like a media.
It's not one show.
Empire.
Well, yeah, like you have.
No, it's 10 shows.
Yeah, you have Kind of Funny, Last Stand. Like they have Patreons, but they'll say it themselves.
They're making money off the page.
They had audiences from before and brought them to the podcast when they moved. It's not like some guy started a podcast. So, yeah.
Do you guys have a page?
Patreon? No. We have a website. Trammin.com.
A website and not a page.
What do I need a Patreon? I don't want people to try to give me money.
I don't know, man.
I don't want an LLC.
Just put it back into equipment purchases.
I don't want to take people's money.
Put it into paying for a pass.
No, I don't want to take people's money.
Even with that alliteration I just did?
Yeah, I don't want to take people's money at all. Like I want to give.
All I'm saying, I'm not telling you to take people's money. But people want to support content they enjoy. People want to want to support it as a thank you. I'm not like talking on behalf of the audience. I'm speaking for myself. I enjoy, as a thank you to somebody who has given me something for free, I enjoy giving back.
It's that we have careers that make us a good amount of money, right? We're secure. And like, I don't need to look for money in this. It's completely a fun hobby. Well, it's work too, but it's a fun hobby. And then like
some passive scratch is nice.
Well, the passive scratch is like we run into people at St. Trammin's Day and they sneakily bought us drinks by tricking us into asking what is good to drink, and then they came back with them. You know what I mean?
Sure.
And that's like, there you go.
Yeah.
And like people have sent us random. Please don't send us stuff. But like someone sent Rain an AeroPress, and then he sent us both bags of coffee from like where he's from. So like Colorado, like, so that was cool because we used to have coffee conversations on here. And then like we got like this little shot glass, like, shout out to
I was going to ask you about this.
The Fries family.
These are lovely.
From Fort Collins, Colorado.
These are so lovely.
Possibly one of the inspirations for Main Street USA. Fort Collins.
Really?
Supposedly the Imagineer was from there or went there, and he was like, yeah.
Main Street's pretty well documented of where it is.
No, it's Marceline, Missouri.
Yeah.
But like the Imagineer who worked on it, or they weren't.
So you're saying that it's not unreasonable to think that there's some DNA in there.
DNA, not like, Main Street USA is Fort Collins. It's like,
Main Street USA is very explicitly Marceline.
No, we know. I know. And this is like, there wasn't like extensive blogs back when they were Imagineering Main Street USA. So it's like word of mouth, whatever. But so like stuff like this. We got stickers. There's one on our toolbox, and Rain's iPad has the Fort Collins sticker. So
that's cool.
Shout out everyone.
Really cool.
Like,
shout out Fort Collins.
We spend money on the stickers and give them out. It's fun to do that. I like having the.
That's what I'm saying. Like when I used to run those Twitch events, I never made a single penny off of it. How But what I would do was it went towards like making T-shirts and merch, and it was kind of the kind of thing that I put back into the event.
Yeah, it's like I'm not going to do it, guys, because it would like
I never made a profit off it. I just made the product better.
The next thing I would do would be buy the Shure SM7Bs instead of these, because these are preamps.
I'm really surprised that you don't have desk arms.
This looks, it's like a classic. Look at it's such a classic look.
And a boom arm?
No, because this is like old school. Like we're like one step away from the metal mics, you know, with the emoji.
Yeah, but a boom arm I can just kind of like.
But it looks like robotic. Like this is like, oh, it's a mic stand. Like it's.
I suppose
it's like romantic.
I suppose.
Like, you know, it's lo-fi almost. I don't want to like. This is as close to. You know, this is really good.
Yeah,
we're still in the news.
So are boom arms.
We're still in the news. What?
I forgot. Let's move on.
That you burped, or that we're still in the news?
Still in the news.
Yeah, we're not even. You're right, dude. Like,
here's the thing about this. Here's the thing about this hot dog potato. That is a fork and knife dish, because I'm not gonna bite into a potato as a bun.
Yeah, that's fine.
Will I devour it?
Oh,
yeah.
I'd probably buy a camera that can handle the audio going into it. That would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, it's okay. Like, you know, this laptop was a work expense.
Embers con queso. Oh, it's hot Cheetos with nacho cheese and jalapenos.
Yeah.
Fine.
Wait, oh, wrong page on my laptop.
Riverbell Terrace.
Dude, we still have another foodie guide.
Oh my God, we still have another
It's like existing items. We're just going to...
No, it's chill. It's chill.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
chill,
we're still in
chill.
Disneyland. We're still in Disneyland.
Riverbell Terrace. Pumpkin spice pancakes. Pumpkin maple syrup, cream cheese icing with choice of bacon.
They have
or
all
sausage.
day brunch there. Candy bowl
All
pudding,
day?
chocolate pudding with peanut butter chantilly, and chocolate
crap.
peanut butter pieces. You know, they serve alcohol there too.
That I've heard.
Yeah. Royal Street Veranda has pumpkin spice fritters. Guys,
Yummy.
warm pumpkin spice fritters served with cream cheese dipping sauce. If you don't like cream cheese dipping sauce,
You're wrong.
oh yes, but don't get these. They're dry. You know, slathered.
Well, yeah, they're a fritter.
Yeah, but they're dry fritters. They're not like
Most fritters are dry.
apple fritters aren't.
It's because apples.
Yeah, they got apples in it.
99% water.
98. Pumpkin King Cold Brew, Joffrey's Pumpkin Creme Brulee Cold Brew, Pumpkin Spice Creamer, Toffee Chips, and Jack Skellington Decor.
Yummy.
What? I don't like the next.
Sounds yummy. Oh, the next one?
No, that's not the next one. That's the one after.
Ooh.
Stage Door Cafe has Graveyard Banana Funnel Cake, classic funnel cake topped with banana cream, chocolate cookie dust, Halloween candy, whipped topping, and sprinkles. Those are candy corn. And Tiana's Palace has strawberry pie filled beignet, strawberry cream filling, topped with it has strawberry cream filling and it's topped with strawberry glaze.
Yeah, like I had their lemon filled beignets.
I like it.
Those were great.
People hated it because they didn't read the description.
People are criminals. People are.
You know what they read?
The general public is, and I'm going to say it, dumb as rocks.
These aren't the general public.
No, they're not.
No.
I'm not saying it to them.
Yeah. The general public can't see the camera. So
I was addressing the audience. I was going to say, hey.
No. Like most people
I'm going to
listen.
say a controversial thing.
So they never read icebox filling.
Yeah.
Icebox was a refrigerator that you put ice in the box and it made it cold. And I expected a cold beignet and I was like, oh, this is like a lemon square, but like pastry, you know?
And they ruled.
Yeah, it's great. This might be good. People
I have
love
full
strawberry
faith.
filled things. So
Love strawberry.
this is like Donut Man.
Oh. I grew up where I grew up,
Nearby.
2 minutes away from Donut Man.
I thought you were in Covina.
I was in Glendora.
Oh.
I was
right.
on like the border, but I was right by Grand. So I would just go down Grand, go to Glendora, and there.
I've never had the Donut Man strawberry.
I'm on the Covina end of Glendora. I'm not on the bougie part. But I'm like right on the border. But Donut Man, like a couple minutes away.
Huh.
Mm.
Odd. Some of the listeners know, but I can refresh because it's been a few years. My aunt's brother, my aunt who was married to my mom's brother. So, you know, my aunt's brother owns Randy's Donuts.
All of?
Well, now he's franchising, but yes.
He owns the original Randy's Donuts?
Yeah, he bought Randy's Donuts.
Oh my God.
Like 5 years ago.
Whoa.
Yeah, so like every family party, the family would work there for a while because they opened a Pasadena shop too.
Yeah.
And then they would just show up with Randy's for free. The chocolate raised is amazing.
Yeah. Most of their things are amazing. Randy's is great.
You know what's not amazing? Their boxes. Flimsy.
I don't care for their boxes.
You got to really support him. But yeah, he owns Randy's Donuts, which is like an odd thing.
Yeah. Whoa.
It went bankrupt. So I'm like, how many donuts does this man have to sell? But still,
You'd think for being an LA institution, you'd think there wouldn't be a chance of going bankrupt.
it's just you know what it is? People don't know the name Randy's Donuts. They know the big donut. You have to tell.
Disagree. People know the name Randy's.
Most people, I would tell, they're like, what? And I'm like, with the big donut.
Know the name Randy's.
Yeah, but are Angelinos going to the donut shop?
Yeah, they're going to Randy's.
Not enough of them. Now there's a bunch of Randy's out there, though. So Randy's is an Earl of Sandwich.
They opened a Randy's in Riverside. Down the street from my old office.
So yeah, he started franchising them. So that's a whole thing that I'm not going to get into. But yeah, my cousins owned the Pasadena one for like a hot minute. And then they were like, we don't want to run a donut shop. So yeah. Shout out to your average Vietnamese donut shop with a pink box. You knew where I was going. It's called like USA Donuts or something, you know?
Utundu fried chicken thighs
Whoa.
at Tropical Hideaway
With shishito peppers, harissa, aioli, and a lime wedge. That looks...
specifying that it's thighs. I have to respect so much because you know that's going to be good.
That looks really good.
That looks killer.
That looks like Korean fried chicken.
Yeah. I initially thought it was going to be like when I only saw the photo before I scrolled down, I thought it was like a salt and pepper pork or something. Because you know that's like a thin cornstarch batter.
Looks great.
Just a light, chewy batter. Oh, God.
And a Monstropolis float. Ube dusted dole, because of ube. Whipped pineapple and mango with passion fruit, coconut juice, and lychee fruit.
Oh, the eyes! With lychee with little blueberries in
I'll
them.
try to remember to put this link in the description
That's
so you can
cute.
follow along.
That's really cute.
And that is Disneyland. So now, for DCA, which probably has more items. Let's go.
Aunt Cass Cafe.
Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Taro bread pudding. Warm taro and white chocolate bread pudding with whipped cream and boba pearls served with a coconut vanilla sauce.
Shout out to regular boba pearls, not popping.
Yeah, not popping. Oh, God.
Award Wieners has Brewery X Baja Breeze.
The Baja Blast Seltzer. Oh, I got to try that when it was still in R&D.
I think I've had a Baja one. I don't think it was a Brewery X one, but good
holy
stuff.
crap.
Look at that.
Dude, it's good. Have you had their Cactus Cooler one?
No.
It's good.
Dude, a lot of people don't know what Cactus Cooler is.
Cactus Cooler, I found this out recently, is a regional soda.
Yeah.
It's only in the Southwest.
It's also very San Gabriel Valley.
It's very San Gabriel.
Dude, we did a whole San Gabriel Valley thing here.
Ah.
And we did like...
That's my bread and butter.
Yeah. I grew up in Spyglass by Rose Hills.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I know exactly where that is.
Yeah. For like most of my life. And like I was born when I lived in the condos underneath.
Uh-huh.
And then up there. But yeah, we named all the San Gabriel Valley cities and all that, and like all the random things that people don't know or do know, or like the hat, you know.
Yeah. There's the hat. You know what's so great that I took with me from Glendora to Lake Forest? Grew up next to the hat. Currently live next to the hat.
Yeah.
Of the 5 locations they have, the 2 places I've lived are right next to one, and that's just wonderful.
Really good stuff.
So damn good.
Shout out, dude. I still owe this entire family who came from like San Jose, Folsom area. You know, In and Out, SoCal, yada yada yada. But I told them
up there.
I know. But what's more SoCal, I think, than In and Out is Tommy's.
Yes.
And they haven't been, and I owe them all, and they still haven't been. They've been down here for like 6 years. And
Take them to the original one up in
this one right here.
Beverly.
This one right here. And they live in Brea.
Take them to the original one.
No,
Beverly.
I'm not going. It's right here, dude.
Take them to the original one.
It's right here. It's right. It's
Fremont.
it's a minute away from my house.
Take them to the original one in Beverly.
I don't want to.
Cool.
I don't like Los Angeles.
It's in Beverly.
I don't like Los Angeles.
You're not in Los Angeles. You're in Beverly Hills.
I don't like Beverly Hills.
Nobody
Anyway,
likes Beverly Hills.
have you had Tommy's breakfast?
No.
They have a burrito.
I've heard it's good.
Yeah, all
I've
day.
heard it's very good.
All day. You get one on the way home.
Might.
All right.
Won't. Because the Tommy's right next to my house.
Right. Where is that one?
Off El Toro on the 5. I wouldn't say right next to it. It's a couple exits south, but
By like the city center or whatever, like Civic Center.
I don't go down there very often.
But is there Cane's nearby too?
yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, so they got Award Wieners has got the Baja Blast seltzer from Brewery X, which is mwah.
And a party beer company,
LAFC Hazy,
That's-
also very good.
LAFC.
Mm-hmm. They
Really?
made it. They made that for the team.
It's genius because I'm sure everyone buys that when they go there.
I've had it. I had it when I went to a game.
I don't think I've been to a soccer game.
It's fun.
I don't think I've been to a football game. I don't want to go to Inglewood though.
Inglewood's better than it used to be.
Yeah, but I don't want to park at SoFi or nearby.
Don't park at SoFi.
Yeah, you know it's $100 now.
Yeah.
It was 80.
That's still egregious.
Yeah.
Park at any metro station and take the train.
Dude, the metro has gotten worse. You guys almost died.
No, we didn't.
You kind of did.
Doing the right thing when some young girl almost died.
The fact
Not
that
almost
you were
died.
the
She-
fact
like here's the thing. The guy didn't have a weapon on him. He was just gonna swing. I had a knife in my pocket.
already too much though.
I had a
right?
knife.
Is this already not too much?
It is a metropolitan area, and if you don't go in expecting that, you're a wiener.
No, I went on the New York City subway. It was fine.
Yeah, but people talk about that all the time. Sorry.
Damn
People-
it! Ah!
Here's the thing. I'm trying so hard. People talk smack about the New York subway and all of its shenanigans all of the time.
Is this the angriest episode of show?
Yes. Here's the thing. Any major metropolitan public transportation system will have its fair share of crazies. And that's just a fact.
LA. Moving on. Boardwalk Pizza and Pasta.
Park at a station 2 stops away. You won't be on the train for more than 6 minutes.
Spicy meats
You're a
pizza.
Wiener.
Mango habanero sauce
Such a wiener.
topped with pepperoni, spicy sausage, and chicken drizzled with ranch dressing.
It's probably yummy.
Did it need the ranch?
Yes.
I keep thinking they're going to say hot honey.
I thought so too.
Oh, mango habanero
Mango
sauce.
habanero sauce. Yeah. No, here's the thing. The ranch, I think, will balance well.
All right.
Yo, they got an M&M McFlurry.
No.
Oh, we're a few stops away from there.
Yeah, cappuccino cart, peanut butter cold brew, chocolate and peanut butter infused cold brew.
Oh, that's this.
topped
it's a
with
coffee.
peanut butter cold foam drizzle and M&M's peanut butter chocolate candy. They got a good deal on M&M's peanut butter.
They're getting a real good partnership with M&M's
Mars Wrigley, dude.
or Mars Wrigley. Yeah.
Everything is Mars Wrigley at Oogie Boogie. Like Mars Wrigley. It says it everywhere.
They got a real good relationship
Like
there.
it'll say like all caps Snickers registered trademark.
This is a partnership to rival like Energizer back in its prime.
Yeah, now we're at Rayovac.
What is Rayovac batteries?
If you
What do they sponsor?
If you walk out of Star Tours and look up at the Stormtroopers, they have Rayovac.
No, they don't.
Yeah, dude.
No, they don't.
I swear.
What the hell?
Yeah.
No way.
You didn't know this?
No way.
I'm like, wow, how far we've fallen.
Rayovac is like the batteries that come with your TV
They're
remote.
batteries.
They're really bad.
Yeah,
Batteries. Shut up.
Vac.
They're batteries. That's you. That's what you
Oh
said.
yeah, here we go. I actually have a picture.
No way. That's so insane.
Yeah, Rayovac.
Also, maybe the most subtle brand partnership in the resort.
Yeah, really weird. Like that's all. That's the.
It's
only...
not even on the sign. M&M sponsored. Yeah, I guess Mars Wrigley does go back a long time because M&M's was the opening day sponsor for tours. Did you know that?
That's weird.
Where in our age, it was Star Tours sponsored by Energizer. Which is weird because they really incorporated Energizer into the branding of that ride a lot.
Yeah.
If you look at opening day pictures of Star Tours, it's got sponsored by M&M's or presented by M&M's.
We did a whole episode on that. Cross promotion.
Yeah, you did, or you should do.
We did.
Yeah?
Yeah, how Ziploc sponsors Jungle Cruise. Nothing
Ziploc made sense at Splash.
Yeah, but nothing says saving the jungle
Like single-use plastics.
yeah. Peanut butter cold brew cocktail. So it's the same thing with peanut butter whiskey. Ooh.
It's probably... Who's that one?
Ooh, that
There's
boy.
like one... Shut up. There's like one very good peanut butter whiskey.
Yeah.
And I can't remember the name of it right now, but it's very good.
And pumpkin bundt cake, which returns from last year.
Moving right along. Churros at Hollywood Land. Matcha chai madness. Matcha and pistachio. You're just really going for green stuff.
Sugar-coated churro. Drizzled with chocolate sauce and topped with almonds. There's
That's
also
dumb.
whipped cream on here that doesn't need to be there.
And-
Once you start putting whipped cream on a churro, it's not a churro anymore. Just give me...
It's a crappy eclair.
Yeah. Clarabelle's.
Ooh, a lava cake.
Yeah.
Warm chocolate lava cake topped with a scoop of vanilla ice cream, fresh berries, and strawberry sauce.
Ooh.
Candy corn float, Fanta orange with mango sorbet and for the two-tone and whipped cream.
Yeah, okay. And returning is the witch's hat sundae. It looks a little
Oh, and
different.
it looks like it doesn't mention it, but if you look at the picture, there is candy corn inside the whipped cream.
Yeah. The lava cake does look good. But it's lava cake. Trader Joe's.
Ooh,
lava
I
cake.
need to make a note.
Yeah.
I'm just going to tab out of here really quick.
That's fine.
Go ahead and read them and write something down.
Oh. Corn dog castle. Spicy beef and mozzarella corn dog. Drizzled with blackberry sauce, topped with pickled serrano, served with Cutie's mandarin, and a small bag of chips. Or a small bag of chips. No picture of that? Come on. But I'm down. Apparently it's returning. Oh. It's a beef hot dog. I was like, did they just fry beef? But I guess not. Cozy Cone Motel has a peanut butter chocolate churro. Fire Truck Slush, which is strawberry slush with a hint of chili lime seasoning and lime. And one of those with a margarita, or as a margarita. Cool. But it's a Reese's Pieces churro up there.
Wait, you did talk about the corn dog, right?
Yeah, it's a beef dog, not spicy beef itself.
It's a spicy beef.
Yeah, but it's spicy beef dog, not like... I thought they were like deep frying beef. Like, how cool would that be?
Bad. It'd be dry.
No, like a Philly cheesesteak corn dog.
Like you make a little tiny shawarma out of thinly sliced ribeye?
Yeah, and like cheese, and then you like deep fry, you corn dog it. Listen, I'm making those booths.
Cozy Cone Motel number 2 ice cream cones.
Yeah. Mater's Halloween
That's a
cone.
wild idea.
What?
That you just said.
A Philly cheesesteak corn dog?
Yeah.
Oh, we kind of... Do you know what a birashki is?
Not by name.
It's a Russian and Russian-Armenian thing. It's almost like a deep-fried donut, but it's not sweet. And they fill it with either potatoes or meat. Yeah.
Yes, I do.
They call them birosh sometimes.
Yes.
So we're there with cheese, basically. Put cheese in one of those?
Okay. Wait.
Shout out to the
Maybe I'm
potato
back.
ones, though.
Maybe I shout out to potatoes.
It's like
Maybe I'm
potato inside of donut.
Starch on starch, baby.
Yeah. It's good for your stomach. Gut
Mhm.
gut health.
Mhm,
Mater's Halloween cone. Ube soft serve with black sprinkles. And an ube vanilla one.
Fun.
Shout out. And Cozy Cone 3 has, as they do every year, the slow burning mac and cheese. It's hot Cheeto mac and cheese.
Yeah.
Half the price of the Orange County Fair,
All reliable.
and comes in a
It's
bread cone.
crazy that the Orange County Fair is that much more expensive than Disneyland.
It's probably $18 at the Orange County Fair.
Good God. For $3 mac and cheese and some Cheetos.
Yeah. All right. Cozy Cone 4, frozen cone concoctions. 4 by S'more Mule. Toasted
4x4.
Yeah, I
Okay.
know.
I get. No, it took me a second.
toasted marshmallow mule with cinnamon whiskey.
Ew, I hate Fireball.
Yeah. Cucumber jalapeno lemonade or margarita.
Okay.
Golden Road Brewing Street Cart Cerveza Cucumber Jalapeno Beer Cocktail. Cucumber jalapeno chamoy lemonade with the street cart.
Yeah. That's probably great.
Yeah. Party Beer Company, Cool Dude Cucumber, Sour Cucumber, Jalapeno Beer Cocktail.
Their cucumber sour is so nice.
Just read that. Like,
It's a crazy name. Cucumber jalapeno chamoy lemonade served with Party Beer Co. Cool Dude Cucumber Sour, which is so good.
Unsung Brewing Company, Poison Apple, Green Apple Hard Cider.
Unsung, is that the one that's next to Packing House?
No idea, but probably. But they have all those things as their own thing, not as cocktails. Oh, Cozy Cone 5
Green Cheek West Coast IPA and Golden Road Street Cart
has. Okay, so Cozy Cone 5 has a cozy corn, buttered corn on the cob with spicy lime mayo, rolled in a choice of cotija or hot Cheetos.
But the chili lime ones specifically.
Chili crushed.
Oh no, lime mayo. I'm like getting my lines mixed up.
These are back. The mango habanero chicken strips at Flo's with mango habanero sauce topped with green onions, served with steak fries, drizzled with ranch dressing. Dude, 2 years ago, Oogie Boogie, they had the thick steak fries, just plain chicken tenders, and gravy and cheese curds.
They did a poutine.
They did a poutine chicken tenders, and it was so good.
Oh my god.
It was so good that I went to get it. Kevin, America, and Kimmy bought quesadilla, and Kevin goes, "What the hell is that?" Finished his meal.
Kevin in America.
Kimmy's cousin is America.
Okay.
And her husband is Kevin.
Okay.
I know. I forget, like, Kevin met Freddie yesterday, but you weren't there. So he was like, "What the hell is that?" Finished his meal and then went and bought it and ate it also.
You know, I feel like the food at Flo's gets slept on.
It's not always good.
But nobody talks about Flo's.
How good do you think the cheeseburger is? Jeff's trying to breathe. It's called the cheeseburger.
Shut up.
No, it is.
Shut up.
Do you believe me?
Yeah.
Okay. When we did the
I bet it sucks.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. They had a grape shake a few years ago. Grape shake. When have you ever heard of a grape shake?
Never.
It was so good.
Was
it
it?
Was so good.
I want to show you the cheeseburger.
Also, just a crappy cheeseburger?
I don't know. They have their own fried chicken there too. Here you go. That's the cheeseburger.
Excuse me.
Silence.
Cheddar, 1,000 caramelized onions. It's probably fine.
No, but look, they put the when the lettuce and tomato on the side like that, is that a good sign?
I would prefer it.
I don't know. Oh, you can add bacon for $3.19.
No, because here's the thing.
Look at that bun.
Right there.
That's not a good bun.
1,000 and caramelized onions is kind of all you need.
Yeah, I don't know. Choice of patty. Oh, you can get it.
Choice of patty is strange to me.
Angus beef, or you can probably get it Impossible. You can.
Probably.
Yeah. Actually, their low and slow club is all right. You know what they call their chicken tenders?
What?
Chicken fenders.
That's cute.
You know what we called our? If you look at our Cars Land episode art,
yes.
Way on top, it says Trammin.
That's really good. You showed me that. That's really
Did
good.
I? Oh yeah, we went through all of our freaking art.
They're so good.
Thank you. All right, we're still in the news. We're 2 hours in, Jeff.
That's insane.
This is why we normally do Foodie Guide episodes.
Good.
But this is not a Foodie Guide episode.
Oh.
We have our whole episode that we haven't even started yet. All right.
Seaborn Chili Mango Margarita.
Okay, and then
Hamilton Family Brewery Cross Street Cherry Seltz. Seaborn's Prickly Pear. I've had that. It's quite good. And the Hamilton Family Brewery. The blinker fluid. Yeah, that's the special one that they make for here.
Okay, Hollywood Lounge. We're not reading all the micheladas. There are many. One is a peach. One is.
I'm gonna be brave.
No, Jeff. We don't have time.
I don't like micheladas.
Oh, okay. I like them
I don't
sometimes.
like them.
But they do have Asian-inspired spicy pork tacos. Okay, this is Studio Catering Company, and they call it Hollywood Lounge.
Oh, yeah, they stopped calling it
Kimchi,
restaurant.
cucumber, carrots, pickled onions with sriracha aioli and a flour tortilla with spicy pork. Cucumber mint lemonade, mystical mandarin margarita, tequila mandarin syrup, triple sec, and lemon lime.
A lot of margaritas.
Dreadful dragon fruit margarita, spooky spicy pineapple margarita, And then just so many margaritas and micheladas, and we're just going to move on. Because Jack Jack Cookie Num Nums has the Monster Baby Cookie, which is just a shortbread cookie. Lamplight Lounge, Boardwalk Dining only, has Munsters Inc. sliders, smashed burger patties, Munster cheese, Anaheim chili. The Anaheim chilies are here.
Munsters Inc. is good.
House chipotle sauce, candied bacon, house pickles, crispy onions on a peppered brioche bun served with house kettle chips. This should have just been a big burger.
That sounds killer.
Just do the burger. There's no room on the slider.
Look at it. Those look like actual, like, those don't look like pre-made patties. Those look legitimate.
It says smashed burger patties.
Yeah, look at the picture.
Yeah.
Those look good.
Halloween cocktail, Frangelico, orange juice, vanilla vodka, butterscotch syrup, almond orgeat syrup, and Angostura bitters. Angostura. Okay. Lamplight Lounge has pumpkin spice donuts, the same Halloween cocktail, a Bivouac Cat's Paw cider, and Omegang Imperial
Their peanut butter stouts
peanut
are
butter
really
stout.
good.
Mortimer's Market has Vampire Mickey bread.
Sure it does.
Poultry Palace has Chipotle chicken drumstick box served with slaw. Their first new item
I think since
ever.
opening. And it looks good.
Yeah. And I believe their slaw is a vinaigrette slaw, for those of you who don't like mayo. There's
Sonoma's got an
Enegrin-
Oktoberfest Martzen.
Senor Buzz has the poison apple churro.
Look at
It's
it. It looks
returning.
so stupid.
Schmoozies is returning. Ursula Shake, coconut and taro shake, and whip topping. Gross.
Schmoozies with a hell of a menu.
Cotton candy. They always do this. And blue sugar, but whip topping sucks.
Yeah.
It's Cool Whip.
It's Cool Whip.
Mickey Mouse Mummy Shake. Mickey shaped waffles.
No, I'll give it Cool Whip because Cool Whip melts differently because of the coconut oil.
But it's not good on these shakes.
You don't think so?
I've had it. It's nasty.
Okay, fair.
Mickey shaped waffles with maple syrup. Random.
Wow, they broke out of the hotel.
Yeah.
I don't think those have ever been in the park.
No, they do at the
Character dining?
I think Rancho del Zocalo has them.
Those?
Yeah, unless they're pancakes, but they do have a Mickey shaped thing.
Whoa, what a trip.
Pumpkin espresso martini with caramel vodka.
Yum.
That's a cold brew though, right?
No, it's not. Pumpkin espresso martini with caramel vodka.
I know, but the R&D martini is like a cold brew. Anyways, Party Beer Company Cat Puccino.
My favorite actor. Loved him in The Godfather.
Vanilla Bean Coffee Stout. Bivouac Cider Works San Diego Jam Mix Cider, and Mimosa Hard Seltzer from Unsung. Smoke Jumpers has the Villainous Double Cheeseburger.
I like a smoke jumper burger.
Double cheeseburger with pepper jack, chili peppers, arugula, spicy aioli with crinkle cut fries. Their crinkle cut fries are good.
Mwah.
Their Oogie Boogie apple lemonade and a green apple lemonade cocktail with popping spheres. Gross.
Yuck. Now we're at Studio King.
We already read
Same
these,
menu.
though.
Got it.
Willie's Churros has a pumpkin spice churro drizzled with cream cheese icing topped with graham cracker cereal. Honey grams.
Golden grams,
golden grams.
baby.
This looks good.
That looks killer.
Wine Country Trattoria has pumpkin tiramisu.
Looks like...
Select outdoor vending locations have the ghost pepper turkey leg.
Wow. Is that the first alt turkey leg they've ever done?
No, they've done the barbecue turkey leg.
Okay. Yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Garlic cream cheese bread. Ooh.
Whoa.
There's a coffee shop in Whittier in the old bowling alley.
I've heard.
That does something like this. Red beef tamale with molcajete salsa.
That looks really good, actually.
Rain's family used to own a
Same
tamale.
with the green chili one.
Yeah. And that's green chili and cheese. It's a chili rano tamale.
Dude, those look good.
Rain's family used to own a tamale shop. And he said the tamales are actually pretty good here.
You know what's funny? They wrote tamale.
Instead of tamal.
They've
done tamal.
They've done
before.
tamal. I know that they know how to
People
spell
probably
it right.
don't know what it is. Does Nicole is based in Florida? Does she know?
She's based in Florida. I don't expect her to know. All respect to her.
All right. Yeah. Rain messaged her to get on the show.
Yeah.
Except he found her personal Instagram and messaged her. And I was like, Rain, don't do that.
Professional contact.
Yeah, LinkedIn. That's how we got Matthew on the show, LinkedIn.
Our dear friend Matthew?
Yeah.
Really?
Rain found him on LinkedIn and was like, you want to be on our podcast?
That's crazy.
Yeah. That's how we're friends.
Thank you, LinkedIn.
Thank you, Bill Gates.
Bill Gates made LinkedIn?
No, Microsoft bought LinkedIn many moons ago. That's why it's in Outlook now.
Oh.
Pickle enchilado.
Bad. Wrong.
Spicy dog.
What does that mean?
I don't know. That's why I read it like
You
that.
just say that.
Oh, it's just spicy hot dog at the outdoor vending carts. Candy apple mimosa, Sierra Nevada Brewing Oktoberfest, and Seaborn Baja Lime Margarita.
Sam's got special bevies.
Ugh.
I don't want to go into everything, but I do want to talk about the Sam's cocktails.
There's so many.
There's only 3.
There's so many ingredients.
I'll run through it. You got a punch, which is gonna have
Spider Eye Punch.
Plantaray pineapple rum, Smith and Cross Jamaican rum, Tanqueray gin, cherry liqueur, Luxardo maraschino.
Maraschino.
It's maraschino.
Is it?
Yes.
That's not what people say, though. We're running off the cliff, Jeff.
I'm gonna say it right. Am I a tool?
I say quinoa.
Got it. We're even.
It's proper, though. It's actually...
So is maraschino.
I know, is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, the hill I'll die on. I don't want to say quinoa. Sounds too French. And quinoa is closer to the original Native American pronunciation, and that's how I get everyone.
Is that by correcting you? They're engaging in native erasure?
Yeah.
That's good. That's a good bit.
Got him.
On top of that, you've got lime juice, pineapple juice, honey syrup, Ango, and a glow cube. Okay, sure.
Pina colada.
Yeah, we got Plantaray 3-star white, Plantation dark rum. I love Plantation dark rum. It's not spiced. It's just a good dark rum.
Creme de banane.
Creme de banane, which is really yummy.
Lemon juice, cream of coconut, tamarind syrup, Amaro Montenegro liqueur, and Angostura bitters.
That is gonna rule.
Oh, yeah.
So me and a friend made a drink that was like that once. Back when I used to run some Smash Bros. Tournaments at a dive bar, we were friends with the bar owner, and they let us make a special cocktail menu for during the tournament nights. And we made a Donkey Kong themed drink that was essentially that minus a couple things, but it was creme de banane, cream of coconut, 2 kinds of rum. It was so good. And here's the thing. Cream of coconut and creme de banane are really, really loud flavors. You will not, I guarantee you won't taste a drop of liquor in that thing. And it's going to be bad because that's a lot of rum, and rum's strong.
Can't wait.
Can't wait.
Jeff.
Finally, we got a special old-fashioned Buffalo Trace, St. Elizabeth Allspice Dram, Falernum, and Ango. Yeah, that's probably great.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
I have 2 questions.
Hit me.
1. Do we just make this Foodie Guide episode because this is crazy?
That's up to you.
Do you want to do
The topic?
another week?
To do the topic?
Yeah.
Next week?
Yeah. Or just...
I think I'm free on Monday. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. You wanted to break the record.
No, I kind of don't want to break the record.
Then let's not break the record. Let's do 2 shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Because we've like sidetracked enough where it is an episode. We still have like, you're right. And we have it so good. So
Yeah, we
we'll
just won't
just
do the topic.
we'll just record some stingers for a Big Thunder topic and we'll redo the intro.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
we'll leave this in so everyone knows what happened.
Yeah.
Because this is crazy.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
But here's the thing, is like you wanted to do the Foodie Guide. That was your idea.
I know, but we're not done, dude. There's still Grand Californian.
Oh, they got bevies?
Dude, Pixar Place. Candy locations. Jeff, keep scrolling. Downtown Disney.
Christ.
Yeah, okay.
Hearthstone's got a new bourbon beverage.
Well, now we can slow down.
Yeah, now we're not rushing.
Yeah.
This is the Foodie Guide week.
We can talk.
And next week I get to do my topic.
I kind of want to call it like fall flavors because we have Hungry Bear too. You know.
We can leave the Hungry Bear in, yeah.
Yeah. Fall,
Yeah.
Fall flavors.
Fall flavors is good.
Yeah. Fall flavors. The tastes. Okay. Fall flavors. :
A taste autumn.
No, I want to. Oh, no one's gonna get that. Because I want to write like Halloween and Hungry Bear Foodie Guides, like as the subtitle, so they know it's both.
Yeah. Make a new pitcher.
That's fine.
Yeah.
It's Saturday.
Okay.
It's 6:40. I'm getting hungry.
Fair.
All right. Oh, the second question. Should you mess with the old fashioned? It's the old fashioned. It's the first drink.
Given what's in it.
No, like should it be something else?
No, because an old fashioned is predominantly whiskey, lightly sweetened, and bitters.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking at.
But the allspice dram liqueur.
Putting in dram is like fine.
But like when people have like the house old fashioned, there's like maple in it. It's like it's something else now, right?
No, because that's the sweetener. It's maple instead of sugar. There is straight sugar in an old fashioned.
Yeah, but there's a reason it's called the old fashioned.
Yes, the reason for that is. Do you know the reason?
This has been like the 1700s, right?
No.
Yeah.
Early 1900s. So a cocktail was a type of drink where a cocktail was liquor, a little bit of water, sugar, and bitters. So the story goes that a man comes into a bar and says, let me get a whiskey cocktail in the old-fashioned way. Because a cocktail wasn't a liquor drink with all kinds of crap in it. A cocktail was a specific thing. So when someone asked, as the legend goes, let me get a whiskey cocktail in the old-fashioned way, they said, okay, whiskey and bitters and a sweetener and a liquid.
Water.
Typically water.
Says here. 1880s.
Yeah.
Was when it got its name. But it's
Mhm.
been since the 1800s.
Mhm.
So I'm saying, should we be messing with it?
Sure.
Okay.
There is nothing sacred about the old-fashioned because its roots are amorphous anyways. Like, there's nothing particularly special about the old-fashioned. Now, if you were to say, let's make a Manhattan and screw with it, no, because a Manhattan is explicitly
Manhattan.
whiskey and, like, the ingredients in it make it a Manhattan. The ingredients in an old-fashioned don't make it an old-fashioned.
Okay.
An old-fashioned is just a sweetened, watered-down liquor. Because an old-fashioned is one of the most spirit-forward cocktails that there is. It's the equivalent to saying, you know what it is? If a standard pour of whiskey is a black coffee, an old-fashioned is cream and sugar.
Okay.
And that doesn't fundamentally change coffee in another drink. It's just the accoutrement.
Okay.
I think if any cocktail is allowed to be fiddled with, it's the old-fashioned.
All right. So I was closing some tabs. I still had Trammin.com open. You've never been to Trammin.com?
Didn't know there was Trammin.com.
Yeah. It's a whole website with the feed and everything. This never updates. It's always broken. But
I was thinking of Christmas right there.
Yeah, we have a lore page.
You have a show Bible?
No, it's like references that people don't understand.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Am I on here?
Not yet, because I haven't updated it because Squarespace updated. These are like our recommendations for like Disneyland, Laguna Beach. We have gifts, but not that many. I've like sent this. Yeah.
That's so funny.
But the best is Trammin.com/ask where people can write in without, like, they don't need an account to anything. It just sends us an email.
Yeah.
And they can email us if they want. And then there's like an about us.
Whoa, scroll it back up.
Oh yeah, there's a
Cheese and rice.
he's on the curb. We're the same height. This is homecoming.
Still, nerd alert.
Yeah. Anyways, and there's a special Easter egg page that you guys can't find.
Uh-huh.
Trammin.com/Rex. So, and they can make their own merch if they want for free.
Wow, that's very progressive.
Yeah, it's like that's what it says for your personal use. As long as you don't sell it, I don't care. And there's our hex codes.
Wow, the actual style guide.
Yeah, hex codes, our title font, subtitle font, and these are like huge PNGs.
You know what's cool about that is it lets people make fan arts
So people have sent us shirts and stuff.
that are in accordance with your style guide.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's a really cool move.
Like the jackets, and that's how we got the first jacket. Sean Calypso Customs grabbed all this stuff.
I've heard legend tell.
Yeah. Well, maybe the food truck will be your icon. I have another week to work on it now. These guys don't know what we're talking about. Alrighty. Let's keep going.
We have more time in the oven for the food truck. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hearthstone.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait for that pina colada though.
Oh, I'm telling you, because I've made a very close drink, it's gonna be really good.
And we have more time for people to write into. But coffee house. Skip that. Mickey Bat cookie, pumpkin bundt cake, maple apple cider, pumpkin spice latte, Joffrey's pumpkin creme brulee cold brew, and a chai ginger latte.
Ooh.
This place closes at like 3.
Goofy's
Kitchen.
A reason to go to Goofy's Kitchen. They have a hot toddy on the menu.
So let's start at blackberry ginger soda.
Non-alcoholic beverage. We got blackberries, ginger syrup, simple lime juice, and soda water. I love a mocktail.
Do you?
I love a reasonably priced mocktail.
If this should be included.
That should cost no more than $5.
No, this should be included in Goofy's Kitchen.
Isn't it?
All you care to enjoy.
Oh, yeah.
As long as there's no alcohol, it should be part of it, right?
I would say
special drink, you know.
It is effort.
So what you're saying is, Jeff, we're paying for labor.
I'm not saying that. I would never say that.
Okay. Blood orange spritz, pomegranate juice, lime juice, blood orange juice, agave and soda water, maple apple cider, Minute Maid apple juice, and maple syrup with fall spices.
It's probably good.
No, I don't think so.
It's probably
I
good.
don't think so. Maple apple hot toddy.
Yeah, buddy.
You like Buffalo Trace?
Yeah.
What do you always order? Is that what you ask for?
I prefer Four Roses.
But what do you're always pointing at the bar? You guys
I'm
give me-
asking what their bourbons or what their gins are.
Yeah, but I think, is this what you ordered at Knott's? Buffalo Trace?
Probably.
Yeah. Buffalo Trace Kentucky Straight Bourbon.
Yes,
whiskey,
and they didn't charge me extra.
Liquid Alchemist ginger syrup, fall spices, maple syrup, and Minute Maid apple juice.
This was one thing I wanted to bring up, which I'll bring up next week. One thing I wanted to mention, but I'll just mention it while on the topic. Remind me to talk about it next week because their liquor choices for their house cocktails are very interesting. Like at the Grand Californian, they use or at least used to use. They're using Buffalo Trace a lot now, which is not a bad bourbon by any means. It's a very good bourbon. But they used to use Eagle Rare 10-year, which is like an $80 bottle. Phenomenal bourbon. But it was like, I think it still is in some of their house drinks. It's like, it's just a surprise to see that that's the one that they use because it's such a like very high end, not very high end, but it's a nice bourbon. And that's their house thing. Like that's the one, like you're not getting an upcharge for that. Where normally, in a bar, that would be like a $10 upcharge. But I did want to call attention to that. Like the choice of things they use. As opposed to like any other bar wouldn't be using something like Eagle Rare.
I have no idea what's going on.
And I'm making allusions to next week's topic, but it was something that was relevant to this conversation.
No, I mean, I don't know about whiskey and bourbon and stuff.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
somebody listening will.
Yeah, no, they will. They'll appreciate this. I'm telling you,
You're so good at yes-anding. You're so good at yes-anding. You could have just been like, oh, yeah, that's neat. You could have just lied.
I don't want to lie. It's an honest show. All right.
Pumpkin Mule with Mickey-shaped pumpkin cube. Tito's pumpkin puree, lime juice, ginger simple, and fall spices. Yummy.
It's the Norm Macdonald approach.
Explain?
It's like you call attention to the awkwardness.
Mm-hmm.
If a joke's not funny, you double down by explaining why the joke is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not Norm Macdonald. I'm not even funny like
Crazy
him.
thing to say about yourself.
Yeah, no. I appreciate what he does or did.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just like, yeah, I'll lean into that. That's the attitude of Trammin. This whole thing is ridiculous. We're reading food off of a webpage. And I thought people didn't like it. And
Do
then
people enjoy these episodes?
And then people were like, why aren't you doing the foodie guide? Not as an episode, like it was when it was like in the news. I'm like, maybe we'll stop. And people are like, don't stop. We had one review on Apple
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah.
That was like, these guys are dry like toast. They're just reading foodie. They didn't even try the food.
Yeah.
And I'm like, we're going to make the episodes even longer.
God, I love operating on a spite.
Oh, yeah. Well, the people, the listeners,
Yeah.
I think they enjoy it. I don't know, man.
I don't know.
If they don't listen to this, they're missing out on this insanity.
That's what I like about episodes like this is like
They're
these are such good springboards.
Like, yeah. Yes, and all right.
Shut up.
Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's because we devolve into madness by the time we're like so tired of reading these things.
Yeah. I gotta poop so bad.
Are you serious? Why would you say this? Am I leaving this out? Am I leaving this in? Are you going to poop right now?
Not right now.
You sure?
Hearthstone Lounge.
Oh my God. What is happening? Dark comes the night. Buffalo Trace Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, Domaine de Canton Ginger Liqueur, Lemon Juice, Honey Syrup, Ginger Ale, and Bitters.
Yeah, that's a delight. That's a delight.
And a Halloween Espresso Martini, Florida Cagna Espresso.
Yeah, that's what they call it. I think because you can't actually call it espresso.
Oh, because it's not. Okay. Coffee liqueur.
Because it's a liqueur. It's not coffee.
And Florida Cagna Eco, 15-year rum.
Oh, hold on. This is a 2-ingredient beverage.
Yeah, like, where was I?
It's rum and coffee.
I
It's
had-
not an espresso martini.
Yeah, huh. Yeah, I was at a steakhouse, and I ordered an espresso martini, and it was espresso, and it was vodka, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then they go, do you want it with Bailey's? And I go, well, it shouldn't have Bailey's in it, right? And they go, no, but people
That's
ask
a
for it."
mudslide.
Yeah.
The line between an espresso martini and a mudslide is Bailey's.
But they're like, do you want Bailey's? I go, no. Like, I wasn't, it's like, I don't. I would just want the espresso
I wouldn't
martini.
expect you to offer it.
No,
yeah.
no. So they said, we have to ask because so many people ask for it or expect it. So now we just ask.
Expect it.
I don't know, man.
General public.
Yeah.
General public.
Okay. Craftsman Girl has the mummy donut and a pumpkin donut. They're just the mummy donut is a donut bar glazed with white and dark chocolate, and the pumpkin donut is their classic cake donut with Halloween colors.
I don't like a cake donut.
Really?
I prefer a yeast donut.
I like cake donuts. I like cake donuts with sprinkles. No?
I'm yeast all the way.
Yeasty Boys. It's a place. It's not. Yeah. It's a donut. It's a bagel shop. The Grand Californian cart has the Oogie Boogie cookie. What?
The gears turned for 2 seconds about doing a Beastie Boys bit, and I was like, no, all it is would just
I was gonna say let the beat drop, and I was like,
it would
no.
just be yelling.
Yeah. We did a Beastie Boys bit. We did the silence and sabotage.
That's good.
See?
Yeah, that's good.
Oogie Boogie cookie. Where's the? Where is
it?
it? Which one's the Oogie Boogie cookie?
None of
No
them.
description. Gingerbread pumpkin cookie. Apple crumble loaf cake.
Is it the one what's got skulls on?
Oh yeah, okay. Apple crumble loaf cake. I hear these loaf cakes are good, but it's like a $25 loaf of cake or something, and I'm like, who am I sharing this with?
Your family.
A Halloween cookie box. Poison apple cookie, which looks great. Spooky pretzel sticks, sure pal. Macarons, and a Halloween crisped rice treat. Storytellers Cafe also has the Dark Comes the Night and the espresso
Really
martini.
quick,
Yeah,
Storytellers Cafe.
yeah. This is
The fits are good.
we read about this a few weeks ago.
About the fits?
Mickey's Autumn Adventures at Storytellers Cafe. They look amazing.
Yeah.
The whole place looks amazing. I want to live there. Imagine if that was your kitchen. Be good stuff. All right. Mickey's got a beanie on.
Yeah. Good for him.
Hipster Mickey. He's back.
No, that's not hipster. That is an appropriate climate to wear a beanie.
I know, but you know hipster. Do you remember Hipster Mickey?
Yeah, it was bad.
They sold the hat a few years ago.
Really?
Rain and I, one of us lost a bet and had to buy it, but we forgot. And I asked people when was the bet. It was like a year-long bet. I don't know. guys check on it. Pixar Place Hotel has the Sketchpad Cafe, which has a pumpkin cheesecake overnight. Oh, it's topped with granola, dried cranberries, and gummy worms. Gummy worms doing a lot of work. Salted caramel whoopie pie made with dark cocoa powder and layered with a salted caramel buttercream. Looks good. And pumpkin cold brew. Non-alcoholic.
Look at that caramel apple. Oh,
dude,
my God.
This is why they're like $16 now.
I'd pay $16 for that. There's so much going on there.
Scarecrow apple. Granny Smith apple dipped in caramel and green colored chocolate and decorated with dark chocolate covered marshmallow wheels, rainbow sour strips, M&M's mini chocolate candies. See how they like do that all proper with the trademark?
Yeah.
And crisped rice treats. And a white chocolate hat. September 29th through October 31st. It is at Trolley Treats.
Mm-hmm.
Black Bat Mini Cake Pop. All right. And a Lotso Cake Pop. What? We need the pictures for these. Come on.
Whoa, you can just mention Lotso and move on.
That is a vanilla cake pop covered in magenta colored chocolate and decorated with chocolate pieces. So it does not taste like strawberries.
Bummer. Missed opportunity.
Definitely. Could have been a strawberry shortcake flavor. Easy peasy. Skeleton mini apple. This is more of the classic style. Caramel, white chocolate, black sugar, white M&M's milk chocolate candies with all the M's facing out. Just for the picture. Llama poison cereal treat. Again, you got to show me this thing. Bottle-shaped cereal treat dipped in pink and tan-colored chocolate, topped with a white chocolate llama piece.
Bottle-shaped. Oh my God, that's a Cusco. That's an Emperor's New Groove.
Right, the poison. Poison chosen specifically for Cusco. Cusco's poison. Poison
chosen specific, but you did the bit already.
I did it, and I did it perfecly.
I'm gonna throw myself down the stairs.
I'm gonna pull the lever.
You should.
Yes, and the Oogie Boogie cereal treat. This is the Oogie Boogie one, dude. I hate this one. It's so hideous.
A Cusco's poison. That's so funny.
Yeah. Black Bat Mini Caramel Apple. Oh, chocolate apple. Finally.
Oh.
Yeah, look at that. No white chocolate. And black dark chocolate bat bow at Candy Palace, Trolley Treats, Bing Bongs, Downtown Disney. It's getting hot up here.
Skull apple. Granny Smith. Looks like it's just a regular.
They do this every year. Candy buys it for the family.
They've never done a candied apple, have they?
Just like straight up? I don't think so.
Yeah.
Bake sales, dude. All right. Candy corn mini apple, mini bat cereal treat. I had this last year. It's nice and dark.
There is a cake pop on this picture.
At the
pumpkin.
Yeah, pumpkin Mickey cake pop. And a ghost cereal treat. Looks cute. The Halloween marshmallow wand is back. Mini witch caramel apple.
Real ones, no.
Real back.
Tigger tails.
Well, that's not the Tigger tail. The Tigger tail is the orange one with the white chocolate.
They don't sell Tigger tails no more, though.
Yeah, they do.
They do?
Yeah, this is a magical. This is a.
They brought them back?
Yeah, they go back and forth all the time. These are just marshmallow wands. Best one I've had was the strawberry shortcake one. Actually, they did a churro one for a second too.
Whoa!
And they do the caramel. All right. Off to Downtown Disney.
Downtown Disney.
It's never going to end. Never going to end.
Never ends. But
Ballast Point Brewing Company has black garlic Thai chili wings.
Yummy.
Wings tossed in spicy black garlic Thai chili sauce, served with ranch and garnished with sesame seeds and green onions. You stuck on the rug? Ooh. Yeah, should have bought the bigger one. Yeah, he's got it.
Do you have a pet?
No.
Cat hair all over this rug.
It might be Frodo's hair.
Who's Frodo?
Rain's dog.
Is Rain brushing dog hair off his pants while he sits here?
Maybe, I don't know. Oh, nope. Rain's mom and sister run a pet rescue out of the same building where Rain works.
Interesting.
So there's probably just...
Man's covered in pet hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Or Freddie was also here. He has a dog.
And no, that dog doesn't shed.
Matthew. No, his dogs don't.
His dogs are explicitly hairless. Get it twisted.
I don't know. Maybe there's a dog living in here. Okay, these actually look good.
I love that we had a solid explanation for all the pet hair, and then you just threw out terrible guess after terrible guess.
Yeah. And
these look good.
Yeah, they do.
Whoa, Black Tap's doing a flight.
Yeah,
I would get that.
Fright Night Mini Crazy Shake Flight.
I'd split that with somebody.
Candy Apple Mini Crazy Shake. Apple Butter Shake with vanilla frosted and crushed candy apple rim topped with... Oh, Jesus Christ. Candy apple whipped cream and crushed candy apple.
Yeah.
Why did they call it Candy Apple Mini Crazy Shake?
You doing a joke?
Yeah. It says candy apple like 3 times. Okay.
Mini pumpkin pie.
Mini as in small. Pumpkin pie shake with a vanilla frosted and sugar cookie crumbs rim, topped with pumpkin pie bar, whipped cream, and a cherry.
And a witch's brew.
Ube blueberry shake with vanilla frosted rim with purple and black sprinkles, topped with a witch's hat sugar cookie and whipped cream. I'm so dehydrated right now.
Oh, look, there's the flight.
Yeah. We got to go back up because
you're following along at home.
Right over Beignets Expressed. Caramel apple crumble. Caramel apple icing with caramel drizzle sprinkled with pumpkin spiced crumbles.
Why is pumpkin in quotes?
With pumpkin spiced crumble.
Oh, you know why? Because it's pumpkin spice flavor, which has no pumpkin in it. It's cinnamon, nutmeg, allspice. It's the pumpkin spice blend.
Yeah. No.
Because pumpkin spice doesn't have any pumpkin in it.
Starbucks famously had to add pumpkin puree because people complained.
Did they really?
People were like, how could you call it this? And so the next year there was like...
Because I thought it made sense because it's the spice blend you put in pumpkin pie.
Yeah, it's pumpkin spice latte, not spiced pumpkin latte.
Yeah, exactly.
General Public,
man.
Yeah. You think Colonel Public has the same problem?
General Public.
California Churro has a spooky churro. A vampire juice churro. Chocolate cream cookie with vanilla cream flavored sugar with edible glitter and buttercream frosting with gummy vampire candy.
Where's the juice?
Edible glitter is probably red, or the buttercream frosting is red.
That's gotta be it.
Yeah. Witch's brew churro, green sour apple sugar with edible glitter, caramel drizzle, sour gummy candies. Centrico.
Ooh.
This is probably. Oh, dude. Okay. Halloween buñuelo. I wonder if this is at Tiendita. Did you have the buñuelo? Were you?
Yeah. Liked it.
Spice. Yeah, we got the chocolate tacos.
Mm-hmm.
Spiced chocolate, cinnamon sugar, and seasonal corn.
So they have a Halloween buñuelo and they have a buñuelo.
Cinnamon sugar-coated buñuelo covered with chocolate and Halloween candy. Pumpkin spice horchata.
That I would mess with.
Yeah. And Casa de Sangre Margarita. Tequila Blanco, black cherry syrup, liqueur, lime juice, and black cherry garnish.
Yummy.
Centrico, man.
Clyde's is open?
Jeff, it's been over for a year.
Where is it?
It's a cart. It's only skewers.
Oh, okay. I thought they were doing... Because I heard a hot chicken place was being built.
Skewers only.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
I heard they were doing like an actual hot chicken place.
They might also be doing that. But the Spooky Scorch 5-piece chicken stick seasoned with habanero and ghost pepper blend of spices. Kayla's Cake, 1 cake.
I will get these macarons.
Caramel apple macarons. Dulce de leche buttercream with salted caramel ganache.
Yum.
This returns at Naples. This is like the first time we hung out, I think.
It is the first time we hung out and we got this.
The Blutterscotch cannoli.
And they were great.
I think you only took a bite because you guys ate like 2 pizzas or something.
Yeah, we did eat 2 pizzas.
Yeah. And I got the chicken parm, which was fine.
How was it? Was it fine?
It was like just like a heavy dish. It was like Cheesecake Factory quality.
I like Cheesecake Factory a lot.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let's finish this. And then we'll come back to Cheesecake Factory in a moment. This is why this is the topic now. Filled with pumpkin and butterscotch chip cream. Oh, yeah. They have the butterscotch chips in there, which I love.
Yeah. No, that was a highlight.
Whipped cream, red caramel blood drizzle, and a sugar knife. But we got the axe instead of the knife, I think.
Yeah. They didn't do a knife. They did an axe. You're right.
I like the axe.
Yeah. I think they're both cute.
Yeah. So, Cheesecake Factory.
Yup.
I need to try their sliders.
I was like, you mentioned George Motes earlier.
Yeah.
So
I was going to come up, but like we had there's so much George Motes.
And you know what's crazy? I've been to Cheesecake Factory like a few times recently. No, I've been there a few times recently and I just forgot to get them. I've known about these burgers forever and I just forget to get them.
Ryan will go to Cheesecake Factory at the drop of a hat. It's like one of his favorite places.
Where is he right now?
What do you mean?
Where is he?
Like,
is he just too busy to do the show because of all the prep, or
he says.
Is he out of town?
No, he's just, buzzing around,
Interesting.
He just took a 5-week hiatus.
He deserves a break.
I guess.
You don't.
Why don't I? Knock on wood.
Get married.
Knock on wood. I've been on every episode. There hasn't been a single upload without me on it. This is episode 231.
Rain's slipping.
Huh?
Rain's slipping.
I've had many guests. And that's okay.
Slipping.
That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, Jeff.
No, say it.
I did.
Speak your truth.
You know how many times I've had COVID and still recorded?
How many?
4.
That's a lot.
I've had COVID twice, but it was 4 recordings. One of them, I tested negative and I recorded with Rain just like this. And then I was like, it was like a weekend at Bernie's type deal. I had Halls, a Gator Light, which is like Pedialyte, ginger lemon kombucha.
Good God.
I took a shower immediately before recording, and I had a chicken noodle soup from Chick-fil-A like right before.
You were operating at the limit.
And by the end of the show, dude, we stopped, and and then COVID hit me. And then the next week we did remote, but I was still on. It was fun. It was fun. What's up? What are you looking at?
Very long keyblade.
It's from the Kingdom Hearts Orchestra.
Oh, it's a conductor's rod.
Yeah. Now, when I bought this, it was like $60 maybe.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen it and thought it was going to be made of metal. It's plastic.
The molding is really good.
It is good. It's just
it's got knurling on the grip, which is like really surprising for how small it is.
But I thought it would be metal.
This like little diamond knurling is genuinely impressive.
$60. I guess if it was metal, it would be more than $60. Came with the stand.
Came with the stand?
Yeah. And a nice box. A long box somewhere.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
It's something like that.
Wow. This is still going to be a long episode. Because we're not cutting anything we did here. So. Yeah, something like that.
Okay.
Pumpkin pancakes. Because Naples has
they do a
breakfast.
Brecky.
2 pumpkin spice pancakes served with mascarpone, cream, candied pecans, and maple syrup. Strawberry brains.
Ooh.
Black sugar.
They're having fun.
Yeah. Black sugared rim, lemonade, and strawberry puree.
It's a bev.
Yeah, non-alcoholic. We got screwed one year because they ran out of the only thing that made this different. They had a cappuccino. Do you remember the name?
Scalpuccino?
Spookuccino.
Spookuccino.
Good name. But they ran out of everything. Haunted Casa.
Blanco, sour mix, soda, and purple casa mix floater served in a clear glass skull.
A Monster Mule, reposado with tequila. Mule with tequila. Okay, sour mix, pumpkin syrup, ginger beer, black copper mug.
Yeah, tequila mules are a thing.
This drink I had last year is like not here. Or is this the floater? Purple floater?
The one in the picture?
Yeah. Yeah, I had something different last year.
It's weird to call out the skull glass and not picture the skull glass.
Oh. Then what is that? Huh. Oh, it's at Paseo.
It's the Paseo one, yes.
So Paseo has a pumpkin dessert, spice sponge cake, maple syrup ganache, walnut crumble, pumpkin
Hold
mousse.
on, let's not forget that that Naples has the absolute stones to do a ticketed event.
Family style breakfast with hot cocoa and cider, pumpkin picking and decorating, photo opportunity, take home treats, and bottomless mimosas.
Oh, okay, never mind. I take it back. I take it all back.
Do you?
That sounds worth.
How much does it cost?
Reserve your spot here. Let's check.
Yeah, breakfast with Santa. That's another thing.
No, it double tapped. Interesting.
Reservations, private event. No. Where is it? Where is it? You know what that reference is?
Oh god, it sounds familiar.
If I do the whole reference, maybe you'll get it. Where is it? You wouldn't give it to an ordinary citizen.
Oh my god, what is that? Why is that so ringing a bell?
I tell you?
Yeah, tell me.
Dark Knight Rises.
That is that.
It's
Yeah.
the most ridiculous line.
God, I remember there was this bit it was around the time that we came out. Somebody made a sketch on YouTube, and it was just like, it was the guy grilling the Joker. He was like, "Where is she? Where's Rachel?"
But it wasn't the Joker.
No, it just reminded me about this because then the whole bit the Joker does, like, I don't know why does your voice sound so bad? He's like, my voice doesn't sound bad. And he's like, I think you might have throat cancer. I don't have throat cancer.
Yeah, this was Dark Knight Rises, which was he's yelling at the Inception lady.
Yeah, I remember now. No, I remember.
Yeah, anyways.
I remember.
Yeah, okay. We'll see. Paseo, though. Pumpkin dessert, spice sponge cake, maple syrup ganache, walnut crumble, pumpkin mousse, Gruyere, and rosemary ice cream.
Yummy.
Looks good. Paseo, good stuff. But also, the Muertos Margarita. This is the picture. Tequila Blanco, ripe margarita mix, orange juice, pineapple juice, and salted black sugar foam top. What's going on, Jeff?
9%.
Oh, there's a long cable down there. But it's already plugged in.
Oh.
It's USB-C. Yeah. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, even my battery is like, I'm on full brightness. Salt and Straw has a pumpkin spice waffle cone. And probably flavors that they haven't mentioned yet.
Yeah, they like to do their reveals like during the time. I'm speaking up.
Yeah, he's kind of there. Splitsville has the Mad King Burger. 14-ounce double-decker burger with American cheese, special sauce, and bacon topped with onion rings, served with lettuce, tomato, pickle, onion, and a side of fries. Looks good. That's a pretzel bun that they're not mentioning. What?
Nothing. It like blinked on and then blinked off and then it's on.
All right. Ghost brownies. We had these last year. They're totally fine. They're just very cute.
Oh, they're really cute. They're super cute.
And Vampire's Kiss, which I also had last year, mid.
Vampire's Kiss, great, terrible movie with Nick Cage.
I haven't seen it. Tiendita has the Halloween Buñuelo, but not the Buñuelo.
The Buñuelo.
You can get a Mickey's Jack-o'-lantern sipper.
It's cute. I like that style.
Yeah, and a green...
It's the old Mickey style.
Yeah, green poison apple glow cube.
It's red.
Oh, Cusco's Poison Bottle Glow Cube. There it is.
Hold the fort.
That's a good glow cube. That's at Carnation Cafe, Galactic Grill, Harbor Galley, Jolly Holiday, Little Red Wagon, Mint Julep Bar, Refreshment Corner, and Troubadour Tavern, Bayside Brews, Boardwalk Pizza and Pasta, Chiller at Paradise Gardens Park. Don't know what that means.
The hell is that?
Oh, the slush place in the corner.
Oh, yeah. I'll get this.
Hollywood Lounge, Mendocino Terrace, Sonoma Terrace, Smoke Jumpers Grill, and the Lobby Lounge at Disneyland Hotel.
You know what that tells me? These
Special
things are
drink.
never going to sell out. If they're in all those locations, they've got 1 trillion of them.
Because they're so small. There's probably some stupid minimum order quantity on these things. That's awesome.
Look at the picture. Like, look how detailed it is.
It's awesome. It's a
yeah,
good piece of merch.
I can't believe I'm saying this. I will get that. I will get that glow cube.
There's also a Halloween Mickey pumpkin bucket, but there's a straw in it. Or is that? That's the sipper. Okay, the cute Mickey is the popcorn bucket, and the big pumpkin is the sipper. Don't pour your soda in this thing. Right?
Have you ever seen somebody walk around with a popcorn bucket lanyard, like using the lanyard?
No. Back in the day, yes. You know what people use? There's 2 that they've used. They've used the alien where the mouth opens because that was genius.
Mm-hmm.
And I've
got one. I don't know if you're gonna say it,
Doug.
but I've got one.
You know,
yes,
because there was a spot for the
one that
cardboard.
I've seen a lot is the Elliot one because it's from his head to his tail, which I've seen people hold it over their shoulder so he's facing forward.
Oh no, I mean like Doug. You know,
Doug from Up.
Yeah.
That
there was a flap that came out of his butt, and
that's powerful stuff.
Yeah, and it held the cardboard for the popcorn, so you didn't have to pour the popcorn in it.
It was
a holder,
carton shaped.
Yeah,
up his ass.
No.
You
You
said it was in his butt.
No, the butt was a flap. It opened outwards. We'll leave that one in. That one's funny.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I haven't ripped the big ones.
Bottle topper, straw
I'm being
clip.
a good boy.
Coming soon, vampire tomato popcorn bucket looks
It's
good.
the regular bucket, the regular cup. Don't need to talk about
No, that's a
them.
new bucket, it says.
No, the cup, the themed bucket. It's just a regular old bucket.
Huh?
The bouquet.
Oh, those buckets. Yeah, whatever.
Halloween popcorn bouquet.
Okay. Oogie Boogie Bash with no descriptions at Flo's V8 has garlic parmesan chicken strips or orange chicken strips
Where'd you go?
at the bottom.
Did you skip past the Mickey bottle topper?
I said it.
That's cute.
Mini house.
Oh, there's the
Minnie
Mater.
Mouse.
Okay, yeah.
Hocus Pocus.
Is that so? That's the Mickey glow. I like the pumpkin glow cube. That's cute.
Oh, I missed that. Okay, that's cute. Yeah. So garlic parmesan chicken strips, orange
Oh.
chicken strips, Hocus
Boy.
Pocus dress up sipper.
Sold out already?
Oogie Boogie Bash? Dude, they put them on sale in like June.
Oh God.
It actually took a while to sell out. And Matthew was like, see, no one cares about Oogie Boogie Bash. I'm like, no, they added 3 dates and they met demand. If you sell at it, don't call them again.
I'm not gonna call him again.
Which, what are you thinking? Or did something happen with the Dodgers?
No, something blew up. Dodgers are not playing right now.
Then what are you doing?
Nothing. I saw the screen turn on. I got distracted.
Okay. Severely distracted. What was I saying? What'd you do?
Matthew's a Trump.
Oh, he was like, see, no one cares about Oogie Boogie. But I think when something sells out over the course of a week,
Mhm.
you have met demand.
Mhm.
Because if you
sell out, I honestly think you've surpassed demand.
Yeah, but if it took a week to sell out, you might not want to add more because it was slow going, right?
A week to sell out.
Oogie Boogie sells out in hours usually.
Really?
Yeah. So if Oogie Boogie took a week to sell out, they're pretty good at where they're at.
Sure.
And because the reason Halloween starts August 23rd is because they needed to add more Oogie Boogie dates without doing Fridays and stuff. Because they do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays.
They don't do Fridays no more?
They haven't done Fridays because they don't need to sell tickets on Fridays. Everyone's there. So Friday and Saturday never have it unless it's Halloween.
That's right. Yes, correct.
So I think if Oogie
I'm not
Boogie,
even
let's
on
say.
camera.
Yeah, huh?
I'm not even on camera.
I might not do the video this week.
You bought I have to be here. Look at this. I'm not on camera right
That's
now.
fine. It's
Oh,
funny.
Oh, it's
isn't it?
fine. Okay. Just do the video.
Okay. So what was I saying? It's so much cutting because this, you're right, is after this, but it's before this.
Why don't you shoot the show sequentially?
We do, but normally the news doesn't turn into the topic. We're still in the news section. Could you imagine? We could keep going, Jeff. We could keep going.
No. We'll do next week. We'll do the topic next week.
Monday, though. Don't do another Saturday.
No, we'll do Monday.
Okay.
Monday. I'm not busy next Monday.
Okay. Oh, man.
Let me check my calendar.
Okay. So, anyways, Oogie Boogie sold out. There's a dessert party. You don't want to do it. But we're not done yet because there's a Plaza de Familia foodie guide.
Really?
But there's like 5 items, and they're already here, I think. So there's a carnitas wet burrito,
Okay, yummy.
al pastor tacos, huarache with soy chorizo beans and seasoned steak tips topped with lettuce, cheese, avocado crema, tomatillo salsa, and served with Spanish rice, refried beans, and nopales pico de gallo. But it's plant-based, so that's like the...
Nopales is cactus.
Yes.
Yummy.
Street-style watermelon with lime juice. And chile verde chicken flautas with avocado spread, chicken, shredded
Love
lettuce.
a flauta.
These flautas are actually pretty good.
Yeah, those are good.
Queso fresco, tomatillo salsa, pickled onions.
Mm-hmm.
They have street style taco, which is trash over here.
I've heard.
Yeah. Vanilla layer cake with the cinnamon mousse. Boardwalk pizza and pasta has the horchata cheesecake. Yeah.
Solid.
Yeah. So, Jeff, that could be our Big Thunder topic of the week.
Yep.
Is it?
Yep.
You're positive?
Yep.
I guess Freddie wins.
You told me you didn't want to break it.
I don't know. Do you want to break it?
Given the current circumstances, no.
Do you have to be somewhere today?
Your bathroom.
We could pause. We're going to pause here anyway, probably.
Yeah, can we?
Hold on. With Jeff's emergency, that is our Big Thunder topic of the week. So if this is your final stop, thanks for tramming with us. That's not the soundbite. It's time for we have it so good, where we and the Tram Fam talk about our trips to Disney parks and more. Write in with your trip recaps at trammin.com/ask. Joe T writes in, good evening, guys. What's funny is I was going to be like, this is incorrect. We're recording in the afternoon.
Oh.
It's 9:25. How did this happen,
Joe
Jeff?
called it.
How did this happen?
Oh, no.
We're not allowed to do this anymore.
Yeah, we are.
Next week. Good evening, guys. Hope your week is going well. It's just about the end. First of all, I apologize in advance for the length of this email. I thought some context was important to include at times, but it did make this quite a novel. Feel free to completely ignore me if you'd like. We generally don't do that. My wife and I are huge fans of Disney parks, and I have just started the process of getting into doing work as a Disney travel agent as a side gig to make some extra money. Interestingly enough, we are from Philly and are mostly huge fans of the parks because we love Disney World. You know the one, better, not incorrect. I've been listening.
Why? Hey, why is Disneyland catching a stray right now?
Disneyland is possibly one of the best theme parks, if not the best theme park on the planet.
That's just unnecessary right there.
Yeah, he says superior U.S. Disney park. Not even close.
Better known as if people call it that. Like, anyways.
No. Walt's original Magic Kingdom over here. I've been listening to your podcast for a few months now, as my wife and I were planning a Disneyland trip while we were in California for her birthday in mid-July, and I found you guys in my search for some good insights into the West Coast Disney park experience. I've enjoyed many of your episodes in that time, even the ones where you razz on Disney World, just like now, and appreciate your thoughts. I don't always agree with every point, but I really enjoy hearing the conversation regardless. More people need to just be like that for everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm writing in today because I just listened to your most recent episode about the discrepancies between the higher costs and not consistently better experience at the Disney parks. I found your conversation interesting and agreed with many of the critiques you had. I'm someone who has traditionally been a bit of a Disney parks apologist, and I typically recognize that yes, the parks are expensive, but that when compared with the expense to quality experience of other theme parks, places like Six Flags,
well,
I have always felt that Disney values the high price I paid to be there better. When the lines are long at Disney, they're not as long or completely out in the sun, with some exceptions. Almost every single line at other theme parks are. You may wait for an hour to an hour and a half for something like Tower of Terror or Mission Breakout if you don't time it right, but some of the waiting is inside, or at least shaded, and the ride itself is a decent chunk of time. Food tends to be better than places like Six Flags and Busch Gardens as well, blah, blah, blah. He wrote blah, blah, blah. Despite this, I have to say that an experience we had at DC a couple weeks ago made me question this line of thinking. We bought Genie Plus for the 2 days we were in the parks and had some solid success on everything we wanted to do. However, we made a reservation for Incredicoaster around 1 p.m., which got canceled because the ride shut down and never reopened. We were bummed we weren't going to be able to ride it again, but we got a multiple experience pass and used it for Mission Breakout, as we had ridden that already, and it had become my wife's favorite ride between the parks. However, when we tried to do so, we were informed that we couldn't use it for Mission Breakout because it was an excluded ride due to being on a different ride tier than Incredicoaster. We were directed to check the list of rides that it could be used on to proceed to one of those. Upon checking that list, I was pretty upset. Firstly, the rides which were included were pretty underwhelming, which, okay, they would have considered Incredicoaster a top tier attraction, but apparently it is not even Web Slingers, which we enjoyed but ridden multiple times. This was baffling and again frustrating, especially given the fact that we missed our Incredicoaster reservation. What further made me angry was that along the list of rides for which the multiple experience pass could be used were rides that did not even have Lightning Lane capability, such as Golden Zephyr and Pixar Pal Around, which came off to me as a bit more than a bit patronizing. How do you do that?
Wait, what do you mean it was included? This is confusing. Not to nitpick, but that explicitly means that they are not rides you can use a multiple experience pass on because there's no secondary queue.
It was on the list of rides that it could be used on.
I would like to fact check that if I could.
We'll need to get it
because there isn't an like when you go to one of those rides, there isn't like
so
there's no way to utilize a multiple experience pass there, you know?
Well, he said where would you even scan? So he's saying this is weird too.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's on the same page.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
He's saying this is weird.
It is strange.
I would rather have the list not show those options at all since they aren't options anyway. Yeah.
Didn't used to.
Huh?
Didn't used to.
Dude, that app is garbage.
It's weird that it got good for a minute. It was trash, and then it got usable, and then it got way worse.
I just hate that there's a feed. Okay. So let's see. I know that this is likely the same way the system works in Disney World. I have to say that in the 4 visits we had since Genie Plus launched, we never run into this issue, so I cannot say for sure. Ultimately, it simply made me feel like the money we spent on Genie Plus, $30 per day for each of us, was not only unable to be fully utilized, but was actively being disrespected by arbitrary and nonsensical limitations.
Mm-hmm.
I understand that Disney likely has reasons for why this is the best logical decision, but from a customer service standpoint, it just really sucked and took a little bit away from my confidence in Disney's ability to value the investment we've continued to make in their parks.
Respectfully, I do mean respectfully, there is still so much apologist in that sentence.
Where?
I understand that they likely have reasons for why this is the best logical decision.
No,
I truly believe there aren't.
No, the way I read it as they've justified it to themselves. Like, oh, this is our best decision.
Oh, for why they believe.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Okay. To end on a positive note, we thoroughly enjoyed our visit overall, enjoyed many of the tasty go-to treats you and others talk about, rode the essential rides, and really love seeing the comparisons between Disneyland parks and our beloved Disney World. And while Disney World is still clearly better, now I'm just trying to poke the bear. Oh, sorry, Jeff. We look forward to whenever we get a chance to come back to Disneyland. Thanks again for all the information and insights, and I look forward to continuing to check in with the pod whenever I want to hear about how things are going out west, which so far has continued to be pretty regularly. Have a great night. Joe T. Thank you, Joe, for writing in. Yeah, our parks are better. You probably somehow rode more rides here than even exist in Walt Disney World, which love that. It's hilarious. For sure, that's why we got an extra ride in Avengers Campus. Like, there's just got to be more.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it just swings you around. But
I don't know if people are dumping on that one. I bet that ride's going to be fun as hell.
it doesn't move once it picks you up. That's what's...
Yeah, but then you get swung all around and spun all around. Who cares if it doesn't move?
I think it'll be cool. I think it'll be cool because people are going to be afraid and the line won't be as bad.
Yes, that ride's going to whip.
Literally.
You know what ride? This is extraordinarily underrated. Mater's Toe Mater, whatever
That's
the hell.
a good ride.
It's a good one.
That whips you around.
Yes.
All right.
So taking that and throwing another
It's a good date night ride.
Throwing another axis of motion on it, I don't know why anybody's complaining about it.
Oh, you don't slide around on the flight lab. Bad name.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, Joe, for writing in.
Yes. Ozzy writes in. We have it so good. Went to Disneyland last Friday after being blocked for all of July and haven't been back since before my trip to Walt Disney World. He saw us on the bachelor party trip.
Oh,
yeah.
Just like ran into you?
When we said we're going May 9th, he goes, guys, I'm going to be there.
Oh.
We met him, but we're like, all right, find us in Epcot. And we did.
Cool.
But it felt good being back at home. Let me just say that the new security procedure sucks. I mean, really sucks compared to Walt Disney World.
New.
With the plexiglass and
it's the same.
It takes really long.
I haven't noticed it be different.
No, okay. Yesterday I waited like just 10 minutes for security. Like there's just lines and lines.
I guess it's the times that I have gone in the last several months have just been ideal.
Up until 2 weeks ago, they were empty because no one was there in the hot sun and they were all blocked. But now it's really bad again.
I see.
Yeah. And like if you're rope dropping, you're waiting 15 minutes, if not 20.
That sounds low. That sounds quite low.
For security?
15 minutes?
Dude, it used to be like
I've waited upwards of half an hour.
It's really bad. Some people waited 45 to an hour on other days, but they've like got it faster. It's really lame. Have you been to Walt Disney World?
One time.
With the touchless scanners?
Yeah, that's pretty lovely.
Yeah. So that's what he's saying. Got there kind of late, headed to Galaxy's Edge, hopped on rides, which was 45 minutes, but the line kept moving, so it wasn't bad.
Cool.
We also did Smuggler's Run, which was 15 minutes, which is a complete walk-on. Like it's a lie. Also did Oga's, and it was my mom's first time.
Probably one of those things where it's like, I see that statement a lot. It's probably one of those things where it's like, if the line were to the door, it would be 15 minutes. So the bare minimum is 15 minutes.
To the door.
If the queue, if they weren't using any extended,
yeah,
and the line got to greeter at front, that would be 15 minutes from that point.
But the thing is,
so they don't bother changing it because you can't see inside to how long the line is inside.
They don't extend outside of the greeter, though. They extend from within the line.
Yeah, so they know how much of it's open. And it's like, oh, if this much of it's open, 15. If this much of it's open.
But yeah, it is just a walk up.
It'll never say 5.
When it says 15, everyone's in the gangway, and that's it.
Yeah, it'll never say 5.
Yeah. But anyways, it does take a while to walk up there. But
yes.
He says, at Oga's, it was my mom's first time, and she really liked it. She got the Jogan Blossom Hazy IPA. It's pretty good, but pretty heavy. We also got the Coruscant Cooler, which I felt like was the best drink I had in Oga's. After that, we headed to New Orleans Square and hopped on Pirates.
Nice.
By then, it was midnight, and the park was closed, so we headed to Main Street to get some stuff for my baby cousin, and I ended up
Hold on. What time did we get into the park? We got there kind of late. Okay, all right.
And I also ended up getting the Tigger sweatshirt. Have you seen those? With the serif fonts?
I kind of dig it. I like them. They've got a very like 90s preppy vibe.
Yeah, very like Guess.
Yeah.
My mom got a Winnie the Pooh sweatshirt as well. After that, we headed home. Overall, it was good being back. Definitely excited to be back and can't wait to go back again and experience Tiana's since they revealed that it will be open November 15th. Keep up the good work, Trammin. And once again, congratulations, Rain, on yours and Brandy's wedding. Wishing you both all the happiness in the world. I was supposed to finish the ceremony today, Jeff.
Oh, why didn't you tell me that?
Well, it's done. I just need to edit it and then write it in a book. So, yeah.
2 weeks, man.
Ozzy, thank you for writing in.
Thank you very much, Ozzy.
Yeah, glad you had a fun time at the best Disney park. Disneyland is the best, right? Is it the best theme park? Straight up.
Straight up?
Like,
straight up, don't tell me that you're really going to love me forever?
Forget about the money. Because value is not important in best theme park, right?
If we are talking about offerings, not value propositions,
best theme park,
offerings.
Like food, rides, whatever, like best built theme park, whatever. You know what I mean?
It's between Disneyland and Animal Kingdom.
Really?
I think so.
I'm like whatever on Animal Kingdom.
I think Animal Kingdom just hits all the points right.
No, it doesn't. What points does it hit right? Everest is not even as good as Matterhorn. It breaks its momentum 3 times.
No, I kind of think Everest goes harder.
No. It stops twice.
Yeah, and it builds tension.
No, it just slows down. Like, because the second stop is after such a short, quick, like, you're like, oh, I'm going backwards. And then you go backwards for like 10 seconds.
I don't know.
Because I was in the front, which is traditionally bad, but it's great when you're going backwards because now you get whipped around the most in the front because you're in the back, go backwards. But breaks momentum too much. They need to upgrade that to like the Hagrid track switching where it just flips and you go. Like it just hangs for like a second. Anyways, Animal Kingdom. Really.
What about Disney Sea?
The problem is we haven't been there. I think that's the problem. Well, no.
You know what? I have a take. I have a hot one.
Oh.
Everybody talks about how beautiful the
Paris.
No, the what do you call it? Facade for Disney Sea's Soarin' is. And like, oh, there's just so beautiful. And ours is just an ugly, stupid hanger. And I'm like, yeah, man. I think theirs is tacky.
I don't even know what it looks like. Soaring. It's soaring.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
Fantastic Flight. What does this have to do with soaring?
Nothing at all. Nothing whatsoever.
It's beautiful, but it has nothing to do with soaring.
Like, it's tacky. It's gaudy.
It's not gaudy.
I think it's gaudy.
Why? It fits with the theme. Is this a Disney Sea?
Yeah.
This fits with their stupid theme.
Yeah, but it doesn't fit with what the ride is.
I know.
What does that facade have to do? Like, when you get invited into that facade, what ride are you going on?
Leonardo da Vinci's flying contraption.
No.
Would have worked for that.
No. If it was. But it's not.
Anyways.
You're in a hang glider. Looking at the most danked up.
This would be really...
Paris.
How awkward was this?
Eiffel Tower you ever seen?
Did they have California? Or did they get this after World? Because how awkward is that?
Epcot opened with...
I know, but California...
Did Epcot ever have California? Or
Yeah,
did Epcot open with...
No, it had California.
It did?
Yeah.
Let me fact check.
But you get what I mean? Like, they know what California is. I mean, I know everyone knows what California is.
Did Disney Sea
Dude, you're going to get like some sort of... Oh, there's a wiki. 2019. No. It's 2019. They had Around the World.
The announcement said this version would have a different theme, with ride vehicles designed as Renaissance-era dream flyers created by Aviatrix and Society of Explorers and Adventurers member Camelia Falco.
Okay, then. So it does fit.
In this version of the attraction, rather than an aviation terminal, it is set in the Museum of Fantastic Flight, which is hosting a retrospective on the life of... Oh, it is different.
That's a rendering, though. It's not different.
No, it's... Yeah, okay!
But it's meant to be different.
Her spirit takes guests to see some of her other Dreamflyer gliders and invites them on a flight of fantasy around the world. Two other differences can be seen in this version of the film. The Paris scene is replaced with Tokyo at sunset and Mount Fuji in the background. The finale... Oh, so it's the same.
It's around the world, though. They never had California.
Yeah, it's bad.
Yeah. Okay. I would rather have Japan than Eiffel Tower.
Here's the thing. It's the Tokyo Tower. It is identical.
Is it skinny enough where it doesn't bend as much?
The Tokyo Tower and the Eiffel Tower are almost 1-to-1.
Are they?
Yeah. I think they were built by the same guy.
I thought I'm thinking about the other Tokyo thing. The red thing.
Yeah, the Tokyo Tower. The red and white thing?
Yeah, that doesn't look like the Eiffel Tower.
Are you smoking crack?
Tokyo Tower?
Tokyo Tower.
I'm not thinking about that. I'm thinking about something else. Okay. I've never seen this building before in my life. Yeah, I'm thinking of some completely other structure that might be just in another city. So never mind. Okay. That makes sense.
The structure is an Eiffel Tower-inspired lattice tower.
Jeffrey.
This is for the listeners and the creeps.
Okay. The dead airs for them, too.
Yep.
Okay.
That is for you.
I also went to Disneyland.
Mm-hmm.
I went yesterday, which is a Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Kimmy's probably like, are you still recording? Yeah. She said it's been 7 hours. I'm going to say yes, but also we are fools who wasted time not recording like 3 times. Basically, we're hanging out. But also still recording. Yep. What? That's another... Okay, anyways.
It's just... I feel like I know what that means.
Okay, so I went.
Mm-hmm.
We were trying to snipe Lamplight. Didn't happen. Security line was long, so we walked to downtown Disney, and we ate at the Earl of Sandwich pop-up.
How was?
It's Earl of Sandwich. Quality, it was exactly the same.
Cool.
Yeah, the sandwich I got, it was the pulled pork tangy barbecue with potato crisps and pickle.
How was it?
Too tangy and salty.
Too salty.
It tasted very salty. I might have been thirsty, but also like it was almost sour. Like tons of tang.
Pickle.
But the tangy
Too
barbecue.
Much? Too much?
Too much. It should have been a sweet barbecue and tangy pickle.
Is it like a vinegary barbecue?
Yeah.
Like a Carolina barbecue?
I think it is Carolina barbecue.
Interesting. That sucks.
Yeah, too much.
I don't want that.
Yeah. And no cheese. There should have been cheese. Like you'd think no, but also maybe yes.
I've had many a barbecue sandwich without cheese.
But a good pepper jack in this would have been good.
Pepper jack.
Because it had the potato crisps.
Yeah, pepper jack would be good.
But yeah, should have got the holiday turkey. Oh well. And then America and Kevin met up with us. I got Happy Ice.
Happy Ice.
Yeah, it's let's see, it's shaved ice in a truck.
Mm-hmm.
And why are these D23? Oh, John. Okay, so this is the regular size. This is a bomb pop flavored.
Pretty.
Jeff, how much was this?
That?
Yeah,
$12.99.
$10. Still a lot. It was a lot of dollars. They have a $12 big one.
Is it just ice? There's no like ice cream or
Nope.
custard in there?
Nope.
Just ice.
Yeah, that's where the price thing is weird. Where Rain
Just-
was like, just go to Joe's.
Yeah, just go to Joe's.
But I was hot and thirsty and just had a salty thing, and this was great.
Fair.
Very texture, phenomenal.
How does it compare? Is it snow cone? Is it Italian ice?
It's
Is it
shaved
Hawaiian
ice. That's like
shave?
almost it's not like
Oh my God.
it's almost like ice cream. It was almost creamy.
Almost like a gelato?
Oh no. Okay, have you had a bomb pop?
Yeah.
The little ones. You know they're like
popsicles.
soft.
Yeah, the popsicles.
You know how they're soft.
Yeah.
It's like that consistency.
Okay, so they're doing something.
Yeah. It was a little different than it wasn't.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
So like it wasn't like ice with syrup in it. You know what I mean? Whoa.
Yeah.
You alive? Okay.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah. So that was good. Rip off maybe, but I'm at Disneyland. So then Kimmy went on a wild goose chase for a sweater. I sent Rain some watches that had
Oh.
Mickey on them. Too
May I?
expensive. It's a Bulova. It was $500.
No, maybe.
Yeah. It's okay. I convinced him to. He was like, I need a watch,
Mhm.
and for the wedding,
Mhm.
and he's like, I'm like, what's your budget? What color? Whatever. We started out with Seiko's, and then
Sickles are good.
yeah, but they didn't have like quite the right one, and then I sent him Citizen, and he's like, I was kind of feeling like sticking to the Japanese thing. I'm like, Citizen's like almost more Japanese than Seiko, so this is what he went with.
Classy.
And it's Eco Drive, which is the whole Citizen thing.
What's his suit?
Black tux.
Black tux?
Yeah.
Clean.
Yeah.
Clean.
So
Silver with a black glossy leather band.
there was one with like a little bit of gold, but it was gold and silver. But you can go for it. Let me.
What color? Do
Hold
you
on,
know,
we gotta
do you know
waste
what, I mean,
more
this is a
time.
weird one. But do you know what color his like cufflinks and buttons are? Are they
Friar
gold or are they
tux.
silver? Yeah, they have both.
Rain probably doesn't even know that there are those options, and
Oh, did he get gold or silver?
yeah, he almost got this blue Citizen because that's also
Oh, I like that a lot.
yeah.
Oh, I would wear the hell out of that.
And then there's that. Yeah, the Japanese name is Shichizun.
She's
He was like, "What about all black?" I said, "Never buy an all black watch."
no.
What is this? Oh, this was, you know what? Never mind, because it had the metal band. But this would have been cool with leather, with a little bit of gold, but mostly not.
Ooh.
And this is automatic. It's a Seiko 5.
yeah.
$200 even.
Man.
But that band or that band is like trash for
Tempting.
sure.
I got to get my old Mickey watch. Get the band replaced on that.
All right, wasting more time. So did not find the sweater.
Tragic.
Yeah. Went to Disneyland. What did we do in there? We went on Pirates, which is, it's great.
Mhm.
Waited quite a while. Out of nowhere, America and Kimmy this was at like 6:30, if not 7, got virtual queue for Haunted Mansion.
I've been hearing they tweaked it.
It was like
I was talking to my roommates about it, and I've been hearing that they tweaked it.
we got
Where
group
they don't just burn out
Yeah.
in the middle of the morning.
we got group 312.
They're probably keeping groups super small.
Yeah, it's like every 5 groups they call.
Yeah.
So we got 312, American Kim got 313. We got called like towards the middle of Phantasmic. And then
That's what's so frustrating. I don't want to go on. It's like, how much of a time buffer do you have? Do you have an hour?
I don't know.
Because if I'm in the middle of a show, I don't want to go.
I don't
on
think
Haunted
it's like
Mansion.
5
I want
minutes.
to watch
Yeah.
Fan.
But we like walked right in. Like their line was like 10 people deep.
Yeah,
we
of course
walked
you
up
did.
the
That's
steps.
what I've been
Dude,
saying, man.
new walkway, huge,
Yeah.
super wide. Wheelchairs
Yeah.
are going through there for sure. They have lightning lane in the front now, so they just go up instead of all the way around.
Are there scanners in the foyer in the courtyard?
Yeah, towards the right. No,
Oh, not in
yeah,
the courtyard. In the
near
courtyard?
near the steps.
On which side of
Off
the steps?
to the side. The buggy is moved to the front gate side. You know,
what?
yeah, it has
Where the
its own
tree
section.
was?
There's a tree.
Yeah.
It's moved to where people sit on the outside. You know, like
The buggy's on the outside?
no, it's on the inside, but like that side. Okay, you know, there's the fence for Haunted Mansion,
Yeah.
right, where people sit.
And there's a grass. And there's a tree.
No, the fence in the walkway of Disneyland.
Yeah.
Yeah, And then on the other side,
Is the grass and the tree?
there's no grass or tree.
There was grass and
It's
tree.
paved, but there's a special paved area, and they put the horseless buggy there.
It's not where it used to be.
No.
Mm.
But it has its own special spot now, and there's more room for walking. Yeah, I know it did. But couldn't see the rest of the queue, but we walked right in. They put a new scene that I will not spoil, I guess.
In the ride?
Not a scene. A new thing in the place of where the bride was, but it looks like whatever the bride's going to be is covered. Like heavily covered. Like it's
when
a
are they
box
gonna,
they
when are
built
they going to
around.
reveal it?
Who the hell knows? Maybe it'll be this forever. Because it really feels like it. Because it was August 15th and, it was Christmas.
Where's this box?
So, you know where the bride was?
Yeah.
To the left of her. It was a box like as wide as this table.
That's so weird that this ride is unchanged for 60 years, except for two, presumably, hyper detailed, well executed animatronics right next to each other.
The bride's not well executed.
Presumably the new bride.
Oh. Yeah.
Right next to Hatbox.
Yeah, huh?
It's jarring.
Well, now they moved her slightly farther from Hatbox.
Weird.
By like 2 feet.
Mm.
Assuming she's there.
2 feet's nothing.
I don't know. But anyways, that's what happened. So we rode that.
Mhm.
We did Mr. Toads. which is
Nice.
cool. I may be out of order on this.
Classic.
It's just, Mr. Toads is wonderful. We tried Matterhorn Single Rider, and it was just taking too long. We're like, all right, get out of here. I tried the Galactic Parfait, which was like raspberry, cheesecake, brown, and chocolate cake, and pudding, and it was better than Darth by Chocolate, straight up. Darth by Chocolate is like one verse, and the Galactic Parfait is the whole song. That's what it feels like to me. And then Monorail's closed. Yeah, I think that's kind of all we did. I don't know. I had a good time.
Sure.
I don't remember everything, but it's also late here, and I'm, just trying to survive. Ran into some of Kimmy's old friends.
Cool.
Also, did we know that the decorations in like the jewelry section? Okay, there's a jewelry store on Main Street, but then there's that side shop that sells like cool clothes.
The crystal shop? Oh, the clothiers.
No, not clothiers.
The one with all the hats?
No, they sell like random seasonal stuff, and they have like custom. They used to do the ornaments in there, maybe where the watches are.
Yeah, I think so.
Did they always go hard on like the Halloween decorations on the top? That looks like that's always been there.
That I would never know. I
I
never
looked
be able
up
to tell you.
and I was like, "What is going on here?" They like decorated the top shelves,
I would never be able to tell you.
and then there's like little crows and stuff, and like these Halloween banners.
It's lovely.
Yeah, it's great.
It's lovely.
So shout out to Disneyland.
Shout out.
And Rain bought this Club 33 bell.
Yeah.
And we were like, what does that have to do with Matterhorn? I guess if you walk out of the entrance, there are the bells hanging there.
Huh.
Yeah. Never. When do you ever walk out of the entrance?
Never.
Never. Because we balked. So, and then I saw Freddie where he works. I don't know if he said that. So that was fun.
Oh, Fred.
Yeah. Hung out.
Why is he wearing that shirt?
It's Casual Fridays.
I feel like that specific shirt should not be allowed.
But it goes with the hat, and the hat is their brand.
But the shirt is
Somewhere else.
very close by.
He's wearing shorts too. How wonderful would that be to wear shorts to work? Yeah, and they're putting up a new structure where the old entrance is.
Saw that. Yeah.
cool stuff.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. Yeah.
We'll have to peep on that this week when we go.
Yeah, I should make that reservation.
Should.
Oh man. So had a good trip. Oh. There was a point where we got some sweet treats or whatever. I got the coconut patty.
Yeah.
Much improved since the last time. It's thick, boy.
Really?
Yeah. So that was great. Had a great trip. Sorry I don't remember it all, Kimmy, but it's always a great time. Great time with America and Kevin.
Lovely.
Yeah. And end of Phantasmic is always just good stuff. Good pyro. I think again they didn't do the
because when you and I went that one time,
They did. They
we
went so
saw
hard,
all
dude.
of it. So I know they didn't change it.
Yeah, I don't know. He did have it didn't feel like anything was missing, but I knew that was missing.
Was there any wind?
They canceled fireworks that night
Could be related.
because we walked out and got screwed because there was a big crowd. And I'm like, wait, fireworks aren't going off.
Could be related.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, it's been good. You haven't been since we went, right?
Going
Cool.
on Wednesday, though.
You can recap our trip next week.
I would love to.
Yeah. All right. Jeff, you're just going to say that one word underneath here. Jeff, what time is it?
It's
Pizza time.
It's time for one last bite. Jeff, what?
Sure is.
Jeff, what is the best thing you tasted this week?
Okay, so
Oh, Whoa, did Rain write that or did you write that?
I wrote that.
Oh, okay. We did talk about it last week.
So I wanted to remember. I need to talk about.
Go ahead. I just talked
What
about.
did you say?
We did the story on how they like.
The full story about how like everybody was there.
And then they were all watching you. They hung up a phone call and all that.
I just gotta say, man, it's real good. It was real good. I don't know why.
Why is it 10 o'clock?
Oh Christ! No, it's not. Ugh.
We did this to ourselves.
Did this first.
We talked about video games and Game Boys
We talked about Game Boys
for like 2 hours.
way too much.
Anyways, we can talk about today.
No, I want to talk about today. I just wanted to mention that.
Okay.
I didn't want to forget that because that was mind blowing. Also, I as mentioned, I was up in San Francisco the week before last, and as one does, you go to the Boudin Bakery, which I guess the real one. Yeah, there's Boudins down here,
Yeah, like
But
in
like-
San Francisco Square.
but like the real one up there.
It's the same mother dough.
I know it's the same mother dough, but like I'm getting that bread from there that morning and brought it home. Made some really good sandwiches.
What? It wasn't Mickey shaped.
No, it was hoagie roll shaped.
Those did look good.
Made a classic Italian sub and made like a grilled ham and cheese. And it was just really good.
Dude, how good would
with
like a
some mayo and
Thanksgiving
mustard.
leftover sandwich be in that?
Oh my!
I gotta show you a
God.
picture. I used to make Thanksgiving. Okay, my dad makes cornbread stuffing, and what he does is he bakes cornbread, cubes it,
Yeah.
and then in a pan, he cooks bacon, spicy sausage, like the Louisiana or whatever.
Andouille?
Maybe no, not quite. Like the Costco one.
Okay.
Mushrooms,
Okay.
and he used to do peppers too, like red bell pepper.
Okay.
And then he'd pour all that out with the grease onto
Yeah.
the whole thing, mix
Oh,
it up,
yeah.
throw some craisins in there.
Oh,
And-
never mind.
No. Like the craisins, the dried ones. Just a little bit, not too much.
Okay.
And then put the whole thing back in the oven.
Yeah, croutons or stuffing. Yeah, that's
Yeah. And then crisp it up.
Yeah.
And the craisins wouldn't be like sticky anymore. Like they dry out in there.
interesting.
And then put that in the sandwich. So I did that.
Yeah.
I did that, cranberry sauce, gravy, turkey in like those La Brea Bakery baguettes
You know what was great about those rolls
and mayo.
is that they were actually taller than the pictures I showed you.
Those are tall.
There was about this much of a middle slice I cut out of it, which means I could do
French toast.
a moist maker.
Oh, like actually.
Yeah, because I've got a middle slice of the same bread.
And you're going to put it back in the bread or a different bread?
No, back in the bread.
Okay.
But I would toast it and then soak it in gravy.
So hungry.
So hungry right
Dude,
now.
we haven't eaten since we ate.
Speaking of,
Yeah.
Kirk and I today went to a burger place nearby. I have been doing this little project where Southern California, famously kind of a burger haven.
Food haven, dude.
Food haven, but burgers in Southern California and in Los Angeles and adjacent in particular, there's something in the water. There's something special. It's what pizza is in New York, burgers in LA and the surrounding areas, something different. So I've been doing this little kind of creative writing exercise where I've been trying all of them and trying to write like little 2-sentence reviews of them. Great excuse to just think critically about food and eat a bunch of burgers. But went to a place today that I've never been to before.
This is brand new.
Brand new spot.
Like, yeah. Has nothing to do with your tour.
No, but it was included. I did include it in that.
It's called Crunch Burger with a K.
Crunch Burger with a K, and
the crunch is the cheese.
Good God. They're just very well seasoned. Most burgers I've had a few dozen burgers in the last couple months. Most of them that I've had have been very straightforward, seasoned, if anything, with salt and pepper. Salt, maybe pepper. This had like a whole spice blend on it. I got a picture of it. I want to read this off.
It wasn't the umami spice, was it?
I got both. There was a meat seasoning. This is our signature burger seasoning. Black pepper, sugar, mesquite, kosher salt, garlic salt, Lowry salt.
Whoa. So the whole salt inside of the salt. You've had that stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Smoked paprika, hickory salt, brown sugar, garlic, onion, cayenne. 2 kinds of sugar, ton of salt.
Yeah, but they use that as their salt, probably. So whatever.
There was regular salt was on this list.
No, but inside of the thing.
Maybe.
It's like as if you're putting salt on it, you know?
Including smoked pap when you've got Lowry's is interesting because I'm pretty sure smoked pap's in there.
Yeah.
Just to bump that up.
Yeah. But it didn't taste like a spiced burger. It was just like seasoned.
It just tasted like...
And they were all seasoned. I mean, smash burgers.
Present. Smash burgers, really thin. We saw them do it. We were sitting at the bar.
Which is great that they had the
they
bar.
Had a counter like right next to the grill. It was so great.
And they sprinkled the cheese, a mound of cheese over
it. Of shredded cheese.
That would get onto the griddle.
It would melt and make this skirt around the burger that would just toast up. And I had, the first bite I had was just cheese. And
it's a cheat code of theirs, for sure.
I've never eaten cheese that tasted like beef before.
Oh, because it's just like it's on the griddle.
It's just sitting on all that fat. I took a bite that was just cheese.
Yeah.
And I distinctly tasted beef. And that kind of did something to me. Like oh my God. Burger was just, like you said, it didn't taste aggressively seasoned, but you could tell something was going on.
I've had a burger that tasted like allspice before, and I was like, dude.
Do you remember, have you been to Umami Burger?
Yeah.
I kind of don't like it.
I got a Korean barbecue burger, so it was like, it's a whole thing. It was fine, though.
The regular one. I like their weird ones, but the regular one.
I don't think I've had the regular one.
Is like, it's loud.
And it came with, was it brioche?
The bun?
Or egg bun, maybe.
That tasted like a potato bun.
Oh, yeah. It was. Yeah. Okay.
Tasted and behaved like a
potato
bun.
We did 2 patties. I did 1 cheese. You did 2 cheese. I could have done 2 cheese.
Yeah.
So much of it melts out.
The regular burger they present to you is, if you were to get a double, it is a patty and then cheese and then a patty. And they don't do
double
proportionate. Cheese. It was like an extra $1 for that or something, but like.
And then there's raw onions and pickles.
So the burger is dressed with, it was like a house mayo.
Yeah. No mustard.
No mustard. House mayo. Raw white onion.
Which I hate.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of. And pickles.
Which I love.
And that was it, right?
Yeah. And the pickles weren't like I don't like bread and butter.
That was one of the mellowest pickles I've ever had. Especially lately, I've eaten a lot of pickles.
But I think that's okay because
the onion brought a lot.
And it didn't taste.
Onion did a lot.
It didn't taste like armpit onion.
No, but it did a lot. It was an active player.
It all went together.
Yeah.
The reason I don't like onion, especially like red onion on a burger.
Oh.
I have a really sensitive sense of taste and smell.
Same.
If onion is there, it overpowers everything to me.
For the longest time, that was mustard for me. And I think it's mustard and pickles. And I think it still is.
I wonder if
I've just learned to appreciate the interplay.
I think just onion is just so pungent. Like, okay, if I eat pico de gallo on a taco for lunch, wash my hand. I wash my hands a lot, all day.
Oh,
no,
always.
No.
If I'm cutting an onion or cutting garlic, this right here, my hands are going to smell that for a week.
Okay. Kimmy and I will get tacos.
Mm-hmm.
We'll eat pico de gallo.
Mhm.
Wash our hands many times, and we'll be doing a puzzle, and I could smell it on her hands.
On her hands,
Yeah,
not on yours.
and her hands are not in my face. Like she's doing a puzzle. I'm a psycho.
But you know it's coming from the hands, not the breath.
Oh yeah.
Not your mustache.
No, because I'll get it without pico.
So you know it's coming from her.
Yeah, and it's
Interesting.
not breath.
It's not her breath.
It's the smell of onion juice on finger.
And it's not coming from your mustache.
I have not eaten pico.
And it's not coming from her mustache.
No,
That was a joke. I'm not saying that she has facial hair.
I know. I think we're all good.
It's a mustache
Yeah.
joke.
Kimmy knows what jokes are. Like you didn't make like some. Anyways. Yeah. So really, really good.
Just-
Fries were good too. Salt and pepper.
Fries were killer.
Salt and pepper, dude.
Fries were killer.
You like a thin fry, huh?
Love a thin fry.
Yeah.
I've had better,
Yeah.
but those were really good.
And they went with the burger. They cut through the. I mean, it wasn't a heavy burger.
No, I could have eaten 2 of those.
Easily.
Mm-hmm. Simple place.
Yeah.
So they offer 2 upgrades on their burgers, and it's mushrooms and bacon,
Yeah.
which was very interesting. Mushrooms, I noticed they cook down, cook to order. So they don't just have a bunch of pre-cooked mushrooms. It is raw cut mushrooms
It's a lot.
That
And they
are-
put a lot of mushrooms. I
that are
wonder what's
cooked
up
to
with that.
order. Mushrooms reduce like crazy.
Yeah.
Bacon's interesting because what I saw them do, because they've got a big
Oh,
pile of
yeah.
shredded cheese on top of the burger and not a slice, the bacon's not strips. It's like little chunks that get mounded up on top of the burger, pressed into the melted cheese, and then more cheese put on top of it to kind of like glue it down.
Yeah.
Which
So it was like chopped bacon,
yeah,
but not bacon bits.
no, it was
Like inch
maybe
by inch.
I was about to say about inch long pieces.
I want to try the bacon, but the burger.
Here's the thing: I wouldn't have done it otherwise. Getting it normal the first time, always the move.
Yeah.
But even had I not seen that, I would not want to add bacon to that burger because I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna have one bite that's gonna have a bunch of bacon in it, and then 9 bites that don't. That is the first burger I've ever seen in my entire life where I genuinely think you are getting a homogenous bacon experience.
So let me bring.
You know
up,
what I mean?
Let me bring up Hodad's. I'm pretty sure theirs is even more chopped and fried together.
I just never seen a homogenous bacon experience.
Oh, Hodad. Oh, yeah. It's Hodad's, but their site is hodaddies.com. And they-
Homogenous bacon experience is one of those sentences that like it came out
Yeah.
of my mouth and I heard it and I really liked how it sounded.
Is that a band name?
Should
Homogenous Bacon Experience.
Be. Oh, it should be.
Where's
Where's it? Santa Monica?
No.
Is there pastrami on that? Why is it
No.
so big?
That's bacon. Oh, dude, this thing, when I ate this, they look a little different. Look how that bacon is like, it's like chopped and like solidified
Whoa,
together.
it's like a patty.
Yes. But it's not, it's not ground bacon.
Are they chopping it fine
I don't-
and mashing it?
I don't know. I was
That looks like a patty.
Yeah. Dude, this burger was so heavy that when I lifted it, I thought the basket was stuck to it and weighing it down. But it was just floating in the air. You could eat it inside of a bus. But anyways,
Oh, in a bus.
I feel like
Could you in a bus?
I could go back and get
Oh, they
a
also
bake-
offered jalapenos, but I had no interest in that.
yeah, I feel like I could get 2 burgers and one of them's bacon and one's regular.
Easily.
Yeah. But really, really good.
Also, the simple menu: burgers, fries,
Shakes.
shakes. They sell pickles by the jar, which is like, damn, you are proud of the pickles you're making. It's like I really.
I want to
respect
write
that.
this place a review because I don't want them to go away. But they were
Yeah.
so busy too.
They were swamped.
Dude, they're on my way home from work. This is not good.
But yeah, and they got shakes. But more important than that is they got malt powder.
I showed a couple people your swoon texts over this place, and it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Because the funniest thing you wrote is you have Jeffisms, yes?
Yeah.
And one of them was just all caps. They're
I've
so
been diagnosed with Jeffism.
high functioning Jeffism.
What in particular?
Did I close? No way. Did I close everything? Did I just Command Q out of everything? I think I did.
I'm seeing open things.
Yeah, but Command W. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
You wrote in all caps, "They're so real." After they said they advertise malt powder, you wrote, "They're so real." Like, okay, Jeff. They are. Sure.
They're so real for that.
Yeah. It was
Like, they're real ones.
It was such a delight. And
you've never heard the phrase like, "Oh, if you're a real one."
I know.
Yeah,
It
they're
just-
real.
It was just a funny, like, we weren't going back and forth. Like, we were, but before I went forth, you just kept going about I was so afraid to send you this place. I've never been. So it's just
what are you afraid of? Just because you were making a recommendation?
I don't think you're actually going to blame me or whatever, but it's a blind recommendation to someone going on a burger tour of just of a place that looks like Instagram bait.
That's the thing. It is in a strip mall, and in the last couple months, I've eaten
Strip mall?
some of the best burgers I've ever
Plus.
had in my entire life. Things that like genuinely blow me away. Some that are kind of new, like oh my god, like Goldburger is like relatively new, maybe less than 10 years. And some like Pie and Burger or Bill's, which have been in LA for like 70 years. I went to the Apple Pan. That's been there since the 30s.
That's the one place I want to go.
Dude, let's go.
When it's less hot, yeah.
Let's go right now.
No, dude.
They're open till 1.
Dude, I got stuff to do tomorrow morning.
To yourself.
Yeah.
But
We'll go.
they've been there since the 30s. And like each one of them has stood out and been so special. And I like, if it weren't for the fact that this is there's something about the exterior that doesn't sit right with me. But when you go in and you get it, and it's just like, whoa, this is like, they care. They give it.
They had the things for the cheese, dude. The covers.
Like they just it had
They had the roller and the thing.
everything about from the exterior felt like it was going to be Instagram bait, but it's just it's just good.
The strip mall was recently redone by whoever the developer is. It got completely torn up and redone.
Uh-huh.
So they had no control over the exterior. They put a sign up. That's basically it, right?
Yeah.
But you know what it looks like?
Mm.
Those Instagram places where they have the reels,
Mhm.
where there's way too much cheese, and then they drizzle with the 3-spout Chipotle sauce.
The worst. The friggin' worst.
No, there's only one thing worse. When they make this beautiful burger, they close it up and then they pour cheese on it.
I want to firebomb anybody who does that. They don't deserve to live.
I hate those.
People that do that, and you see it on like
I hate nacho cheese. I don't hate it.
Not tasty. What's the one?
Dude, I don't know.
You always see it from like media outlets. Or like, we went to the best burger spot in London's West End. And I'm like, all right, cool. This is gonna suck crap through a straw. And they go, and it's like, you know what it is? It's like the place that does the deep fried camembert, where you get just a brick of cheese that's breaded and fried, and you take a bite, and it just comes all over your friggin' face. And it's like, I don't want that. I don't want molten cheese. Why? That doesn't look like an appetizing burger. That just looks like a nightmare. That just blasts molten cheese all over your face.
Yeah. So anyways, this place was not any of those things.
No, it was like good. And it was in the like echelons of some of these places that have become timeless.
And everyone who worked there seemed very cool.
Yeah, it seemed real cool.
And a couple people, like, they were trying to fix their CO2. That was the problem with the machine.
Is that what was happening?
Yeah.
I didn't
And they
clue
couldn't.
in.
Yeah, they couldn't figure it out. But like, I turned and the guy, he goes, "Oh, it's my fault." I go, "Dude, it wasn't his fault." I'm like, "Dude, you're good." Like everyone's like super chill, like cool place. The cups were like very just whatever cups they got, you know, like low frills.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have like, they didn't shout. You know, these places have catchphrases. They didn't have like a tip
No
hooray
gimmick.
type deal. Yeah,
No
yeah.
gimmick.
The gimmick is the cheese, but it's good.
Which, here's the thing. There's places, I'm trying to remember from a George Motes thing. There's a place that does that. One of the old school places.
They do it with the onions in other places. They
You know what I'm
smash-
talking about? No, there's a place that does, they'll put 4 slices of cheese around a burger and then kind of like fold the burnt ends in.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And it's like, yeah, like a gimmick doesn't make a place bad.
Yeah, and if your gimmick is the cheese on the cheeseburger, that's okay because it's
I want the cheese to be the star.
It's not like the gimmick is, and again, I've had stuff where it's good, but it's not like, oh, we poured peanut butter on it. You know, it's like, that's a gimmick.
Mhm.
That could be good. But this is like, oh, we do the cheese differently.
This is
here.
we cooked the cheese.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you cooked, like, you made your cheese better by frying it in beef fat.
Yeah,
Like, that's just a good thing.
I got to show you this. So on July 4th, we went to Salt Creek Beach. Kimmy's family, her cousin Omero, gets the spot at 5:30 in the morning, right? They make carne asada, whatever. And they, at some point during the day, wait, they ran out of tortillas. One of the uncles did say, we're Mexican. How do you run out of tortillas?
That is a valid question.
Elevated in every way, after cooking on this griddle all day, ran out of tortillas. What do? Make a tortilla out of cheese.
That's a Vampiro.
No, because the Vampiro is like on the tortilla, they put the cheese.
Oh.
This is just cheese. So he just cooked cheese for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, man.
And then put carne asada in it, and I put guac on top. And it was one of the best things.
The best thing you've ever had in your entire life? Yeah.
Yeah. Look, dude, look at all that. Paula, what's up?
Dude, I want that so bad. Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah. Good stuff. So, anyways, was that the best thing we tasted this week?
Without a doubt, man.
How was the malt shake?
Oh, delight. Love a chocolate malt.
You like the Hershey syrup deal?
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
Is that classic?
I think so.
It was out of the industrial Hershey's, not like the Ralph's one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it could get bad.
I think so.
Yeah.
But like, man, it's just like, I saw they had strawberry.
Oh, yeah. Did you see there was like a jam?
Yeah. I bet it was real good.
But you don't malt the strawberry, do you?
I would know. I was more into a malt
than
a shake. And I'm not going to get a strawberry malt. That's weird.
The problem was, I'm like, no, I don't need it. I took a sip, right? Thank you for that. And I was like, okay, chocolate shake. And then like the malted milk ball. I know that's what malt is, but like it just hit me. And I'm like, oh, man.
Yeah.
What is it about it? Is this something you don't taste often? Is that?
I think it's one of those things.
It tastes old.
It's like Worcestershire sauce. It tastes old. Like Worcestershire is like a key flavor in a lot of stuff from like the 50s and 60s. So it just has this kind of timeless flavor to it. Like meatloaf. Key thing is Worcestershire sauce.
And ketchup.
How many prepared dishes have ketchup?
Did we see ketchup anywhere?
We talked about ketchup.
Yeah, about not being in burgers doesn't belong.
I don't think I saw ketchup one single time, even as a dip for the fries.
Yeah, we had like a dill pickle ranch.
We had a dill ranch, which is nice. If you like dill, no, you really gotta love dill.
Have you had the fried pickles at Black Tap, dude?
No, because I haven't been to Black Tap since before I taught myself how to like pickles.
Oh, they have these fried pickles. Kimmy historically hates pickles and mustard. And she's like, can we go get the pickles?
I hated both before this whole burger thing, and I was like, I'm going to force myself to understand what pickles and mustard bring to the party.
Oh, dude. When I go to McDonald's, which is not often, but I'll get a quarter pounder with cheese, I'll say no ketchup, no onions, extra mustard.
I have learned to appreciate mustard and beef together.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. The first time, mustard had a head start on pickles, because I hated both forever.
What a sentence. Mustard had a head start on pickles.
Because I was at some event and I got I got a pretzel, just a big pretzel, and I was like, you know what? Everybody's always talking about mustard on a pretzel. I'm gonna try mustard on this pretzel.
Dude, you got brown mustard on the pretzel.
I was like, whoa, uh-oh, love it. Like I saw the light. And then I was like, all right, you know what? Everybody's always talking about mustard on a hot dog.
Yeah, I don't.
And sure, this was buffed by being at a Dodger game, but I was like, all right, I'm gonna put mustard on this hot dog. Perfect food.
With ketchup, or like you tried it without it?
Ketchup mustard. First bite was just mustard, and I was like, this is really good. And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go mustard ketchup. And I was like, oh,
dude, if I get a Dodger dog, just run it under the mustard real quick. I'm done. Roll it back up.
No catch?
No, but sometimes I'll put a little bit, like on one or two bites. You know, like just a
little sweet bite.
You know what I want to know? When Matthew went, did he do the thing and then wrap it back up and take it to the seat as you should?
See, here's my thing. If I'm able to ask for packets, I always get packets.
Really? You don't do the classic?
I've done that. I've done it. I don't like it.
I think it's part of the charm.
It is. There is a charm to it.
It's a mess, you know.
I prefer dressing it in the moment.
Huh.
I mean, you've seen the picture that's in our group chat.
Yeah. I like just running it under the thing.
It's a
and
beautiful hot
we're
dog.
done. R.I.P. to the OG Dodger dog, though, of course.
What do you mean?
It's not Farmer John's anymore. Oh no, did I expose you? I think it's an Italian guy now, so maybe that's why you like it. But
no, isn't it a kosher dog?
it was Farmer John's for like 100,000
Really?
years, and like 2 years ago they changed it, and everyone was mad.
I didn't notice. I never keyed in.
Maybe people are just whining. What?
Do you hear something?
The air conditioning
Mm-mm.
on here?
Or is that my tinnitus?
My tinnitus is pretty bad. I don't hear it.
No, it's gone. Weird. Yeah,
So yeah, they changed the Dodger dogs a while ago.
But then so mustard
on a hot dog's a thing.
already was enlightened. Plus, I do like an animal style. What mustard does on an animal
they
style
do
burger.
vary.
But it's a noticeable difference.
I'll order even if I don't
You know
get
what I
animal
mean?
style.
It's a noticeable difference.
You know you don't have to get animal style, do it, right?
Can you get them to do that?
You say, I go double, no onions, fried mustard, and then
You can ask them for fried
you
mustard.
say fried mustard, and they go pickles okay, and you say yes.
Interesting.
And if it's
Because my move right now, I like a double animal, but I just like a plain double
yeah, so you
with grilled onions.
so you go
Plain
double,
grilled
grilled
onions.
onions, fried mustard.
Yeah, I think I got to do that.
They'll ask you if you want the pickles.
because they know you're trying to be a real guy. And I'm gonna say no, I'm not a real guy.
But what I'll do if someone's bringing it, it gets like in and out, 10 minutes in the car.
It's got a bit of a half-life.
Sometimes I'll go, if I do the pickles, I'll go no lettuce.
If that burger is gonna be in a car for more than 5 minutes, I go no lettuce. I
Yeah.
love lettuce on a burger.
Oh yeah.
If it's gonna be in a car for more than 5 minutes, no lettuce.
Yeah.
Same for tacos. If I'm going to like Del Taco or Taco Bell,
Oh, huh.
it gets soggy. Because you know why? And this is a different rant. But
This was supposed to be the last segment.
the taco should be constructed, an Americanized taco. I want to be very clear. A Tex-Mex style taco should be constructed meat, cheese, lettuce. Because the lettuce gets insulated and gets to stay crisp. The cheese is on the meat and gets to melt. Why is it flipped? Why is the lettuce in contact with the hottest part and the cheese in its most precarious position and ready to fall out?
I think, especially on shell tacos, cheese should go first, and it'll act as a glue.
Bold, big.
Especially Taco Bell, those shatter. Like, put the cheese first,
Yeah.
and it'll hold the beef in place. It won't come out.
Yeah.
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 Because beef and lettuce, that's like salad. It's okay for them to touch. Soak up the juices. I don't like steak salad. I hate steak salad. I'll never order one. But
I like
people
chicken
do.
on a salad.
Yeah, of course.
I've had steak salad once. It's just like this is
No point.
this isn't one dish. This is steak on top of salad.
It's very separate, but equal.
Yeah, man, that burger today. I'm gonna be thinking about it for a while.
Yeah, I wasn't afraid. I was just like, I don't want to let you down. You know what?
Because you knew the bar was high.
I knew the bar was high, and I'm like, this is going to be the place we go. I invited all the guys, like, we're going to go again, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, it was supposed to be a separate thing.
Uh-huh.
But, I was like, got to get the burger guy to the new burger place. And it was wonderful.
It was really wonderful. Like, there's a few that I've had that really blew me away. It's like Goldburger, Friendly, Amboy. There's one that I'm missing. Oh, Irv's. Irv's is great. Irv's, La Brea, and West Hollywood originally. Just opened a new one in Newport.
Yeah, that's what I'm most down for.
So good. So good. I went to the Newport one, and it completely stacks up. Also gets the buff of being able to eat by the water.
Yeah.
Everybody knows that.
And there was, what's that other place? Rain said that they ended up opening in Whittier.
Which place?
What was it? Like All-Star Champion? I don't know. It was like, there was a thing. I don't remember. He'll write in, maybe.
Who?
Rain.
Rain will write in?
Yeah, Rain listens.
He won't just like text you?
It's funny when he writes in because I say Christian Rainwater writes in.
Oh God! While I'm looking, This happened to me the other day.
Yeah, you did you tweet that?
Yeah.
Rain and I both.
Who runs the Trammin
Me.
account? That is, I thought it was Rain.
Is that why you think the Trammin Twitter's funny? And you're like, Rain's funny? And I'm like, that's me, dude.
I've never said that.
You said Rain's funny. And I'm like, it's me.
Okay, may have said that. You didn't correct me, though.
Am I doing all right on the Trammin Twitter?
Yeah, you didn't correct me, though.
No, Rain doesn't run any of the socials. Instagram is me, too. I think we had a thread.
Oh, and Bills. Of course, Bills. But this is like, I think this is up there.
Yeah.
The window's really good. I haven't been again for this trip, but the window's so good.
Oh, Rain sent us the Crunch Burger thing, too. Let's see. Smash Burger.
Marty's is really good. Marty's Hamburger Stand is a cool place because they have something called the combo. And what the combo is a split seared hot dog on top of a burger. I thought it worked. Also, one of the few places that has like shredded chopped lettuce that just kind of doesn't fall apart.
Jeff, how deep in the mustard rabbit hole have you gotten? You
Pretty.
Whole grain mustard?
I like brown on a sandwich.
You had whole grain mustard.
At places that serve it, but I never bought it.
Oh, you got to buy it. It's like 3 ingredients. It's great. Coops. Sell it at Sprouts.
Coops?
Yeah. Koops.
Yeah.
That on a hot dog? It's a game changer.
Ooh, there's this place I want to take you. You like a hot dog?
Yeah.
You really like a hot dog?
I can like a hot dog.
You really like mustard?
Yeah.
We're going to go to this place out in Echo Park. It's like a pinball place. They sell hot dogs and they have a bunch of pinball machines. They make their own mustards. Mustards, plural.
Verscooch had very good
Mustards,
mustard.
plural.
You've had that one, right?
I think so.
With the fries?
Mm-hmm. But they have a grain, like a really grainy. Oh, what's the name of
no.
this?
I was like, oh, buy Coops. They have 10 different mustards. So, yeah, it's the stone ground one, but look at that's some good stuff.
Oh, I've had that. Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah.
It's very simple. But anyways,
here, I gotta show you.
we should probably
Hold on.
wrap up. It's 10:30 now, and the burger and fries. I didn't get a shake. I got a Diet Coke mixed with Dr. Pepper.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I've eaten all day.
Diet Coke mixed with Dr. Pepper.
Yeah,
What?
it's good.
Okay.
Oh, and an apple. That's what I've eaten all day.
Walt's Bar. Here's what it looks like.
Wow,
Show it to Paula.
she appreciates that. Yes. And Jeff. Okay.
Yeah, they make their own mustards, man.
Stop dragging me to LA.
Just a good. Here, it's in Eagle Rock. We're not going to downtown.
Eagle Rock is like Pasadena-ish, right?
Yeah,
All right, maybe. It's so far.
I will pick you up.
No, that's not the problem. I
feel like it's the problem.
I actually don't like being driven around. Yeah.
Oh, I gotta check this off. What's this place called again that we went to today? Crunch Burger?
Yeah. You haven't tweeted about it yet, have you?
No.
Yeah, okay. Can't wait. Oh yeah, Rain and I really like your Twitter. You're very funny.
Thank you.
But you are funny.
Thank you very much.
And you retweet really good stuff too. Or repost.
No, you had it right the first time.
It's so dumb that he had words in the dictionary.
Did you watch
dude.
that stupid thing he did with Donnie the other day?
No, but I did see Donnie slip up.
Elon slipped up. Elon called it Twitter.
Oh, that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, which slip up?
That Kamala Harris is the most beautiful woman in the world. Slip up. You see that?
He's such a little fruit.
Let's not get into this.
He's such a little fruit. I love that man.
Donnie said that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
He's
great.
such a
And he
little
said that she
weirdo.
looks like Melania and a movie star. It's good stuff.
He also said
It's okay.
that she decided to be black. So.
Okay. We just got political. It's okay.
No, opinions aside, it is an objectively funny thing to say.
No, I know. I mean, like, we just don't talk about it at all.
No,
here.
fair.
Yeah,
fair,
this
fair,
is
fair,
just
fair,
the
fair,
escape,
fair,
you know?
Fair.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, what were we talking about? Crunch Burger. Really good. Best thing. But also, only thing I ate today, and I have a headache.
Yeah, I had a cup of coffee and a stale muffin at 6 a.m.
Oh, so you were awake early.
No, I was up late.
Oh, yeah, because you called me at 10:40.
That was when I woke up.
Yeah, it sounded like it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Jeff just woke up. And you're like, why do you want to do noon? Jeff, you said you want to do lunch. I did say I want to do lunch. Late lunch?
No, I was up till about 6:45 last night working on something for a client and made an espresso and had a stale muffin and somehow fell asleep immediately.
Rain actually drinks coffee when he edits Trammin and it helps him sleep.
Interesting.
Yeah. I edit Trammin during the day.
Good for you.
Well, because it has to be uploaded at work.
Yeah.
Because every year, Spectrum calls me, or I call Spectrum because they try to raise my price, and I say, please don't do that.
Uh-huh.
And they say, we found the magical promotion for you. Yeah.
I think we broke the record.
I don't think we broke the record.
It was $240.
Yeah, but there was a whole bathroom break in there, I think.
No, when we ended it was $240.
Did we pause in that one?
We cut the time.
Yeah, but did we pause?
What do you mean did we pause?
Halfway through that one. No?
No.
It was straight 240. Anyways, they always upgrade my speed, but it's still 20 megabits upload. So can't really upload a YouTube video from here.
Oh.
Well,
cringe.
you can't upload a 3-hour YouTube
It
video
takes
from here.
9 years.
Yeah, that's the problem. And we
Yeah.
have 500 at work? Up and down?
You know what I'm going to miss when I move out of the Irvine house?
Mm.
I've got gigabit fiber.
You know what I hate about Gigabit?
Nothing. It's great.
No, just that when it first came out, like, oh, cool, a gigabyte per second. No, 1/8 of a gigabyte per second.
It's 126 megabytes.
It's
per
just
second,
crazy.
give or take.
All of, guys, the bits, 1/8. Let's not get it.
And then you got Gibby bits.
Oh, that's.
Or Gibby byte. A Gibby byte. Because, so a Kibby byte
I know, Jeff.
is exactly 1,000 bytes.
Yeah.
A kilobyte is like 1024.
Yeah, there's GID.
Because it's in eighths.
Yeah, I hate it. Like the
And if you're looking at Steam downloads, they're always in bits. And if you're looking at like Resource Manager, that's in
why are we looking
Kibs.
Let's not look at Resource Manager right now.
I've been looking at. I told you why I've been looking at Resource Manager because my computer's on
I
the
know.
fritz.
I'm saying
I got to manage my resources.
I'm saying we've got to manage to finish the show. So
we should call it.
Jeff, finally, what is your one next bite when you enter a Disney
My
park?
next bite when I enter a Disney park?
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be something at Hungry Bear.
It will be open.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be something.
Which one is it? What is it? Brisket?
It's gonna be brisket or the pulled pork burger.
Oh, the burger.
I don't actually. It might be the plate.
Do you want the plate?
I want a sausage.
Yeah. You do. You want the whole.
Here's the thing: if I get sausage and brisket on the plate and then a pulled pork burger, that's the whole set.
You had two things?
Maybe not at the same time.
How much time you got?
Mm.
If everything, you think everything on the plate is two?
It said 2 items.
No, like 2 pieces of brisket, 2 sausage.
There's
or
no way
cut
they're giving you 2 sausages.
Or a cut sausage. You cut a sausage.
Cut a sausage. Why do you want to split it?
We could split it.
I'd be down to
I'll
split
do it for you, basically.
We
Because
split a plate
and split the
and
burger.
split a burger.
All right,
Done. There it is. Got it.
we got a real handshake. Because I was gonna handshake you
Yeah!
on purpose.
It wasn't
Can't do
forced.
that. Can't do it. Can't force
Yeah,
it.
there we go.
Yeah.
That'll be killer.
Yeah.
That's definitely my next bite. And I suppose yours too.
Yeah. There's a word for that. By
By hook or by crook.
and with that, thank you. Well, you say thank you all for listening.
Thank you all for listening.
We'll see you real soon.
Thanks
Bye.
for traveling with us today, and we hope you have a happy and memorable visit to the Disneyland Resort. Please lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the driver's right-hand side only.